All right, got our Mountain Dew Energize. How much caffeine? $38 milligrams of caffeine in a Mountain Dew Energized. That's nothing compared to a Red Bull. How much is a Red Bull? Red Bull. Caffeine. No info. All right, we'll go caffeine. Is it only 30 milligrams? Oh, no, per 100 grams. How much is a Red Bull? 250 mil. So 77 milligrams. Make sure we're reading this right. Yeah. So so 100 grams, there's 15 milligrams in Mountain Dew. So Red Bull is much higher, double. So Red Bull's double. So it's not as bad yet. We're going to go on the Red Bulls a bit later. What about I'm drinking? Actually, a can of V, 31 milligrams. Oh, we bumped it up a little bit more. Bumps up a little bit more. That's what we need tonight. That is what we'll be drinking tonight, just to stay awake for the next 5 hours and 19 minutes. And that's just to get into the game. So hopefully we'll get into the game. That would be a positive. So we're going to do tonight, we're going to be theory crafting the hell out of some characters. We're going to see if we can identify some quests. I'll write these on, so write them down. If you're jumping in, whether you're sleeping or not, make sure you have a pen and paper so you can write stuff down that's happening in Apogea, because there's stuff that you might want to remember at a later date. So we're going to do builds. So we're going to do our own builds, and we're going to do a few builds. So we're going to do a tank build, a DPS build from a knight's perspective. And I think we might also do a rogue as well. So we'll go, I'm just writing down so I don't forget. And then I want to say, let's just say the first few levels, 1, 2 levels. Oh, quests. We'll go quests. And then gear. Because as you know, when you're playing an MMO, gear is so valuable. Is there anything else? So we've got builds, we've got the tank, the DPS. So tank and a rogue build. And then we're going to go quests and gear. Was there something else? I think the other one is making sure you've requested access for Apogea on Steam. Requested Apogea, just moving that over there so I can see everything. I think we're good. All right. So before we get started, that can go over there. Don't need him clogging up the desk. And we'll see who's available. So, that's what I was going to do. Servers. Oh, this is my Ashley the Creation Discord. Hey. Oh, I thought it was ticking down. So servers, that looks good. What's this? Level 26. Now that's a party. Hey, Kyrie, how you going, buddy? Welcome in. Like, just looking at this gets me excited. Like, he's level... there's Paz over there. Shout out to Paz. Who else? Other names that you can recognize? No, others. But you can see the gear that he's currently running. Whoever took this screenshot, whoever this is, good set of gear. Now, the thing that I was glad I found out last night off of everyone. Oh, hang on. Can you minimize your sidebar? So all the footage I've seen of Apogea, everyone's got their full bar down the left, right? You see all their stats. But this one's minimized. Maybe it's you click the details button right here, on and off. And he's currently playing a knight. Interesting. So it's definitely, when you get in, it's definitely worth trying out all the buttons up top, playing with the menus, seeing how they work, where to go. Get familiar. So I got distracted. I saw a picture, got distracted. So what we're going to do, we're going to go to announcements. So here are the servers. Everyone gets invitation playtest or limited number. So everyone is meant to be getting into the playtest. Now, I don't think you'll get emails. I think it's going to be one of those ones where when you request access, because I've requested access in many other games where the button just pops up. The button just pops up. So I think if you request access, the button will pop up and you can click play now. So I'm guessing the request access button will be there after it's released. It might take a little bit. So it's definitely worth clicking the request access and then the button should pop up. And then from what I understand is you'll create an account when you get into the game with an email address and a password, I believe. Or that's only for Patreon users. I'm not too sure. And then you'll be able to play. So I'm guessing this won't take long to download. If you played Dread Mist the other day, it was 600 megabytes. This might be a gig or two, so it shouldn't be too bad. But you usually get a mail from Steam if you get access. Mate, at the release as well, Spec. I can't recall. Hey, but you made it this time. So right now, based on demand, we'll be opening the following servers. So the 2 North American ones, Europe, Asia, and South America. So what I've decided to do is I'm going to start on the Asian server. So even though I'm a Patreon user, I can get in on the Patreon one. I'm going to start on the Asian one. Now, the Asian one would roughly be everyone. So for the games popping at 2 a.m. for me, roughly it'd be about 10, 11 p.m. there. So we might not get the full complement of people coming over to play. So we might be able to get into the Asia server pretty easily and should be able to play throughout the morning without too much of an issue. However, if we cannot get into that server, I'm probably going to just jump straight to the Patreon server and play that server for the day until I can get into the Asian server. Because as you know, on every new day when there's a release of any alpha, beta, early access, there's always an issue server related. Whether it's a queue, whether something's backing up, character creation's broken, there's a DDoS, whatever it is. But we're going to try. So we'll start with the Asia. And then if worst case scenario, we'll go to North America 1 in the Patreon server. However, if we get into Asia, we'll try to play for a little bit on launch, but probably we'll only play for like 3 hours. Super busy weekend. Dengo. Hey, well, at least for you, what time is that? I think it's 11 p.m. for you. 11 p.m. for you. So I think so we'll jump into Asia. However, if chat is flooded, 12. Okay, that's good. I thought you were 3 hours behind. If chat, because Yarek's going to get on, he was saying it was 10 for him. So if the chat for Asia is flooded and I can't understand any of it, that's not going to be helpful for me at all. So then I'd probably move over to the North American server so we can play with everyone else and understand chat. Because if you need help and you can't talk in chat, then obviously there's a disadvantage there. But at the same time, if you don't need chat, then that's a good thing too. So that is the goal for today. The fact they've got this many servers, I wonder how many people a server can hold. That I am interested in, because I know with Dread Mist, they've got channels, and we got 125 channels 125 people per channel. So we'll see how we go. So if you want to play Apogea, make sure. It's funny how what people call this game. I personally haven't heard how you say the game exactly, but Apogea. What all the other ones are, I'm not sure. But make sure if you want to play this game, go to Steam. Make sure you press the access button, and you'll get access. Very, very easy, very, very simple. We don't need to do the caffeine anymore. Oh, sorry. This is just a side note. As I was setting up the stream, getting all the pages ready, so I had all my details up. Game is ready. I come across this. We'll do 2 minutes. So this game is called Elegon. So Elegon, the MMORPG, which he's creating with Godot. And today, talk about the inventory system. I've added the game as well as some DevOps improvements and playtest news. So this game is currently in playtest. Very much inspired by classic World of Warcraft.
It's been probably the most intense week for Elegon. And when I looked into that,
so you can see him running around.
Client-side issues that we were having.
Very interesting. What I thought when I saw this, I just saw that the depth that you could see. Like it's not covered by the mountains. The grounds are very World of Warcraft like. The grounds very World of Warcraft. I like the trees. Solo dev, another solo dev.
Commentary.
Obviously, some UIs need to be improved. But I thought this looked pretty cool. So I'm going to chuck this on my list. On the server side, I'm going to chuck this on my list, and we'll check it out. Look, if he's making a replica of WoW Classic and putting their own touch on it, then and using Patreon supporters to assist in how the game gets developed, that should be good. So I'll add that to your list. Add that list to your list. So this is Elegon. So if you're looking for Elegon, it's even on Steam.
So if they see that like any sort of queries,
let me pause. Let me pause it. I know this is an Apogea stream. However, we literally have almost 5 hours and 10 minutes. So we've got some time. We've got some time. Yeah, I'll just add that to my Steam library. Join playtest. I'll leave that there for a later date. So very cool. Very, very, very cool. If that takes off, I'm hoping that takes off. We'll see how we go. Okay, 5 hours, 9 minutes, 20 seconds. Let's get into the details. So last night we went through a bit of the website, how to play, some of the tips. Thanks to Quick Apogean. He's got some 3 videos on tips. Back to work and napping before playing. See you later. See you, mate. I had my nap. I had my 45-minute nap. So hopefully we see you soon. But solo devs and MMOs usually never end well, especially not the people who try and create something similar to WoW. Yeah, no, look, I agree. I think it's as long as they create the concept, a good art style, a good theme, and just something to play, I think, and if it's easy to build off, I think the hard part, in my opinion, is purely the stopping bots, hackers, server side. I don't think it's the game itself that's a hard part. Sometimes I feel like the whole network can be the hard part, because I've never found the game to be the problem in most instances. I've always found that people who ruin the game. So yes, you're going to get bugs and things get it fixed, and that's not a problem. If you know they're there, they exist, you ignore them, you leave them to the side. But there's someone who always needs to exploit or whatever it is, DDoS, something. Which is a thing. But we'll see how he goes. See, hopefully he might get some investors. He might be looking for investors. So if that's what he needs, then it might go well. I think with AI these days, and I'm not a programmer. However, with the development of AI, and I know some people absolutely don't despise it when it comes to art and making games and all those things. However, if someone has an idea, that's their idea. And if they use AI to help them replicate that idea, I don't see anything wrong with that. So they're not the ones, building the art and doing this, but they've been able to develop something quicker and easier and bring their idea to fruition. Like if I had time to stop and learn Godot and all the other things that you need to, Unity, Unreal, whatever it is, to make an MMO, I would put the time and effort in. But look, I'd probably, unless, actually, now I'm just thinking about it, should we just start a development stream? Start off as knowing absolutely nothing, and we learn together and build a game on stream. That could work. It would start off very slow, but assume a game came to fruition, you might get a few people in there. I wonder if that could work. And then you would end up and then you'd get the free access to devs that jump into your stream. They see what you're doing. You'd be hurting their head because it's like, no, you're doing it wrong, and they'll tell you how to do it. Hey, bro, Queries, how you going, buddy? So yes. So either way, I've gone off on a tangent. You got me excited because I feel like we need to go make a game now, even though I have no idea how to. I wonder if we could do it. Look, at the end of the day, it's not an easy feat, that's for sure. Hey, Lord Chaotic, thanks, buddy. Massive week, keen to chill on Ashes for a bit. Oh, nice. Bro, Queris, what guild are you in? What server are you on? I probably asked before. That would be good. Yeah, I might think about that, Spec. If games die down, because I think at the end of January, I don't know if there's many games coming out for Feb. So if there's not many games coming out for Feb, you're on Shoal as well. What guild? So we are on the same server. If the games die down in February, we might look at it. I might look at it. I think it's one of those things, if it's going to take too long, then you probably just leave it. But you never know. You never know. 4-man guild. Well, bro, Querus, why haven't you joined us yet? My guys have been screaming for new players to play with. So if you and your 4 friends, your 4-man guild want to come join us, you can always keep playing with yourself, but at least now you got access to a larger guild. You can do guild crates. You can jump on the ships when we do a boats. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Where are you from? Where are you from? Are you American, Australian, EU, wherever? Think about it. Think about it. So what we need to do, we need to go to Character Planner. All right, apologies. So obviously I've got Twitch, Kick, and YouTube running. So if I start talking, you don't see the chat. I'm usually talking to another. You're in Queensland. Oh, mate, 100%. Ask the lads. Definitely. You need to jump in. It's a no-brainer. But yes, and unfortunately, Twitch, I could do it because people aren't getting banned, but I've been banned. I've got to wait 6 months since my last ban, so I don't get banned again. But Twitch don't like it when you put chat on the screen of other platforms that you're streaming on. They don't even like you talking about other platforms that you're streaming on while you're streaming. So I shouldn't be doing that anyway. So either way, that's just a quick heads up if you see me talking. But that's why I like to read what the questions are as well. All right. So first off the ranks, we're going tank build. So I personally think that I am going to build a character that's purely tank. Now, I think I just want tank because I will be playing with other people. Now, I could be going a high damage dealer, but I'm going to build out a pure tank build with the knight. Then I'm going to go to a DPS build with the knight. Stream until 100%, bro. Querus, I'll be here for the next. Oh, look, I had a nap. I've got some V's in the fridge. I've been drinking some Mountain Dew Energize. I'm thinking we might go to 3, 4 a.m., but we'll see how we go. So what's the time now? So it's 9 o'clock. So we've got, what's that, 6, 7. Yeah, we might have 7, 8 hours stream minutes. We'll see how we go. So the plan is to stream all the way up to release for sure. We should play code and manage game servers. Communities on Gary's mod. We're focused on learn a Lua code. If that's how you say it. Keep that running. But it was some of the best time of my life. The developers of Gary's mod are working on a new game called SN Box. With the same concept, just a standalone engine and more code language availability. Interesting. Tradie breakfast. I've had a few tradie breakfasts, bro Querus. I've had in my time. In my time, I sure have. It's dangerous. Now it's not a tradie's breakfast for me anymore. It's a gamer's snack. It's not healthy. That's another thing I've always thought about. I'm like, do I create a brand where for gamers, for example, to stay healthy and be able to snack at the same time? Like I personally, if I'm going to play like tonight, I'm going to sit here and play games. I'm going to get M&Ms. I'm going to get the Red Bulls out. I'll have all the snacks. Electrician, by trade. I don't do it anymore. I've sort of stepped up in the world, but still got my license. But yeah, electrician by trade. Are you a tradie, bro Querus? If you're a plumber, I want to get your details. I need plumbers or electricians in Queensland. I can't find them at all. But look, we're not here recruiting. I'm a chippy. Okay, fair enough. Not in the wrong. You're in the wrong game. I'm hiring plumbers and electricians. But chippy's good. Chippy's good. Bloody hot in Queensland to be a chippy. All right, let's get. Sorry, I'll get back to Apogea. Back to Apogea. We'll talk offline, bro Querus, when you join the guild. So what we've got, Ranger. That'd be good. That'd be good. Actually, that sounds all right. So we're going to go knight. Now, I think we need to, yes, the stats are down here, which is good. So the reason we're going not to night is obviously the health, the ability. Now, what is ability exactly? Ability stat bonus, no points allocated. Oh, what is a? I would like to know what ability actually contributes to. I don't. Does anyone know what ability is exactly? I switched from Red Bull to Celsius because it doesn't have sugar and no crash out. Oh, that's a good idea. I'm not. So is that why everyone drinks energy drinks with no sugar, so they don't have a sugar crash? I'll think about that next time, Lord Chaotic. I'll think about that next time. That's probably a good point. I eat too much sugar when I play games. It is an issue. It is you. I have to change my habits. So yeah, I don't necessarily know what ability is and how that affects things. The rest everything else is self-explanatory, but I just know ability. Whenever I put stats in ability, last time increased my damage. Well, that's what I'll think. I'll think it would be meant ability is the ability of damage. But yeah, how it works. I think there was a. Here we go. Here's quick calcs. Damage. So DPS calculator. So your damage, your attack speed puts out your DPS. And I'm guessing, how do you know your damage? Because this is cool. And then we might use this as well. So how do you know your damage? Is it just because of the numbers that pop up on when you're hitting? Or is there someone that tells you, hey, your damage is bang? I was Knight last time, put all my points into ability, HP regen, and carry weight until level 30. What level did you get to? Because that's the other thing that I don't want to go past the fact, like if we're only going to get to level 30, I don't want to extend to level 70. I'll stop at level 35 and see if we can push past that, for example. If we go over here, just refresh that bad boy. And done. 42-ish. Yeah, I heard it gets significantly harder. Significantly harder. Anyway, go back to, I think I need we'll open up 2 pages for the character planner. Now, as we said yesterday, there's a chance that what we build tonight isn't going to be exactly what's going to happen in this phase of the test. Could have changed completely, but it's still going to give us an idea of how the game plays, what stats pushed where. It's just numbers may change. And abilities might be removed or added. Highest level person last time, I think, was 42, and he died and got back to level. I saw that on the, where did I see that? It was on the video. Yeah, that's crazy. How many levels you lose when you die at a higher level. That's why I'm building a tank build. So back to, we're going to go Knight. We're going to go Knight because they get the highest damage, health, highest ability. Oh, not highest ability. The highest is their health. Do we have, where's my camera? Make sure I'm not blocking anything. Do we have true damage? So that's all damage, move speed, ability, attack speed. So HP regen, we're going to want to boost. Health, we want to boost. And armor and defense, they're the 4 that we want to put into it. So that's, and I think we're going to prioritize health, armor, defense. Hey, Troxon, hang on, buddy. Yeah, you can, depending on the level you're on spec. So early game, you lose XP regardless. You die, you lose XP. But the higher the level you go, the more XP you lose. And it's not like Ashes of the Creation where you stay on that level. You will go back until you lose levels. So yeah, so it is a thing. It is a thing. All right, so right now we've got the Knight. We're going to pop out the tree, right? And I think this is an important thing after we figured this out last night, is you sort of need to know what you want to build before you go in. That's brutal. How do we play this game? Oh, so go to Steam, go to Apogea, there'll be a green button here called Request Access. Click that, and then hopefully at 2 a.m. or at 1 a.m. your time, you will be able to get into the game. Tunnels, etc. Happened to me several times last playtest. I saw that, Troxon. So I think you use the rope, or you might go to a certain area that you can't see. You get there, there's some big boss, and you can't go backwards. It sucks, but just don't die. Hey, we're going to try not to. I think we should build a healer build. Actually, I'm going to add that to the list. So I've got a whole list of things here because we're doing this for the next 5 hours. We're going to go healer. I should log in and actually save them, shouldn't I? So at least we're going to go back and look at them and go, okay, well, did we do a good job? Because this isn't just me. I'm asking you guys for help as well. Do we know if they're still accepting playtest requests? Yes. A couple of days ago, but heard nothing. So, corn dog, doggy dog. Sorry. As far as I'm aware, once the game opens, you may get an email or the button will just pop up. I haven't got an email, but everyone's getting into this one. Must already be requested. You may have already got it from last time. Or an learning experience to get better for release. So just play with it in mind. Have fun. 100% Lord Chaotic. Number one rule is to have fun. But if you're going to play an MMO, where's the fun if you don't theorycraft your best builds for what we currently get to play now? Even though this might go from 2 to 4 weeks, we definitely want to have the best experience. I think as a gamer, as an MMO player, I don't think you can jump into a game and go, I'm taking this seriously, not taking this seriously, and just running around. As soon as you walk in, as soon as the game launches, it's like, oh my God, where's my first quest? Let's go. Like so like in Det and AOZ for sure. Hey, corn doggy dog, thanks, buddy. So, and this is part of the learning experience, is figuring out what we want to build. So, Bro Quarius, so if you can download it now, yeah, you must have had access from the last playtest, I'm guessing. Because they're the only people that I've seen that have been able to get in is if they've had access from the previous tests. Not get in, but be able to download or update. So, first build. Imagine this changed completely. No, you die. You can de-level. Guy went from level 42 to 37 and lost like 3 days ago. Is that 3 days? Oh, yeah, so it's like AOC where you lose XP, but yes, in this, if you get down to 0, you'll go a few hours. 72 hours of grinding. Are you kidding me, Lord Chaotic? Like, literally 72 days or just 3 days, as in, like, you know, he played 4 hours here, played 4 hours the next day. Why is there 0 byte install on Steam when you click play now? Because the game's not out yet, Wimbip. Your game's not out yet. You still have to wait 4 hours and 52 minutes. But I can't play it. Must do an update on release, hopefully. Yeah. 72 hours. Holy smokes. Where's it? Oh, look. And the thing about this playtest is they're doubling the size of the map. So hopefully the grind isn't as grindier. I did read, I don't know if it was on the Patreon or in Discord where Ed put up, actually, I think it's on Patreon. Who's sending me a direct message? Hang on, let me hide this in case I've got some access thing. Yeah, where's my OBS? Is it face? There we go. What's my direct message? Oh, it's an automated message. This is an automated message to let you know your Patreon email has been whitelisted for the day 1 server tomorrow test. You do not need to reply to this. If you told me an alternative email, don't worry, this will not replace it. Thank you. Okay, that's fine. I just want to I didn't want to open that. It's like, hey, here's your secret password to get into the Patreon server. But yeah, I did read, and I'll bring Apogea back up. So yeah, I did read that the main goal was to test the leveling experience. of this playtest. Nah, not yet, not yet. Game is harsh. Not for the weak-minded. Not at all. Dark? I haven't played Apogea Neck. And to be honest, I haven't played Darkfall either. What's Darkfall? To remind me what Darkfall is? Fall is? Whoop. What's Darkfall? My stupid keyboard keeps doing double F. Is this Darkfall? I gotta fix my. I gotta replace get my keyboard replaced under warranty. My app keeps doing a double F. It's driving me mad. Darkfall: Rise of Aegon. Oh, that one. Oh yes, sorry. Rise of Aegon. Is it on Steam? Actually, someone linked it to me today. Aegon. There we go. I personally haven't tried it. I added it to my wish list. Oh, it's a different. Okay. I have to look into this one. To be honest, okay, there's times where I can accept bad graphics, where like, what game are we playing? So Apogea is pixel, like you know what you're in for. Where this one, I think you get the half graphics and then you just get really bad graphics, and that's what I'm getting. Rise of Aegon. I'm getting Dark Age of Camelot vibes here. We can have a look at it. I'll have a look. It's a release. When the game has its full release, you'll die after playing for a year and lose more than a month of progress. Demroth. Oh. Okay. Oh, so Rise of Aegon's an old game. They just re-released it. Now, I don't know too much about Rise of Aegon. If I had time to play it, I'd play this and give it a crack. But unfortunately, we've got too many games on. What is it? But I'll keep an eye out. But when's it coming? I don't know about this one, to be honest. I'll have a look. It looks a bit like Monster Memories. It's just Darkfall, so it's nothing special. Where like when you have a pixel game, top-down pixel game, like you know what you're expecting. Where Darkfall, I feel like they could have upgraded the graphics a bit. On its own launcher? Okay. Non-competitive for PvP, my favorite PvP game ever. Oh, you're saying Darkfall is your most favorite PvP game ever? I don't know how that would go, but yeah, if we're getting 280 ping, I don't think you're going to be competitive. Monster Memories. So that's not coming out for 6 months or something, is that right? I have to look at Monster Memories. I didn't play the playtest. I know I've got someone who's been telling me to play it as well. What's funny is that we're all looking forward to old games. We're looking forward to old games or games that use old technology, like Pixel, for example. It's ridiculous that there's no AAA. Hey, Grimbringer. It's ridiculous that there's no, what's the word? There's nothing new. Like we're literally going back 20, 30 years, building that again and say, here you go, guys, and we're all getting excited. It's nuts. No changes yet, Demroth. No changes as of yet. I think you're talking about Apogea, yeah? It's all the same slop. Oh, for Aegon. Look, I might just jump in for it today. Yeah, so no changes as of yet from it would be nice to know that. Who have we got up here? There you are. I'll open you on another screen. So yeah, so no changes, no updates. We've got 0 updates in regard to stress test related editor info, map showcase. like I've got even access to the Patreon. There's no. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. You're a master looter. You reckon it'll die in a few weeks? Okay. I'll have a look at it, see if it's any good. But yeah, it sucks if someone puts a whole lot of effort into it. Check Scars of Honor. That's promising. Scars of Honor. I'll write that down. Oh, is it on Steam? It's bloody double F. It's gonna get me killed in games. I bought a new keyboard, and every time I press F, not every time, it keeps doing a double F. This reminds me of Fellowship Cross. Yeah, it looks like Fellowship. Wow. Scars of Honor is a free-to-play fantasy MMORPG where you player's choice, skill-based combat, and meaningful progression shape your legend. Oh, but how do I add it to the wish list? There's nothing. I can't. How can I not? Why can I not add this to the wish list? It's MMO, so everyone's on it. I'll write Scars of Honor. I'll put that on my list. Check it out. Check it out. Hey, Rodimus. It's part of the job, alt games. Part of the job. We have any news? No news on Chrono Odyssey just yet. They did. I was actually a bit disappointed. I know we've got 5 hours, so I don't mind talking about it. I was going to say, we've literally gone off our build. But Chrono Odyssey, the last update, they had a Q&A 3. And they didn't really, I wasn't impressed with their update. Here we go. So they had an update with a whole lot of questions and answers, but they didn't really answer anything. Visual performance, combat systems, world environment, roadmap, and others. So the questions for roadmap and others. Is there a concrete plan to address disappointing aspects from previous tests? What about character costumes and life skill content? And they're the questions they answered. So realistically, you got absolutely jack diddly squat. However, the good news about Chrono Odyssey is they are committed and passionate about making it an amazing game. So I'm disappointed with the Q&A. The Q&A is shit. But the game itself and how the devs are what they're doing a really, really good job. So I'm looking forward to Chrono Odyssey. I already have it on my wish list. Is that why I couldn't wish list it? Oh, okay, fair enough. Didn't even know about it. When is Apogea launch? Deliki, it is, what's my timer say? 4 hours and 42 minutes. Midnight Walkers. No, I didn't. The playtest was so good, except for some of the progression being bugged unless you rush through it in a couple of days. No, I thought Chrono Odyssey was very, very good. Very, very good. I wanted to submit to be a content creator, but at the time my Twitch channel was banned. So I couldn't apply to say I had a channel because I had no idea if I was going to get my channel back. So I missed out on that application. So hopefully they'll open up another one. But Chrono Odyssey, I'm going to hit very hard for sure. End of month. What's out at the end of month? Lord of Gods? Oh, Midnight Walkers. We'll check that one out too. New World 2.0. Yeah, sort of. Thanks for this one. Looks really cool. The crafting had potential. In Midnight Walkers. Okay. Where's Midnight? So Midnight Walkers, is that on Steam? Make sure I spell it right. The Midnight Walkers? Why do you think New World did so bad? I don't think it did so bad. I think that they just didn't want to support it anymore. I don't think they have the appetite to support games like that anymore. Arcade Chronicles. Yes, Arcade Chronicles is on my list. Yes, I agree with you there, Lords of Gods. Like, just gathering and crafting, it felt easy. Like, it wasn't something that was tedious. Like, I enjoyed going out and finding different plants and crafting. And it was easy to do. Like, it felt rewarding. Where sometimes crafting in some games, even though I like Ashes creation is very tedious. I played Pax Day. That was very tedious. And I felt like crafting became a chore, where in New World and Chrono Odyssey, I think crafting is enjoyable. Like, you've got those rolls. It's like, oh, I did a good roll. I crafted a good item. So you got the RMG on the item that you're crafting, which is nice. You get that a little bit in Ashes if you know what you're doing based on your buffs and stuff. But, I think it felt more like as a game rather than just a tedious put on craft, wait. Oh, I've got more ingots now. Put those ingots on craft, wait. Oh, I got more of whatever I just crafted. Hey, Safus. Good evening, everyone. I need to fight with who to get access to play the test? Well, Saf, all you need to do is go and request access on. Sorry, we've got sidetracked. We got sidetracked. Whoop. All you have to do is request access, and then in 4 hours, 39 minutes, you should be able to get in to play the game. Hey, Mango. New Order was a great game, but servers shutting down is a shame. It is many. I agree. There's so much potential there. There's so much potential. They had a grokky start. I played at the beginning, and I loved it. I absolutely loved playing New World. I thought it was a new take on MMOs. It was really good exploring. The world could have opened up. But yeah, unfortunately, if someone was to buy it, that'd be great. But I don't think anyone's got the appetite to buy it either. And I guess Chrono Odyssey, and when people will say, oh, they stole all the assets from New World, hey, they're free to take. 4 hours is midnight. Why all game that? Well, Saf, for me, that is 2 a.m., my friend. That is 2 a.m. for me. So you'll be a few hours behind, but I'm going to be here, my friend. I am going to be here. Heard someone is buying to New World IP according to Reddit. Oh, Reddit will say whatever it wants to say. I literally, what am I looking for? What did I want to get? I can't remember. I was going to write something down. I can't remember. Reddit, my experience of Reddit has been terrible. I wouldn't trust Reddit as far as I could throw it. I stay far away from that place as possible. My first time ever jumping on Reddit was a mistake. I think I posted something and then it got downgraded like -50 or I'm like, what does this mean? I don't know what this means. What it means is that I can't post on any other bloody Reddit site until I get back to 0. And then I can't get to 0 until I find something that I can post where people can give me positives so I can get back and I can post on Reddit. And I was like, yeah, it's not worth it. Too many trolls. Head to Amazon Fire. We got a game to buy. Oh, look, I would if I could. 25 mil? That seems pretty good, in my opinion. Also, Sand is going to be fun. Playtest was buggy. I went to play the playtest. Didn't get to play Sand at all, Lords of God. Didn't get to play Sand at all. It was, it didn't let me into the game. So I don't know. And I know there was a video the other day where something had changed or they had an update, but I haven't watched that one yet. And the conversation New World's supposed to be full loot PvP game, but because too many PvE boy cry too much, they change it a few weeks before launch. That's why the whole system is not made to full loot PvP. So here's the thing, and I don't side with either because I personally don't think there's a side between PvP and PvE. Now, it causes a lot of dramas. People go, oh, there's too many PvE players, and there's PvP players, or PvE players saying, I can't do my thing because there's too many PvP players. And it causes a lot of friction. Now, the friction you need because that's what creates the game. However, it needs to be in a way where you can do it when you can do it, and there's a place where you don't do it. So I think when you create a game that's PvX, you're always going to have that problem. Now, I don't think they changed it just because people were saying crying, because there's a place for both. Now, if you want a full PvP game, look, in my opinion, you just need to go play games like COD, Battlefield. That is full PvP at the end of the day. Now, it's the MMOs that people want full PvP. However, to have a full PvP MMO, you can't have crafting, you can't have gathering, because the PvP players don't want to do that. They just want to be able to get all that stuff by killing people, and that's it. That's all they do. So if you don't have the crafters, the gatherers, the people that spend the time in building the world, then you can't do that PvP, if you know what I mean. It's not made by non-full loot game. It's the PvE boy job, and they make a loot from it. No, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, for a PvE player, they're not going to want to play a game where they do all the work and then you just kill them and get the stuff. That's what I'm saying. Like, and just to confirm, you're talking about New World, yeah? Look, to be honest, it goes with any game. It goes with any game. Albion's a typical example. No, but what I'm saying is, a PvP player, there's two different types of PvP players. The ones that want to PvP other people who are doing PvP. But when there's people that say, oh, we want PvP, but the only people that you're killing are PvE players. Where that's an issue. So it's like, oh, I want PvP, but you're only killing people that are gathering. So that's not PvP. So that's what I'm saying is, I haven't played a lot of Albion. I didn't get enough time to dive in Albion as much. And then isn't Albion pay to win in some aspects? I can't remember. But yeah, no, you can't. I think you can't cater for the style of, I want PvP, but then you have free reign to kill whatever's in front of you. It does not work. Does not work. PvP and bullies bad. Yeah. Pay to fast. Okay. So anyway, but I think that's what the issue I come up with most games that I play is the game forces you down a crafting and gathering path. But once you do all that work, it's similar to like losing a level, dying in Apogea. You literally lose a lot of progress. And that person who killed you actually doesn't even know how to play the game. They just got a sword and a shield and they're just whacking everyone with it. So it's not fun. I think it's very short term fun for the PvP player. And this is where what happens is the PvP player, I don't want to call it a PvP player. I want to call it because PvP gives players that like to PvP a bad name, because we use that term for people that essentially bully. So we'll just call PvP bullies. PvP bullies come in, and I've seen it in games like Rust, for example. So you get into Rust, you create a Rust server, everyone starts off, and then you get these PvP bullies that come in. As soon as they go in, get a gun, they will literally run the whole entire server and kill everyone, wipe everything out. And then within that day, they're complaining that there's no one in the game to fight. And then that's why they wipe a week later or they go to another server. So yes, I get the fun of, you get in and you just whack someone, but it's not sustainable, especially in an MMO. Just add arena battlegrounds like in WoW. It works. Maybe I do like open world PvP, Mango, but I think for the right reasons. There's always people who like the PvP and people who like to farm. Self-esteem. Yeah, that's true, Lolhammer. That's true. The thing with open world PvP is never fair. Gatherers get ganked in Albion, and games like Eve solve this because their goal isn't to win; it's just to escape. Open world is a cat and mouse game. Yeah, and it's not an easy challenge. Trying to find that that balance is not easy. I think WoW having Alliance and a Horde in different areas worked quite well. So it wasn't often that someone would come into your world or your area to fight. Look, it would happen, but the benefits weren't there as much. And I think if the benefit's not there, it's not going to happen as much. But also, when you provide the areas where there is a benefit, then, like, for example, a lot of the PvP that I saw in WoW is, at raid, at dungeons and stuff like that, out the front, you're killing people to get in and get out. The devs in Albion do a good job. But the rich people in Albion are the safe boys, crafter and gatherer. Yeah, fair, okay. He's 5 sticks and 4 rocks isn't fun. Yeah, it's not fun. Like I I wouldn't go jump in Rust now and go, oh, what server do I jump in? And then, because it's either jump in and die straight away or jump into a server where everyone's finished, everything's been raided, and no one's there anyway. Like, I've got friends that will play Rust every single weekend. The server's dead by Monday. Server is absolutely dead by Monday. There's nothing there because everybody killed everyone. It's done. Even the Gatherer isn't. It's fun because imagine to have no excitement when you escape and you shit talk the Genkers. Oh, but see, that's the thing. You could argue that, but do you want to keep your head on a swivel and go, oh my God, there's someone coming. I escaped. Oh, great. You can't go back to that spot and gather anymore because they're sitting there waiting. Like, I'm playing Ash to the Creation. We have guys that will sit in PvP areas for hours just waiting for someone to walk past. Why? Just so they can get ganked. They literally they will spend, and it drives, it's not, I couldn't do it. I'd find that boring as shit. But just waiting for that one gank, like if the fight comes, great. But if you go looking for it and you're spending hours to do so, it's not fun for either. But either way, what we have done is we've gone sidetracked and we haven't spoken about Apogea because we're about to build a tech build in Apogea, which we haven't done for the last 20 minutes. Hey, but good discussion. I do, as you can see, I like games. I think, and you guys like games too. So I think we'll do it just next time. We'll do just chatting. We'll just talk about MMOs because there's a lot to talk about. We'll start a podcast. Let's start a podcast. When the economy is made by the players, it's different because for use of make money, the PvP boys, we protect the gatherer, take territory, castle, etc. Yeah, it's very hard. It is very hard because you got to find people. So I'm going to do it again. First, you got to find people that want to gather and happy to do the gathering for other people. And then the PvP is, you're relying on them. I get people go, oh, let me protect you if you give me gold. And I'm like, hang on a second. I'm doing all the work. I'm the one who's going to benefit from this. And all you need to do is protect me. So if you die, it doesn't matter. But if you win, you get a gold. So, like, what is it in for me? I personally would risk dying without having to pay someone. But either way, we'll make our own MMO. But we need to go back. We're building our tank on Apogea, tank build, and then we've got a tank. We've got a knight DPS build, then a rogue DPS build, and a healer. So we've got 4 builds. Actually, before we do this is what we're going to do. We're going to log in. Hang on, I don't want to click log in and then all my shit pops up on my screen. Hang on. Let me go. Where's face? Pull that guy up. I'll go log in with Discord. Let's see if that logs in. Would you like to authorize this? Yes. Take my details. It's all yours. Sign in with your Discord. Hold tight for a moment. Hey, we're in. All right. Hello, Fireplay. Fireplay's in. Okay, we'll bring the screen back. Build. Character planner. All right, so we're going to start with the knight. We're building tank build. Mr. Tank. We might as well put skills in there as well. But for now, we're going to pop out the traits. The trait tree. Now, realistically, first things first. There's 2 things that we can go here. We've got shields have extra defense. We've got heavy armor has extra health. And then we've got gloves have extra health regen. So they're the 3, unless we go out to the left or right, just argument's sake. There's probably things out to the left and right where we might go, oh, over here, there's a massive boost that we will need to figure that out. However, so if I go argument, I can't even think of what the word is. If we go one-hand combat, for example, attack speed, we've got blade spell costs while holding the sword, no shield reduces the cooldown blade spells, blah, blah, blah. So what I'm looking for is any healing or damage mitigation. but deal less damage. Attacking, 35 chance of boosting your movement speed. Attacking waste. Next attack. Converts 50 max mana into 1 extra true damage. Okay, so good news. Oh, that's something else. So good news is, for example, one-hand combat has nothing in there from a health or armor perspective. Can you search? I was going to see if I can search. So the two-handed grip, let's see if that's got anything in regard to health or regen. Casting a spell using health regenerates mana. Hey, Fury. Thanks, buddy. True damage. While the large weapon attacking has chance casting area effects. Nope. Not wearing any armor gives you 15% damage. Nope. Jesus, not wearing any armor. It gives you 15 plus 15 damage. I thought we're definitely not going this one. Below 66 health gives you extra damage. True damage. Mana leech. Mana pool. Okay, so good news. So good news is the one-hand combat. And this is what we know from the previous test. If anything changes, okay, that's what we're going to have to pivot. However, one-hand combat and two-handed grip don't have anything from a health or damage mitigation stance, which is good to know. We're not going Gorbs and Artifacts. So we're not going Mage and we're not going Rogue. So I'm not going to bother going to the bow or the stabbing preference. Look, realistically, you could go to a bow if you want some ranged. Actually, let's just double check. Let's just double check. I'm just reading mana regen. Stats boost. Oh, food gives you 35% extra regen, but no. Oh. Okay, just on the bow. Because I haven't thought about this, but you could go the bow for that extra range on your knight. But you get casting an arrow spell, boosting your attack speed. Gain attack speed while targeting enemy. Nope. Nope. Crossbows, dealing. Nope. Staggering enemy will cast slow. Okay, so the positive is there's also there is no health regen, extra health, or damage mitigation in the bow as well. At least it's not the PoE tree. Look, true. I like the PoE tree. I like the PoE tree. I think the PoE, it's quite interesting. But yes, definitely not. Look, we might open up the tree when we get into the game, and this tree might have doubled. You never know. But they have organized it well. It's not a matter of let's pick 3 things this way or 2 things that way. It seems like it's very structured in what you're picking, so you sort of can't go off track. It does seem overwhelming, and then you see, I really want that one. It's like, how do I get there? Is it worth getting there? But either way. So at the moment, we have selected the 3. Now, I'll just check the cozy and useful. Now, we're not doing light armor, but there might be something in here. I'll just, based on the other ones, we haven't, but this might be worthwhile. So light armor that weighs less than 30 ounce has magic extra, movement speed, ability. Not wearing a helmet gives you movement speed. Removes negative effects. Converts move speed, take damage, chance casting surge. No. So we're good. We're good for now. Okay, so there's 3 areas that we're going to go into as a tank build, a knight tank build. Block efficiency, well protected, and glove passion. One's health regen, one's extra defense, one is extra health. And there's going to be different things. So we'll start. So one thing we have to remember, though, is if we can, do I have it open? Actually, no, I can close it. It should open again. Good. One thing we have to remember is, where did I see it? On the build. And I'll close that. One thing we can do is we can only carry a slot of 10. Let me click on, which one's the weapon? Your hands. Just want to double check. So see where it says equip? I think this is this one. Equip size. So you can only carry, and I don't know if this increases, but I don't think it does. You can only carry no level cap, as far as we know. True, gentlemen? No level cap. So we can only carry a maximum of 10 equipment size in your hands. So, for example, a sword, this sword is equipment size of 8. Or let's just pick, and that's probably a two-hander. That's probably a two-hander, I'm guessing. Where this steel sword is equipment size of 6. So you can carry that. Plus, if you want to carry a shield, where's shields? Does it change? No. We want all rarity. All axes. Oh, it must be go another. So a shield, for example, will have an equip size of 4. So you can carry one sword with 6, and then you can carry one shield at 4. However, it's right there on blind as. And there you go, brass shield, equip size 3. You know, I bet other ones have equip size of 4. So once you hit that maximum of 10, you can't carry any more. So if we wanted, so gloves is what we're looking at, because gloves is the item. So that's good. So gloves only have an equip size of 1 or 2, depending on the set of gloves that we want. Okay, so they all have their stats on them. I'm going to go common just so we have it clear. So it's a plated gauntlet. They are heavy. They give you a bit of damage. What's this one? Ability, armor, and defense. So for us, we're going to want the plated gauntlets. So let's chuck them on there. But the plated gauntlets carry 2 equip size of 2. So if we're going to go sword shield, we're not necessarily going to be able to go gauntlets, but we're going to, so we can go either gauntlets and two-handed sword, or we're going to go one-handed sword and shield. So we'll just see what the difference is between the two. Where were we? So we'll go back into our tree, is it? So we'll pop out the tree. And actually, we should probably do that now I think about it. We really, no. We need to know what the traits are on the gloves to see if they're more beneficial of where we go. Fuck. Here we go. Oh, that's the ring. I'm not put ring. Would be ring classed as your hand size? No, there's the other hand. So if I was to go to shield, what do the shields do? So defense, if we want an onyx shield, very nice. Very heavy though, very heavy. Argument's sake, the onyx shield is the one we're going to go. So onyx shield does 33 defense, where our gloves do 5 defense. And 2 armor. So we'll probably get rid of the, what was the equip size on that? Equip size 4 of 10. 4 of 10, 2 of 10. Just seeing what goes into what slot. That was our ring. Necklace, bag, headpiece, food item. So we're probably going to go, we'll go all swords. Look, actually, when I say swords, we don't necessarily need to go swords. There's no maces. No maces available. Or axes. I'm guessing all axes are two-handers. As you can see, takes up 8 slots. 8 slots. So we can't carry a shield and an axe. It's going to be either an axe, where it's got 5 defense. And this is what I'm checking. Then sword-wise, best sword is a great sword with 12 defense. What is this with move speed slowed down and attack speed slowed down? Ooh. What do we do? Would we go the great sword? Oh no, we can't go the great sword because it's a two-hander if we're going to go shield. Long sword. So we need to go something with equipment of size of 6. So we have to go 6. So the best we can do is the serpent sword. The serpent sword's the best we can do if we're going to go to a 4 shield. Yep. There we go. Morning. Hey, Mad Morpheus. This is theory crafting until the game releases in 4 hours and 16 minutes. It's cool that, yeah, I agree, Mango. I agree. I'm glad as well. Then we all get to have a crack, and we can go have a crack together. So we've got some time. We've got some time. So what I've done, so what I'm building now, so this is the tank knight build that we're building. It's open test. It's not, it's open, but you got to still request access. If you don't request access, you won't get in. Where's my drink? Probably had too much of that. I'm feeling that. I'm feeling the side effects. So this, from a defense perspective, I think we've definitely boosted that up with we've got the best sword and we've got the best shield that we can get. The only thing is these are common and we need to figure out how we upgrade them. I think we've got to get both. But either way. So I think it looks like we are going to go sword and shield. However, if we go into the trait tree and we identify that a glove build offers more to us, we might even just drop this and get a better sword. If the glove is more beneficial than the 33 defense that we get on the Onyx Shield. No, need more. The energy, these are just Mountain Dew Energize. I think the big ones are going to come out about midnight, Dengo. Midnight will hit them, the big ones. Or as soon as we start feeling sleepy. What's the time? It's 10:15 on a Friday night. So we'll pop out the tree. Now, this is whether we determine whether we make this or break this. So gloves here have extra health regen. Really good. We obviously want good health regen, which is something positive. Is health... Actually, someone might know this for me. Is health regen something that you have while fighting, or is it purely out of combat health regen works? So while wearing gloves, attacking has a 75% chance of regenerating mana. You get some attack speed. Your attacks will deal extra true damage. Spells cost less mana. Attacking using both your hands gives you multiple stat boosts. Oh, what's a stat boost? Doubles all extra attack speed and movement speed. Hey, Arthur, thanks, buddy. Thank you very much. Welcome in. Doubles all extra attack speed and movement speed. Your mana is set to 20 and your magic is to 1. While using gloves, casting at a time or mystic spell has 50% chance. Hey, Mad Morpheus. Thanks, buddy. 3, what is it? 3 stream streak. That's a new thing that Twitch has just put in. So I appreciate it, mate. I had someone, I actually got to check. They had a 25 stream streak the other day. I thought it was crazy. Are you going to share these streaks to get your points? Oh, you got 25 stream streak? Oh, hey, spec. See, how does that work? So do you have to, does it pop up on your chat and then you have to share it? Is that how it works? Because I don't usually see it. Which is actually very cool. Very cool. Pop up and share to get points. Well, that's cool. That's cool. It'd be nice if Twitch actually had a leaderboard. So if I went to Twitch and I wanted to see my leaderboard, it might. I have to look. I have to look in the settings. Convert 50 mana into true damage while using gloves, casting time and mystic spells at 50% chance of blocking all physical damage. Okay. So this is the one I'm looking for. And then mana damage is reduced to half and all spells cost 5 times more. When it says mana damage, while using gloves, casting a time or mystical spell has a 50% chance of blocking all physical damage for 4 seconds. That's nice. Okay, this is nice, but it means we've got to go down this to get it. Now, let's go back down. So I'm going to take that off for a second. And we're going to go look at the blocking efficiency and well protected, because as far as I'm concerned, I think the glove is nice. The glove is nice. I do want the health regen. I think it's only the health regen that I am interested in on this one. But you need gloves, but we're not necessarily getting gloves at this stage. So we're going to go the block. Oh, I found a spelling mistake. If you're there. So shields have extra damage defense, and then heavy armor has extra health. Well, if you're going tank, going to heal, low. No. I'm going tank. So what I'm looking into is identifying where all the health and the armor and damage reduction buffs are in the trait tree. Now, there's one here from obviously the extra health regen, and this one here that blocking all physical damage is nice, but you got to spend a lot to get there. So at the moment, we're moving away from the gloves because you can either wear gloves and a sword, or you can wear shield and sword. And we're probably going to go, hey, after meal. How you going, buddy? So we're going to go sword and shield. Sword and shield. So that's where we're going to sit. You have to wear gloves to be able to use gloves. And I don't think we're going to, even though there's some nice things there, I think we're going to go down this path. And then we'll put it in the calculator to see what we're actually damaging. After meal, what time is it for you? Are you up until release? Or do you have to go to bed, or you just woke up? I never know around the world who's getting up and got, it's 9 a.m. on a Saturday. Oh, it's great. We can start playing. For me, it's what? 2 a.m. 2 a.m. release. Feeling the effects of caffeine. Blocking attack regenerates X health. So we'll pick up that one. Because we've got the health regen. It's not as good as the glove of up to 15. But very nice anyway. Oops. Shields have extra defense. 11 p.m., 1 hour to midnight. Oh, where are you? If you're 11 p.m., I've got 10 p.m. Or is that when the game pops? I'm in Australia, yes. SG. Where's SG? Singapore? What's it? To be honest, you're going to tell me where SG is, I'm going to feel like an idiot. 11 a.m. UK time-wise here. That's good, Mad Morpheus. That's a good time. You are Singapore. Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, so you got a good time. You got a good time. Well, it's not a good time, but it's a lot better than 2 a.m. Hey, Carlos! Thanks, buddy. So we're going to get Rooted Guard. Then we're going to go to Hex Parry. Successful blocking an attack will empower your next arrow or blade spell. So we're only, at the moment, we're literally focusing on tank. So we're not looking at attack. We're looking on who can hold the most aggro and defend it. Small shields give X attack speed, reduces the cooldown defense spells. We're going to have to look at what our defense spells are. Blocking with a magic shield will reflect 35% of the damage taken, ignoring armor. Oh, that's good. Whoops. What? Still again. What level do we have to be? Required level 26. We're not far into the tree. Norway. I'll go there one day, Mengo. I want to go to Norway. I'll still play in EU though. We'll check out the ping in Asia later in the playtest. Yeah, well, that was a discussion that I was having earlier. It was like, where do we go? Do we go to Asia, NA? So my goal, not my goal. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Asia. I'm going to play on Asia and see how that goes. Even though I'm part of the Patreon, I'll go to Asia just because I'll get to play with everyone that I'm playing with, and it's probably going to be better from a ping perspective for everyone. If we can't get in, or if chat is not English at all, because I feel like this is a game where we need to communicate. If the chat is not English at all, then I'll probably go to the NA server. If we can't get into the servers, then I'll probably go try the Patreon. So that's probably where I'm currently sitting. Is it going to be today or just some tests? So, Carlos, it's not released, but in 4 hours and 5 minutes, the play test is going to be released. So we're going to get a minimum of 2 weeks and potentially up to 4 weeks. It could go longer, but what we do know is it's definitely going for 2 weeks. How does threat generation work in this game? So there are some abilities. There are some skill books that you get for the threat generation that we're going to go through soon. I'm going to get through the trait tree, and then we'll probably put our spells on. So give us another 30 minutes, and we're probably going to be at the skills. But yes, it's a threat generation. There's some skills that you can pick up. They do after meal. They do. I've just, from my experience, just when you get on like Throne and Liberty, that I found Throne and Liberty difficult because there wasn't a lot of, like, you can identify English, but when it gets flooded by other languages, it's not that I care that there's another language there. It's just if I want to communicate, it's hard to communicate at times. And then Dengo writes Korean. Good work, Dengo. What time is released today? No, you're good. You're good at only Leo. You're good. Yeah. No. So either way, so I think the hard part for me here is we're currently at level 26, and as far as I understand, it's hard to get to 26. So what we're capping, we're probably going to build to level 35. We'll build to 35, and that's going to be our build. Anything past that is a bonus. Because it's a playtest, we're probably not going to get. We're either going to get closer to 35, or we might get 35. I'm not sure. Yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. It just sometimes it gets hard to party up, recruit for guilds and stuff like that. Because that's the other thing. Because I build the community that we have. So if anyone wants to jump in our Discord links down below. So I'm building a gaming community in the Discord. We play a lot of games like Apogea, Ash of the Creation, Dread Mist, June, many games that we've in the past that we've played together. So I also take that in consideration of what servers I'm playing on. Like, who am I recruiting? They come in. Thanks, Beck. I'm glad I wrote a sentence that it says your name and tells you what you can do. I'm impressed. I thought it just came up with the Discord. So this is where we start to work our way to the right and see what we're going to remove and what we're not going to remove. Just out of curiosity, we're not going to pick this because it's going to be too far. Taunt lasts 100% longer. Here you go. There you are. Hey, Leo. Thanks, buddy. So Taunt lasts 100% longer. Conjure and defense spells cost 50% less mana, lose 99 damage. So there you go. That's your Taunt lasts 100% longer, which is good. I guess that's what you're asking for. But to get there, you're spending a lot of points. You're spending a fair few points. You can focus up to like level 30 if you grind. Well, that's where I'm going to stop. That's where I'm stopping after meal for sure. In 2 weeks. Well, if we get to 40 after meal, that is going to be a bonus. That is definitely a bonus. Because there's a good chance I'm probably going to drop deflect so we can pick up some other things. Because to get deflect, we need to put all points in all of this. We did the hex parry that I don't care for. While holding a shield, casting a time or physical spell will double your magic shield capping at 200. So that's another active. So that's another good ability. It's these active abilities that are quite nice. Small shields give you extra attack speed. Not moving for 1.5 seconds after successfully blocking can attack. Will cast heal. Not moving for 1.5 seconds. If you don't have... Actually, you might know this one after meal. So if I don't move for 1.5 seconds after successfully blocking, will heal proc even though I don't have heal learnt or everyone has heal. And Is there benefit to that? As in, do I already have heal and I could cast it myself, or is this an extra heal on top of what I've already got? If you solo, probably good to consider DPS Knight here. So yes, so I will be playing with a lot of people. Yes, I will be playing with. We've got a lot of people that we'll be playing with for sure. But we're doing. It's an extra heal. Okay, perfect. But we're doing multiple builds, so we're going to build. I want to build a full tank. So I'm reading my list when I look down. I'm building a full tank. Knight, just like fully, just tank, like just solid. Not worry about any damage. Just who can sustain in the fight the longest sort of scenario. Then I'm going to build a DPS Knight, a DPS Rogue, and a healer. So they're the three builds I want to build if we can do it in 4 hours. 4 hours! Ha! We're almost there. almost there. It's fucking 4 hours. 4 hours is a long time. So I don't mind this, but how good is heal? That's another question. Is heal like full health? And does it proc every time? Test your decisions. Yeah, is heal a full heal? And will I heal after every successful block? Because if I heal after every successful block, health is a percentage of health loss. Was it 5%? I can't remember what it is. We might have to go figure that out. Because I was going to say, because if you healed spellbook, okay. I think it was 5%, 5% of health loss. Actually, yeah, you're right. Let me check the spellbook. Heal. Actually, it's up top here, isn't it? Nope. Heal. So heals your character 5% of your missing health. So it's not heal's not massive. Cooldown 1.5 seconds. 5% of your missing health. Yeah, it's not massive, is it? Yeah. Where's my character? Oh no. That's all right. I can remember what we did. I forgot to save the build, didn't I, dickhead? What a dickhead I am. Because we went. We want the highest defense sword, which was the. I thought no. Didn't we have the serpent sword? Wasn't there a serpent? Serpent sword. Why did I go serpent sword over steel sword? Because we got 2 in ability, 2 in magic. Did more damage. And it's less weight. But you lose 1 defense. I think the serpent sword is just better. And then we went shield. We can pick any shield. And we went the one with the highest defense. Onyx shield. Ta-da! Yeah, no. I think I 100% agree. Yeah, there's a good chance this will change a lot. But look, it'll give us a rough idea of where we want to go, I think. Where we want to go. What wants to drop the weapons as you build to. True. I think I just wanted, just from a stats perspective, to make sure the traits that we're building are going to get to take us towards what we want to get to. So like if I want to get this sword, I could build, because I think you can respec, can't you, pretty easily. But let's just say you can't respec. I want to make sure whatever we built was heading towards the drops that we're looking at. So what we had was block efficiency, rooted guard, royal shield, and I'll save that there. And then like I said, I might stay off the flick, but I probably won't go down. You no longer suffer from double shield penalty, but all healing you receive is cut in half. There's a double. Oh, what? So you're saying you can't double block? Is that what the double shield penalty is? Hey, Cyril. Are you going to play No Rest? Depends. When's it coming out? Because I know my mates were saying that you got the multiplayer No Rest for Wicked. So I know they've been waiting for it, but I just haven't looked to see when it was coming out. 22nd. Oh, God. Probably not. Like, I might play it eventually. But I didn't realize 22nd is a hard one because we've got this 20th. Or what's tomorrow? The 17th, 18th is Saturday, Sunday. 17th, 18th. So that's a Tuesday, Wednesday, our time. So I might play it for one day, maybe in there. We'll see how we go. There's too many games to play. But maybe we'll try. What I do need, hang on, let me turn the aircon. The problem is because these PCs run so hot, the aircon doesn't detect the temperature in here. So it either freezes or doesn't work at all. Got to put a thermostat in here. I'll do that one day. I should do is put a thermometer in here just so it tells me what the temperature is. Yeah, we'll see how it goes here. We'll see how we go. There's a problem. I've got this thing called a full-time job. Sucks. Takes up too much of my time. So I don't mind this one. You no longer suffer from double shield penalty, but the healing you receive. See, I'll be playing a party, so I'd like to be at heal, so I probably won't go down there. So let's check out heavy metal. So heavy armor has extra health. Hey, they said one day. They said turn the camera on, start streaming. One day, maybe you'll make it. We'll see how we go. Heavy armor that weighs more than has one ability extra. Is that another ability slot? Converts. So is that? So one ability extra. Does that mean I get another skill? Can you not put skills in this tree? I don't think we can. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Pop out tree. By the way, early levels, you can mix 2 trait trees to get a bit of a bonus from each. Like what you're doing now, shield and heavy armor. Oh, yeah, so that's what I was looking at. I was of the assumption you could do any tree you could mix, but you're saying like that's a bonus? Converts 100 max capacity into 1 armor, capping at. So the more capacity I have, the more armor I can get. So I can get an extra 8 armor based if I spec into capacity. Or is it converting it? Is it taking 100 capacity away? Will it take 100 capacity away where I don't have that capacity? Or it sees that I've got 100 capacity, I'll give you 1 armor. Armor with no effects gains health regen. Oh. Well, we're going to have to see what armor. Well, what armor can you get? Good. That's good to know. That's good to know. So that one's actually, I'm going to go back to that. I'll take that. That's good. I like that. Removes negative effects from heavy armor and gain 5% ability for each equipped heavy armor. That's an active. We're currently level 14. Casting a time or heal spell will give a magic shield equal to of your armor, capping. Oh. So you're telling casting a time or heal spell will give a magic shield equal to 100% of your armor. That'd be nice. Heavy plate armor has 1 magic and 24 mana. No. Heavy armor has 7 extra damage or other items no longer give stats. Removes negative effects from heavy armor and gain 5% ability. And ability. So actually, you'll know after me. So ability, is that damage only? Armor sets with similar names have one ability extra and 25. Oh, we'll take that one. Yeah, I think this is a no-brainer. This one actually. I think. And how many? When can we go into here? No, you need all of them to get active, don't you? I'm just checking. See, we're currently at 30 already. Damn. 32. 32 to get that active. You're going to be making an Aussie guild for us all? 100%, Cesar. I already do. So if anyone, look, I don't know how guilds work. I know in Apogea. However, yes, we have a community jumping into Apogea. If there is a way to make a guild in houses or whatever the way it works, yes. So if you want to join that, make sure you click on the Discord link below. 100%. We've got a channel. I've only just set it up. We'll be running for sure. 100%. What do you mean? What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? Oh, so ability increases your weapon damage and minimum roll of your damage. Okay. So ability is just weapon damage only. Okay, that's what I wanted to make sure. I just wasn't sure. Like everything else is self-explanatory. I just wasn't sure if ability was damage only. A scale with percent damage. Okay. Doubles or extra stats, but being damaged slows you down by a lot. That sounds interesting. Paralyzing aura. Well, do I care to be slowed down if all my stats are doubling? I think, so that's currently 34. Right, so I've spec'd into armor sets with similar names, have one ability and 25 extra health. So if we were to go, so what we're trying to say here is we want to get an armor set of a certain certain type. But this is what we're getting here is we get one ability extra. We get one armor with no effects. So we've got to pick arm with no effects and all the same name to make this worthwhile. If we can't, then we're not going down this path. And then we get the health regen because we've already got extra health. Then we've got the health regen. Armor stats with similar names give the one ability and extra health again. Then we've got extra armor. It's only 2 though. It's only basic. Casting a time or heal spell with a give magic shield. I like that. 50% magic shield. I think is quite nice. And reduces the caster defense spells by 10%. Now, whether that's required. See, I don't know if it. So we're currently sitting at 32. So that's pretty heavy. If we want armor sets with similar names, have one ability. So, like, for example, we lose that drops down to 30. As in, do we go put extra points and drop these down? Because we could drop that down. I'm thinking that's where we go. I think this is our tank build from a trait perspective. Ability, it affects your spells. Oh, gotcha. Sorry, I thought I was catching up with chat. I think this is, so just to go over this again. So there's other ways we can go. And I think I'd like to build this out further. I really like, so these active abilities, I think armor sets with similar names with one ability have one ability and 25 health extra. Now, I like that. But what's the possibilities of getting a full set? If I click save, can I keep editing? Tank build. Class Knight is a full tank build. Hang on. Build. Not worrying about damage just maximizing. Is that not how you spell maximizing? Oh, it's probably, that'll do. Maximizing armor. Health. HP regen. And defense. Oh, I did it again. Defense. Oh, why's my nose so itchy? Community default shown on the build character card. What build icon do we want? Choose icon. Is there a flame? I think we're going to pick a flame if there's a flame, don't you think? Hey, Wizard Fireball. There we go. All fireplace builds will have a flame. Hey, Minius. How you going, buddy? What's happening tonight? You jump into the playtest? Public build? No, making this build public will make your build visible to other players. Yeah, that's fine. But as long as, once I save it, as long as I can keep editing it. Oh, okay. Edit build. Now, if I click that, oh, it does go there. Oh, but it won't go anywhere unless I save it. Edit build. Oh, hang on. Yeah, okay. No, it is editing it. It is editing it. So from an armor perspective, we have to go heavy. And they all have to have the same name. So I'm guessing we're going the Onyx set because we're going the Onyx shield. I'm guessing the Onyx set is absolutely extremely tough to get. I 100% can see this already. I can see this already. Yeah, so we're going to go for Onyx set because Onyx has definitely got the best armor. Hey, it looks good. It looks really good. Armor 2. Okay, leather collar is the best. What is this? 35, the silver amulet. Armor 2, we'll go to leather collar. It's endgame boss. Yeah, I thought so. Can you do it? Could you do it in the playtest? No bed soon, had a long day at work, 10-hour shift. Oh, big day, Menace. Well, rest up, buddy. Rest up. Maybe you can jump on tomorrow. See if you want to try this game out. See if you like it. Do bags give you armor or defense? I probably won't go the bag off. Like to lose 25 HP, we're not doing that. However, the merchant's bag gives you an extra 20 HP. That's nice. How do you get the merchant's bag? Magic arrows, bolts. No, it doesn't matter about that. And food-wise, no armor, no defense food. No. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Is there? Oh, there's no stats on the food. Except for these ones. Some damaged foods, maybe blueberry muffins. Meaty dish. We'll go meaty dish. Is there action-based combat? When you say action-based, there's combat, there's PvP, but what do you mean by action-based? You found out how to get in there, that is. Oh, okay, fair enough. Doing real life stuff first. That's fair. I also wonder how big the changes are on the loot table. It's true. It's true. It'll be very interesting. And now that the map's bigger, there's definitely going to be more things. There is Wrecking Crew. There is. In 3 hours and 41 minutes. 3 hours, 41 minutes, reckon? Real-time action-based? Yeah, after meal on YouTube saying it's there, it's definitely real-time action-based. You need to aim your skills if this is considered action-based. Oh, okay, so it's not tab targeting. Because you got to click on the character. And you're saying that the barrow and arrow, you got to aim. Just getting off work there, going to miss launch gameplay. Oh, Spec, you'll be right, mate. We'll still be here. We'll still be here. Oh, my God. I need a nose thing to say stop scratching. I need this little clip on and just scratch my nose. Or shave my moustache off. We'll just shave this off and leave the beard. Feels cold to touch. I reckon I'd look sick wearing this gear. But so far, as we know, this is it. So how do we... Oh, loot. We'll go loot. Did we pick the right ring? We did. Yeah, we did. We picked the diamond ring. By accident. So this is our tankiest of tankiest builds. So we're going to edit level 1. Hang on. Got to go up to the level 34. Is there anything else that we can add to build to this? No. So we're going to save that. We're going to edit build. Night tank build. Save. Sweet. All right. Our tank build is now in place on apogean.eu. Rock the mo for launch. I'll just do this and just do the mo. I had a shave yesterday, so it's not as long. Oh, it is tab target. So Baron, okay. So tab, you can tab target. But skills you need to aim. So auto attack is tab target. Skills you need to aim. Yeah, it's very similar. Very similar. So you were saying, so if we got to figure out where the Onyx stuff comes from, we'll just go to, where did I see it? Monsters and loot. Let's just go 34. What's faith? Browse monster data. Pick a monster to inspect details and loot tables. The value of your XP is fairly accurate estimate. Oh, it's an XP modifier. So how do I just have to scroll through to find the loot that I want? I'm guessing based on HP. I'm just going to go to the thing that's got the most heck. Oh, Jesus, not in order. Hang on. 25,000 XP. Oh, there's the Onyx shield. Oh, it's all rare. Hang on, what is that? That's a crooked vest. Oh, so it's not even coming in common. Shit. 25,000. What level is he? Do they have levels? Wow. I'm scared already. And look at the drops. Onyx armor, Onyx ring, Onyx helmet, Onyx boots, Onyx shield, Onyx dagger, pestilence sword. Oh, the serpent sword comes there too. The Onyx ring. Oh, that gave you the ability. That's right. I went for the damage. That's crazy. No levels. Ah. So can you beat it after meal? Can you beat Pestilence Knight? That is the question. That is the question, my friend. Okay. Has anybody in the playtest beat Pestilence Knight? That's what I need to know. That's rough. Not sure since it's getting buffed. It's getting buffed. Oh, I want this Onyx stuff. I need this Onyx stuff. Don't know what dark legs are. What are dark legs? Ability, attack speed, armor, health. Oh, no, I didn't want them because they reduced my health. That was killed before? Okay. World's biggest squad. If you ever play up the same server after meal, we're going for it, my friend. Anyone, we're literally going to we're just going to get everyone in and we're going, loot. I know loot is per drops, sorry, not per person. It's for, there's one set of loot. Do you roll? Can you roll? So if I'm in a party of 6, for example, can we roll on loot? You can, okay. All right, I just had to make sure of that. I didn't want to be a free for all and everyone just charges in. If you never have played this, you might have to slow your roll. Hey, don't you worry about Lord Chaos. We're going straight Persistence Knight. We're going straight Persistence Knight. We're getting this full Onyx set. Getting to level 10 alone is great. We'll be level 10 by morning. I'm not sure on party settings though. 6 players versus 1 knight. 6. Look, we'll go as big as we can. As big as we can after meal. I don't care who. We're just gonna walk in. We're gonna one tap Pestilence. We're gonna get him. Is Rogue pretty legit or is he tanky to play? Is Rogue pretty legit or is tanky to play? From what I understand, it also depends on your build wrecking crew. He's not tanky to play, but he's not bad. He's not as tanky as the knight. Bro, it's not. No, I get it. It's very difficult. Look, I say this. I'll be swearing at level 5. Don't you worry. Level 1 Zerg Rush, 100 naked men with wet noodles for weapons. I like it. Hey, it might work. He's going tank because realistically, if we can hit him and we all do 1 HP each, we just need 25,000 people. Going rogue, sorry. Not necessarily. The reason why they say rogue might be a bit harder from the beginning is just the bow. If you want to go bow, it costs money to buy arrows. It's not a boss you can just bring bodies in. Hey, I think if I've got a goal for this playtest, it is get to Pestilence Knight. I think that's the goal. Whether he one taps me as soon as I walk in, I don't care. The goal is that. But I'm guessing another goal that I need to have is obviously we're not going to be walking in with Onyx gear. We're probably going to have to go find some easy gear. So, like for example, this Amphitheater dragon. What's he dropping? Very rare. What's he got? Like his headpiece. What does his headpiece drop? Ability, armor. So I assume we're going in phases. Assume we're going in phases. Do I have to go bow at some point, or is dagger only viable? Not a lot of info about the game. So you can only hold so much in your hand. So we can skip the tank DPS build and probably go the rogue build now. We'll go to character planner and we'll start. Can I make multiple? I can. Where's my other builds? They're all in there. Perfect. So we'll go to character planner. We might go the rogue build now. Then the reason why I say the rogue, why it's different is Wrecking Crew. If you go to the website apogea.eu, the knight's buff, if you go knight, in green are these your buffs. So your health is 200%. Your armor defense 150%. So really good. Where the rogue, your health is at 100 and your armor and defense are 100. Where you shine is your damage. So your ability, your attack speed, your mana and your magic. So you can still do a bit of magic. You get your mana. You're not as tanky, but your damage is high. Your damage is going to be high. To sell Conjure Arrow Spell, 1k gold. Is 1k gold a lot? If you look at the list of classes, what is the downside of going Squire or Rogue? They are only 2 with no penalties in stat reduction. So I guess the penalty for Rogue is you don't get the buffs as much. You only get the small buffs. Where Squire, everyone starts at Squire. So you don't pick Squire. You're straight off the bat, you're a Squire. So a lot of people are saying just go Squire for as long as you need to until you need to pick something. Because mana and some of the abilities start to cost a lot more. If you're a Squire, you're good. Because once you go to Mage, you obviously drop off a lot in the health department and so forth. However, if you got the mana and the magic, you're going to hit hard. You're going to hit really hard. So that's that. And then the Rogue, same again. You end up picking up a bow, and then you can probably hit a lot harder as well. Having your abilities at 150% is pretty good. Can I re-roll stats and skills later on? As far as I'm aware, yes. As far as I'm aware, yes. Google being the only way to log into the website is so risky. And Discord. So I use Discord. Alt. You can use Discord as well. 1K is not a lot. Not sure about now, though. Fair enough. 1K is... Yes, but the spell will go for now at the start a lot. So what spell are you saying? What spell are you selling? Where did you say it? Conjure arrow spell. Oh, because that's the spell that you pick up later on that lets you make arrows. Yeah, gotcha. So just for everyone, so conjure arrows lets you make spell arrows in the game. At the beginning, you got to buy arrows, I think, for 1 gold, for example. So realistically, 1,000 gold is 1,000 arrows. So if you're going to make 1,000 arrows, you made your money back. Only takes 1 hacker. Yeah, that's fair. Look, for me, I don't care. I've got problems. If it says put your credit card details in, bang. Here you go, take it. I shouldn't say that on stream. I'll start getting all these credit card requests. What have I got here? There's my video. How's that going? Let's refresh that bad boy. Hey, look at that good looking fella. Well, that's good. You type Apogea. Maybe I don't know if I'm just getting fed my own stuff, but I put this video out today. And then that's me now. Very good. What was I doing? So I might go. I might go get a snack. Wow. When you talk that much, you get thirsty. I might go get a snack, and then we're going to go through a rogue DPS build. We'll go through the rogue DPS build and see what we can create. I'll be back in a second. What do we want for snacks? Chips, chocolates. Check my phone. Make sure I've got no major messages. It's going to be a long night, I tell you. Hey, Eshay lad. Thanks, buddy. And what does this say? I got a guy message me. He's not at. Hey, apparatus. Thanks, mate. Someone said, dude ripped off Aeon assets and otherwise just an outright POS. Why are you all supporting this terrible dev? Okay, that guy does not like Dread Mist. Anyway, I'll be back. Bloody cold in here. I got myself some M&Ms. All right, where did we leave off? Oh, see you after meal. Nah, good luck, mate. Good luck. I'll see you in game. Dreadmist is a solid game. Think people will love it because simple is better than basically. Passion projects are always the best games because they are made for fun. You're not wrong, reckon. So I had to run up the stairs. But yeah, no, Dreadmist, look, Dreadmist is fun. The guy's not making any money off it. But people get upset. It's like, oh, you stole Aeon's assets. Look, he's not making money, so what's the problem? I think in one of his posts, he's saying that he's going to change some of the assets anyway, just so people stop whinging. But if he does, then he can probably make some money off it. I think it's a fun game, great game. All right. Rogue build. Mr. Rogue DPS. And the guy just loved Tibia and wanted to make a good game. And that's what I was and this is what I said when I started the stream, reckon. People complain about, for example, AI or assets as well. So board assets or assets of Aeon or AI assets. And people go, oh, you shouldn't, that's a terrible game. You used AI or you did this. Someone has an idea and they used AI to create that idea. That idea wasn't made with AI. That person has an idea that they want to build and create. Unfortunately, in this world, we can't do it all. So eventually you go out and you outsource some of the things you need. So if AI is going to create some assets for you and pull some things and make something for you, and it brings your idea to life and people enjoy it, I see nothing wrong with that whatsoever. If you buy every single asset under the sun to make your idea and your idea is fun, why not? I'll support it every day of the week. He bought the pack, which has Aeon stuff in it. Not sure what the issue is, to be honest. Hey, if even purchased the pack, then there you go. To pay to activate PvP when game releases. What? Apogea is you got to pay to force to be. What? What do you think about being forced to pay to activate PvP? Is that a thing in Apogea? So I know Apogea is going to have a subscription or like a battle pass type subscription. But you're saying that you have to pay to do PvP? That part I didn't see. If that's the thing. Now, is it to pay to play PvP, or is there a lot of things that you get under that payment? You spend a ticket to turn PvP on or off. You get limited amount daily. If you want more, to have to pay. No, Shaky. The invites haven't gone out. I'm pretty sure no one's going to get anything until 3 hours and 22 minutes. So just wait 3 hours and 22. I haven't got an invite. I'd be devastated if I sat here till 2 in the morning and I couldn't get in the game. But they said everyone's going to get in. If you want a PvP any other time, you need to pay for the subscription. Then use gold. I got it, but with a previous test. Yeah, so if you're in a previous test, you should already have it in your Steam library. I've made the assumption that it's just going to pop up. You can play after you're requested, because I've had that in other games. Spec was saying that you probably will get an email at that time to say that you've been. You usually you get an email to say you've been granted access, and you go to Steam and there it is. I've had my client say I could play for the last week or month. Hopefully it works normal. Now there was an update that I did see in regard to deleting a file. Deleting a file if you have in the previous playtest bull train. I can't remember where I saw that exactly, but I remember seeing that. No, you won't be able to alt until until, what is it? 3 hours and 21 minutes. Unless, because usually my time, they release games at midnight. So unless the download gets released at midnight and servers open at 2, potentially. But we'll see how we go. And once playtest goes live, you just register with an email. For everyone else, game just becomes available when it's time. I think as to, yeah, I got the message to say my email was whitelisted. So, but I don't think I'll be on the Patreon server. That's true. That's true. Alt games. All right. I'll stop eating M&Ms. As addictive as they are. We've got a rogue to build. So we've built, so if anyone wants to have a look at my full tank build, I've got a build in there under Fireplay, if you want to find it. Now, if we're going to go rogue, let's start from the beginning. Pop out tree. Now, what I like about the rogue, and this is, I feel like I'm going to play knight. There's hands down, that's what I'm playing when we get in. However, I honestly believe I'm going to get FOMO just because I think I'd enjoy the rogue more from a DPS perspective. And the life leech. I really, really like life leech. Oh. So as a rogue, oh, that's the thing we missed. Because one thing I don't think we were able to apply on the build was the spells that we want to put in. So that's one thing that we're missing is we can put the armor in, we can put our traits in, but we can't apply our spells in the build. So just be conscious of that. And this is the old playtest. So whatever changes have been made will be slightly different to what we've got now. But I'm pretty sure it's going to follow probably the similar concept. It does, Devil. It does. So many builds, it doesn't make sense. Build making level 10 guide with endgame gear. Well, that's what I did. So the way I've done my build for the tank is I've got my gear and I've built my traits along the path to make that to match that. Still, I'm still going to go sword shield, but it's made it clear that I'm not going to go glove or anything else. I'm just going to go sword shield because I'm going to be putting most of my, hey, real gits. Thanks, buddy. I'll be putting for the tank build anyway. I'm definitely going blocking and well protected. You want mage bow. Mage bow could be nice. Look, we will identify that shortly while we're doing the rogue. So let's go the rogue, and let's just say we're playing the theory. We're playing the theory crafting game. Oh, if you want to play any games, play Brave Bolotus or Juggling Bolotus. I was on the leaderboard. Let's see if I'm still there. I was 15th. Oh, I'm 18th now. I've been knocked off. I'm getting knocked off. As long as I stay in the top 20. So you just start game and you juggle. Well, I failed already. Oh, that's right, because my F's doing double F's these days. Oh my God. Nah, dead. So yeah, so you can try to get on the leaderboard if you want to go that way. We could play that for the next 3 hours and 16 minutes if we really want to. So we're gonna go rogue. Pop out tree. Haha, Seika, you found it. So bows, same, we're going to do this very similar to the tank build we did last time. Select the things that we think are going to provide us what we want. Now you can do a hybrid and you can get some more health, you can do this. The rogue build that I'm going to build is purely DPS. I think though with a rogue though, I would like some sustain. So it's going to go high DPS with some sustain. So can we stay in the fight longer? So we've got bows, stabbing preference. We already know the heavy armor and the block we're probably going to stay away from. Light armor. Are we going to go into light armor at all? Light armor that weighs less than has 1 magic extra. Converts 10 free capacity into 1 move speed, capping it. Well, Lightfoot could go all right. We got the extra mana, Lightfoot potentially. You're going to try a rogue two-handed. Interesting. That's an interesting one. Because I don't think we get the move speed in the two-hand. Convert 6 ability into 1 chance of attacking twice. Doubles your true damage, but also receives the true damage dealt. Oh, no, hang on. I was going to say that's in stab. I'm reading the wrong one. Casting a spell using health regenerates mana. Yeah, it's an interesting one. Hey, I'd like to know how it goes, though. Lolpil using macros for the brave. 100%. 100% Wrecking Crew. You can see it happening. However, the time does change. What was I going to say? So your move speed, I think with a rogue, you want high move speed, don't you? Not wearing a helmet gives you move speed. Armor with the negative effects has ability extra. Armor with the negative effects has... So the armor with the negative effects. Now, we don't know if we're going to have armor with negative effects. The ability might be worth it. I'm just highlighting areas that are valuable. How important, like, we want move speed, but I feel like move speed is spoken about so often, where move speed must be valuable in some instance. However, the percentage isn't massive, but I can understand why the percentage of move speed isn't as high as it could be. Removes negative effects from light armor and gain 5% magic for each equipped light armor. So we're stopping at the active. I'm stopping at the active. Taking damage, but we'll read them in either way. Taking damage has a 25% chance of casting Surge. Converts 1 movement speed into 1% chance of dealing... Ooh! Converts 1 movement speed and 1% chance of dealing... Oh, it's only 1% though. But if we've got like 200 movement speed... Let's build that out. We might build that out, but we'll see. Has ability. I do like this one for the ability. 10 free capacity into free capacity. Converts 10 free capacity. Oh. It has to be free. It's got to be 10. So if your bags are full, you're not this isn't working for you at all. But the ability one's good. Okay. So and then we've got because gloves might be viable also for the rogue. So if we go back to the gloves, because if we're going to build out a rogue, we're going to go daggers and knives. Oh, because as we said, you're not going to go bow straight up. So daggers, what's our best dagger from a DPS perspective? Oh, and these negative ones here. So this ritual dagger, it's got range on it. Interesting. Gives us a buff. So if we go back to the table and read the negative effects, The negative effects converts one. Where was it? Removes negative effects from light armor and gain 5% magic. Armor with negative effects have ability extra. A 4% extra, 4 ability armor with negative effect. Oh, so that could apply to each piece. So armor with a negative effects have 4 ability extra. So you could stack that on multiple sets of armor. And then you got this one on the right, left. Removes negative effects from light armor and gain 5% magic for each equipped light armor. Wow. So that could be good. That could be good. But maybe not so much for the rogue. I like this. I think this is good. This is good. If we put the So argument's sake, we're gonna pull out our daggers and bow. Oh, but this is not armor. This is purely, I assume it's not going to go on. It didn't talk about weapons. Damage. What's AS? Attack speed. Big attack speed guy. Big attack speed guy. Ability, or this is probably going to be our best. The Onyx. Oh, of course it's an Onyx dagger. Seems like Onyx dagger is the best on everything. Either way, we're going to go, let's just, argument's sake, put the Onyx dagger in there. And then what I wanted to know is, so from a bow, oh, how much was the dagger that we just put on? 2 slot. So we can go a dagger and a bow. All right, sir, may I ask a question? Of course you can. What do you got? So if we're going to go bows, I bet there's an Onyx bow. No, no Onyx bow. Damage-wise, see, here's the thing. You could go crossbow only, but this is a later game. This is a late game if we're going to go to crossbow only. But probably won't. I don't like slow attack speed. The bone bow with 4 attack speed's nice. Range is low though, and the damage is low. I think range-wise, if you got the movement speed, you got the 57 range, which I really like, but your damage goes down. I like a middle. I think the stone short bow is something that I'd probably go. Dagger and stone short bow. Unless we go glove. Unless we do go glove and we go the stone bow and then we'll take away and we'll go glove. But for now, here's the problem, because as late game, you're going to go bow. Early game, you're going to go daggers. But daggers, you're not doing a lot of damage. As far as I'm aware. But either way, sorry, that's what we're going to do. We're going to look at the armor from a negative effect perspective. So if we go to light armor, what's masks? What do they do? Bugger all. So from a light armor perspective, we can get extra damage, HP. There's one with attack speed, the wolf helmet. Gives you 2 ability. Oh, the wolf helmet's actually quite nice. I think I think wolf helmet's number 1 for us. We'll go find out where we get that. I want to play rogue. I've read that you need to level with shield or dagger in melee combat until level 15. Yes, just because bows. Not that you have to. It's just that bow is very expensive. Like you have to pay 1 gold per arrow. So what some people are doing, yes, just playing melee up till then. Will Apogea on Steam go live exactly in 3 hours, or how does it work? Yes, Hampus. So exactly in 3 hours and 6 minutes, it should go live on Steam. But you still need to register, though. You still need to request access and register. Register. I think register happens when the game opens. The thing is, what stats and passive to use? So you'll be using... Oh, look, you can do whatever you want in regard to stats and passives. And that's what we're building right now. So we're trying to determine... The rogue we're building right now is high damage and sustain. Potentially adding movement speed in there as a priority. So we're just trying to find out what those priorities are for that build. No worries, Hampus. So that's what we're currently doing right now. So if I was to go over... Yeah, let me just pull up this for a second. Make sure that's turned off. He's off. Done. All right. Move him over there. So if we were to go, if we're looking at high damage from a, what are we picking here? So we're clicking best of to understand what we're building. Dark armor seems to be, no, we're not dark armor. We're not doing dark armor. We can go HP and armor from a Brigandine vest. Or the Druid cape actually looks quite good. The Druid cape, is there anything in regard to nothing in attack speed. Ability, the highest is 2, the Brigandine vest, and the damage is 4 on the dark armor. If we had the ability where we reduce this, then this is not too bad, actually. So if to go in the dark armor, yeah, you'd want to go into that ability that takes away the negative component. But for now, it's a hard one. I think the Brigandine vest is something you would invest in. Light legs. I think, so we're going HP, armor, ability. Yeah, I think this one's straightforward. You have some attack speed and ability on this one, actually. Dark leg. Yeah, dark legs 100%. If I was building out a rogue, dark legs 100% would be your BIS as far as I'm concerned. But you do need to spec. You do need to spec into your light armor. Armor with negative effects has increases your ability and removes negative effects from light armor and gain 5%. You need Cloths of the Damned, 100%. But that's a later game. That's a later game build. For the test, I don't think would even go there. Looking at how hard it is to get daggers, would it be more viable to go sword till you can get a higher level dagger? Yes, definitely. But what I'm trying to do is, where am I going to get the DPS? And you're probably right, actually. That's actually a good point, reckon, because we've realistically got 2 builds here. We've got the rogue build with daggers. What is the first level of dagger that you can get off the market? Well, I guess from a... Let's just say, what is the first... So I'll go over here because I'll break the thing. If we go to monsters and loot, is there a easy way to find a dagger? What is the first dagger that we can get? Headpiece has a little... Is that a sword? No, dagger, silver dagger off the Oculus Apprentice. So he drops a silver dagger, and the silver dagger is... Damage, attack speed, not bad. Drop by... Oh, here we go. So daggers. So the silver daggers drop by... the easiest is probably the Oculus Apprentice by a health perspective. Hang on, what's this one? Is that classed as a knife? Knife is also a dagger. So no, it's not too hard to get. Yeah, okay, so the knife, yeah. So yeah, it's not too hard to get. So this is Apogean. apogean.eu. So Apogea, N for Nelly, .eu. So yes, I think, like we said, this is probably going to change dramatically. Re-rolling characters and that are probably going to be happening a lot. Respecking is going to happen a lot. But I guess for what we're building is what we think is going to be a solid rogue by level 30. By level 30. I heard that, Lord Chaotic. I heard that. Is it going to be? I'm more worried about server size and how contested it's going to be. No, I think you need 1 silver ingot as well. What is considered a regular weapon? Just 1 hand? A regular weapon, depending on the class you're going, but let's just say you go Squire. A regular weapon is going to be sword. I think, so, as far as I'm aware, sword is the first weapon that you really pick up. I'm worried about that too, Lord Chaotic. Like we saw in Dread Mist last week, we've seen in every single other MMO that we've ever played, is that day 1 is always a disaster. Everyone's ready, excited to play, but unfortunately, we never are able to get in. However, we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. Oh, hey, look, I could be wrong with this one. I could be completely wrong with this one. How was the last playtest? Oh no. Well, Lord Chaotic, that's not a good sign, Lord Chaotic. That's not a good sign. We might be theory crafting for the next 3 days before we get in. We don't know. We don't know. So right now, I'm as I said with the gear, I think I'm 100% rogue wise. You're going to go down the close of Damned. I think that's a no-brainer. That is a no-brainer. Like, you're almost forced to take that. So we're going to go with stabbing preference first, and then we're going to look at the bow guidance to see where we're going to go. Because realistically, we're going to play, there's an early game and there's a later game. We're not even seeing the late game, but in this playtest, there's going to be an early game of your melee, and then if you're going to get past level 30, then we're looking probably at our bow guide and looking at our bow guidance over stabbing. So without knowing what all these are and going through them yet, we're probably going to go down stabbing preference first. Once you can make arrows and quite comfortably make arrows, then we're probably going to go down the bow guidance and push that one out. Will there be a reset before final release? 100%. So it's what we're playing now will last for the playtest only. And this potentially should or could be the last playtest prior to release. So that's why this playtest is exciting, because this could be the very last playtest before they release the game. So very, very exciting. Oh, really, Hampus? Oh, don't tell me that. I do not want to stay up till 2 a.m. in the morning and then stay up for another 2 hours after that, trying to get in the servers and then go, oh my God, I could have gone to bed, woke up, and then waited till the servers get fixed. But look, that's what you do when you love MMOs. So a minimum 2 weeks. 2 weeks it's going to be open for. All right. And I guess I'll leave it open as long as they're getting their data. I think that's probably the most important thing, getting that data. All right, so we'll start with stabbing preference. How many points? We didn't put many points in down here, do we? It's very interesting. Like, we're level 10 already, and we've only got a few points in. We'll take that out. So stabbing preference, daggers and knives provides life leech. Physical attacks ignore of the target's armor. That's pretty good. That's very good. Physical attacks ignore up to 20% of the target's armor. So even though you're not doing as much damage on the target, you're currently getting life leech, and you're ignoring their armor. So you're really doing a good. If you don't have through it, stab, 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 mate, your health is going through the roof. Hopefully, that's very nice. That's very good. Did you play the last playtest? How's the latency feel from AUNZ? I didn't get into the last playtest. However, from what I understand, is it was a bit high, but this time the servers are a bit different. The servers that we currently have open are. Oh, there's an announcement. Or did I get tagged in something? Oh, hang on. Announcements are North America 2, free for all server. Europe, free for all server. Asia and South America. So this time there's going to be more servers. So they're saying that the Asia server might be Singapore. Not sure. I haven't seen a confirmation on that. They may have already. But yeah, so it looks like we'll probably go to the Asia server and check that one out. So we should be all right. Should be all right. What am I getting tagged in? Oh, Damo. I'll send him a message offline. So Damo's just responding to my message in regards to looking for Australian and New Zealand players to join the guild. So if anyone wants to join, look, I don't care where you are. I just advertise it because it gets more clicks. But if you want to join us in playing Apogea, click on the Discord link below and then get in the Discord and we'll get you invited in. This game's fire. No pun intended, Madai. No pun intended. Where was I going? Apogea announcements. But either way, that's the announcement. So we'll see how we go with the servers. We'll see how they go. Wait until the release. NA2, which is like 9% is going to happen. NA2's currently releasing at the exact same time. Lord Chaotic. So it's just a matter of can you get into that one? You think they'll release after this or another playtest? Well, they said this could potentially be the last one. Oh, NA3. If they release one. Gotcha. Look, I don't know. It depends on how the playtest goes. If the playtest goes well, 100% there's going to be a release. And it's a matter if they've got enough content. I assume they do, based on what they're saying. What was I doing? I was going to head over to Discord. I was going to go to... Where did that guy message me? Apogea. Looking for group. What was I saying to him? I'll send you a message. An invite now. Thanks for reaching out. I literally do a recruitment. Doing recruitment. What is it? Midstream. Where's Apogea gone? Why have I lost it again? Wave to Damo. Go to Shipwrecked. Invite to server. And invite Damo. There we go. Done. I think they underestimate how many people were waiting to play the game this time. Yeah, I think so. I didn't know about the game until a few weeks ago, and someone mentioned it to me, and then I looked at it and saw medieval MMO. I was like, I'm in. As soon as I read that, I said, I'm in. Where are you going to go? Rogue, fighter, mage? I'm going to go tank, Madai. I'm going to go tank. Is it the last place that hopes it comes out in 6 months? That'd be nice. I think so too, Madai. Q's going to go through the roof. Look, we'll never know. We'll see what happens. That's what I said. So I'm going to try to get in the Asia server first. Considering that Asia's, about midnight, 10 p.m. to midnight. So maybe there's not as many people jumping in there. And then if that fails, I'm going to go to the Patreon server because I'm part of the Patreon. So I'll go to the Patreon server after that, see if I can get in that one. So we'll try both. Well, that's what everyone's hearing, Lord Chaotic. I think that's where a lot of people are coming is a lot of people are saying they absolutely loved it. And I think that is a positive tune that a lot of people, gamers don't necessarily give positive reviews. So the fact that people are saying they really enjoyed it is a good thing, I don't know if they have a specific tent class. It's fighter with sword. Oh, yeah, knight. Knight. But it's not a specific tent class, but we just did a build in regard to adding armor, defense, health, and health regen. So that's what we're pushing. Welcome to Singapore. Thanks, Shaky. All right, so let's get back into this rogue build. Now, and this is what I'm saying. I'm going to get FOMO seeing rogues running around because I think I want to go rogue based on life leech and the damage that you're going to be able to deal. But either way, we'll see how we go. First impression wasn't that good, but 2 days later, I gave it a second chance and got hooked. Really, Astar? Well, that was very similar for me in Chrono Odyssey. I got in and I said, what is this rubbish? My hair was glowing. The skybox wasn't working. I said, this is shit. And then I think I gave it 2 hours and I ended up jumping back in because my mate was playing it. And then I couldn't get off it. Yeah, I was hooked. Don't know what the hook is? Maybe because it's just fun. Maybe it's just clean fun. It's not, you don't have the hassle of what new games are providing these days. All right, so we've got physical attacks, ignore percentage of targets armor, which I'm super excited about. Knives have extra mana regen. One thing I'm not conscious of is how much mana we're going to need, but I'm guessing that's probably a good thing. Converts 1 attack speed into 15 extra capacity. Casting a Mystic or Time Sword has a chance of boosting your attack speed by 7 for 4 seconds. Oh. That could be good. Using 2 daggers. Oh, you can use 2 daggers. Holy moly. I didn't realize that. So let's just say I'm gonna build this out before the bow. We're building the rogue prior to the bow, 100% right here. We're leaving bow out. We're leaving the bow out for now. We might have to do a build with the bow and without the bow. Attacking using 2 daggers or knives doubles your item damage. Attacking using a dagger has a percentage chance of dealing extra ability. Done. Convert 6 ability into 1% chance of attacking twice. See, I really like this ability. However, it's 1%. It's 1% chance. Do you waste your skill points on a 1% chance? Not for me, I don't think. Oh, but convert 6 ability into 1% chance. So it depends on how much ability we have. Hey, it's Greco. Thanks, buddy. So our ability right now is currently at 11 with item bonuses. We don't get it based off our current stats. Actually, let's pump this up. We'll pump this up to, let's pump it up to 26 for example. Does our ability go up at all? Ability. Oh, it does if we put our, here we go. So if we pump our ability, where's ability? If we go pump our ability, how much ability can we get? That is stat points. No, 20. Oh, we can only put 26. Okay, it's 1 stat point. Why is it saying 49 of 75? So we put 26. If we were to pick up that 166, 12, 24. So we've got 4%. Yeah. I don't think I'm looking for this. Using it, where was it? Convert 6 ability into 1% chance. By getting to level 26, for example. Oh, look, we can get them all. We get a 28 and get 5%. Is 5% chance enough to worry about this ability now? I don't think so. However, I do think using 2 daggers or knives doubles your item damage. I think that's definitely worth it. So we're going to pump everything into Life Leech. We're going to get attacking using a dagger has a % chance of dealing extra ability. I think that's pretty good. Jagged Rhythm's pretty good. Yeah, we're going. This is our dagger. This is 100% our dagger build. Light armor has an extra mana, converts 10 free capacity into movement speed, capping it. And arrow with negative effects have. See, armor with negative effects have 1 ability extra. Depends on how much 1 ability extra translates to. And to get that, I need to put 3 points into that to get 3 points into that to get 3 points into that, which takes me to level 44. Now we're pushing it. Would be nice, but we're pushing it to pump that damage up. So light armor has extra, converts 10 free capacity into 1 movement speed. But going this stabbing preference path, because we also haven't gone down the glove, because gloves here have extra health regen. Well, hopefully our life leech is enough. You could arguably go a rogue build with stabbing preference and glove passion, and have. Oh, I would be interested to see if you had life leech and the 15 health regen. How much health are you regenning? Like, do you think could you arguably tank by just generating health? Hey, gentes! I see you're still playing Apogea. Trying. Oh, Apogea. Yes. Always, mate, we'll be playing Apogea for the next, 2 hours and 44 minutes. We'll be here. Are you going to stay awake for it? Oh, Jacob. Well, I've had so far. So I've started light. Just to give you an idea. So I've started on the Mountain Dew Energized with the extra 38 milligrams of, 38 milligrams of caffeine. And then now we've gone back to the waters and the M&Ms. And then maybe in about 45 minutes, I think that's when we'll probably start the energy drinks. You get a tick heal of every 15 seconds. On the health regen. Okay, so 15 seconds is quite long, isn't it? Yeah, 15 seconds is probably quite long. Or you're saying is that for life leech or glove? Because I feel like 15% life leeches would be off every hit. So I think for my and like I said, this is 44 is too high. I didn't want to build a build that went out to 44. Light armor has extra mana. Because we can save ourselves. I think converts 10 free capacity and move speed, capping at 3. It sucks that you have to cap out the lower levels. Yeah, like you have to cap out each level to go up another level in the next one. Arm with negative effects have ability extra. I think we're just going to have to drop this. Do we drop that? Light armor weighs less, has 1 magic extra. Yeah, okay. So I think this is more viable. Unless, like I said, you could get that extra 5 health regen instead of the mana. Ooh, and the ability. Oh God, no, come back. While wearing gloves, attacking has 75% chance of regenerating mana. Because then you can go to the attack speed. While wearing gloves, attacks have a 75% chance of regenerating mana. Oh, look, one mana. Whoop-de-doo. Gain attack speed of 1. So it's not significant enough. So I think for a level 32, I think I'd be happy happy with this for a dagger build. So if you want to do a dagger build for rogue, saying that nothing changes, that is, I think this is the build that I'd probably go. Just so we can get double dagger using 2 daggers or knives doubles your item damage. No, it's regen, MP, and HP. Try to focus on the first 1 in 20 levels and pick most important traits for you. So basically 5, 10 traits max. Yeah, well, that's what I'm. I didn't want to go past 30. I thought 30 was my limit. And then it was a matter of what gear I like is going to be viable. Now, what I did see though, once you hit level 30, 40, maybe 45, there's definitely a build from the rogue where you'd go down with the light armor, 100%. But for the playtest, I don't think we're there yet. So that's why I've only spec'd out damage for the rogue for now. And I stayed away from the bow as well. I stayed away from the bow, even though once we hit that level, bow, you'd probably switch over to the bow, is my guess. But, you know, we'll see how the dagger build goes. So if we can go, what dagger did I pick? Or daggers. Oh, I ended up going the bow. What? The game is grindy, so I don't know if you'll get to 32. Oh, hey, Mad-Eye, we have positive thoughts here. When can I switch over to bow? Because I'm a big archer. So you can switch to bow anytime you want, Mad-Eye. It's just the arrows cost a lot. Now, that may have changed. That may have changed in this latest phase because there's a ability that you get where you can conjure arrows. But until you get that ability, you're buying arrows and they're quite costly. So you can do it. It's just a matter of how can you obtain those arrows, sustain them. When is that? I don't know when you get the conjure. Roughly about there. That's where everyone's saying roughly about there. Unless you can buy the spell book early, I'm not sure. How does conjure arrows works? So with spells, it's either way. You just learn the ability book, you use a spell, and you can make it, and it will put arrows in your bag. So you do spell, and then it takes mana. Yes, I can look. We'll go to the spell now. Let me just save this, and we'll come back to it. Save build. What is it? Dagger. Oh, that's. Dagger, rogue build. Focusing on daggers only and life leech. Whoop. Focus on DPS with daggers only and life leech. And then we'll go change our icon to a fire because my name's Fireplate. Use icon, public build, and save. We'll come back to that in a second. When is the game supposed to come out? Hey, regged next to him. Thanks, buddy. Above. Yes, that's it, Pablo. I need to make it bigger. It's 2 hours, 37 minutes, and 29 seconds. Oh, the full game? Potentially in 6 months. We're no date as of yet. No date as of yet. So I think we all would like to know that one. But yeah, unfortunately, nothing as of yet. Will you wait in the cold, dark rooms? I'm just having a look here. Why will you skip the bow and arrow? Is it weak? No, it's not that I'm skipping it. It's just that it's another build. It's another build. And because with the playtest, we're really not getting any higher than, from what I believe, is higher than 20 is a good effort. From what I understand, is getting in the playtest and you getting higher than level 20 is a good effort. So traits-wise, you are going to be limited on the number of points you can put out. So it's either build it, you can half-ass a bow and a half-ass a dagger or this, that, and the other. But For this one, I've only gone dagger because of the life leech. Pablo, it's going to go for minimum 2 weeks. We might see up to 4 weeks, potentially. Even longer if they leave it open, but that's what we're currently looking at. But no, the bow's definitely not weak. The bow's definitely not weak. So we'll go to... What was the light armor boots? Defense. And so I've been going ability. I've been going ability or damage. There's no ability or damage, so we're just going to pick up magician's shoes so we can get the armor, I believe. Probably the best for now. And then we're going to go another dagger. What dagger did we go? That's what we were doing. Daggers. Was it the silver dagger? Because we did the 4 damage. Attack speed. Well, the royal dagger's not bad. I'm guessing the royal daggers drops off a high boss. And then we've got... Let's just pick. Let's just give him 2 royal daggers. Don't go an onyx dagger, did I? As we know, we're not getting an onyx dagger. Look, for argument's sake, royal dagger. We'll go find out where he drops them, but that gives us a buff, so you have to go double dagger. Ring-wise, what ring would we go? Any ability rings? No ability rings. Any damage rings? We do. Skull ring. That's a nice... That until you can build out your light armor trait tree, the skull ring is not viable because of the amount of health that you lose. Very good ring, though. Very good ring. So we're going to go ring of fire. That's his argument. We're going for the best of the best. So if you go to apogean.eu, hey, dual swords a thing? I don't know. I have to have a look. Now, I'll finish this. I'll save this and we'll go have a look. Hey, Savage. Dying causes stat loss, which can start gimping your build and class. Dual shields are a thing. Can you run around with dual shields? Just like this. Savage, we're not dying. So you can. Okay, so yeah, Aftermeal has said, yes, you can go dual sword, Dino. You can go dual sword. And Savage, we're not dying. You watch. We're going hardcore. We're playing this in hardcore mode. 2 weeks of not dying. Hey, don't you worry. Don't you worry about us. We've got this. We've got this. I don't think there's ever been a game that I haven't died. Necklace. I think we go the ruby. And then we'll just chuck a bag on. Any damage buffs or ability buffs. I think we'll go green bag. And then we're currently sitting at... Okay, level 32. And we've literally put all our points into... ability. Very funny. Very funny. All right, let me just edit build. Save that. And have a look that way. Just let him find out. I said I'll never die until I by mistake went in a cave and a spider boss had to be nerfed. Did it really after meal? Yeah, a few hours you'll die 100%. Should we put a counter on of how many deaths? I'm gonna be too tanky. I'm gonna be too tanky to die. So look, I think from a rogue build, we've got some sustain there. We've got some sustain and we've got some high damage. We've got some high damage. We're going daggers. Obviously, we're not going to be able to build these out straight away. But at level 32, we'll see how we go. What do we pick there? The royal dagger. Where do you get the royal dagger from? I need to go back to my tank build and put stats in my tank. We need to do monsters and loot. What did I say I was going to do? Was it? I was going to look at something. Every death, 20 push-ups. Oh, I'll be going to be ripped, mad eye. Or super fat because I'm not going to die. RD from a quest. What's RD? Can you put a bet on what level will be your first death? And he doesn't know the map. Remember getting stuck trying to find a bath and get nuked by a bandit? Why does it sound like you guys are going to have more fun than I do? It sounds like I'm going to see some torture. What was I doing? Oh, I want to see the steel dagger. The steel dagger. So if I click on the item library and I click on silver dagger, it tells me who drops it. Conquest. Oh, so Oculus drop it. So it's not too bad. So Oculus do drop the silver dagger. What's this silver ring they drop? Nah, Mena. Okay, so the silver. So it's not too bad. It's not horrible. So it's achievable. It's achievable for the ranger. For the rogue. Royal dagger. Was it the royal dagger? We want to look at the royal dagger. I thought it was the silver dagger. It was the royal dagger, wasn't it? You're right. Ultra rare and rare. What level is he? He's a bit tougher. Runs away when health is low. Can jump long distances. Fair enough. So we're probably the royal. So he dropped silver dagger too, but the royal dagger. Ooh, evil book of the vampiric bite. So the royal dagger itself is his rare drop. So obviously you're not going to get that on every time. What's their spawn rate? So for example, let's just say we kill this dude. All right. Is this one guy or multiple? Kaposi the bandit. I'm assuming he's a named mob. What is the spawn rate? Is like a 20-minute timer on him or anything like that? Silver dagger is definitely achievable. Oh, not to mention the random elite night boss spawns. Why? I feel like, are you guys deterring me from playing this game? You're gonna love it. Skeleton. The 2-floor barn and the respawning groups. What about the skeletons? 2-floor barn. Don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about it, Savage. Wait till you see me swing my sword. For the specific spawn time and period for these mini bosses, you have to find out for yourself, though. I'm guessing they're quick. Well, that's what I'm doing, Dengo. As long as I've got a team, I'm happy to tank and go full tank build. And that's so I've already just built my tank. Actually, I'm going to go back to my tank because I forgot to put can we go to here? Open. I forgot to put in my stat. Look, I'm going full Onyx gear straight off the bat. Level 2, we're going full Onyx. Like we're going to be, we're buffed. We're fully buffed. But so unlike the rogue, I'm probably going to be a bit more strategic in where I put my points. I think so. For example, majority. So how many points we got for this build? I'm probably gonna. We've got 34. So I'm probably going to put 15. I'll probably put 19. Or I'll probably put 20 in here. And then Quick Apogea was saying that he highly recommends HP regen. And where does this max out? What do you mean? 34. Stat bonus. So I've got 54 points. Where do I get 54 points from? Oh, because I got the 200% multiplier. That's right. I got the 200% multiplier. Okay, good dude. Slumpy, I get that a lot. Like you probably you would have to be at least the 20th, 40th person to say that. What I miss? You just aren't running no hardcore run. You'll die many times. To be honest, Sword and Shield are really good. I played it last test. Going Pally. What's that? Paladin. Yeah, with the heals. Self heals and buffs. Yes, HP regen is a must. I recommend you stop teasing yourself with this build theory. No, Savage. Savage, there's only one way you enjoy a game, and that is to fully invest yourself in every statistic there possibly is around the game. And then join the game and realize that none of what you did was worth it. Well, no, so Quinn is from New Zealand, Spec, and I'm from Australia. Two different countries. You have to find, as I say, Slumpty, the difference between me and Quinn is I just look better. You have to find tombs, books, and farm hella gold to purchase skills. But you drop, you can acquire skills through drops here. HP regen important too. In the playtest, gears and food provide extra regen. So with their max ability or magic. So when you say max ability or magic, so let's just argument's sake. So the build that I've got for this tank, right, is purely just to be able to tank hits. So if I'm playing in a group, do I need to put any points in ability? So even though ability, I guess, is good, if my group are dealing the damage, is it viable for me just to tank the hits? Invest during the game. Wait, he's New Zealand. He is. He's from New Zealand. Low drop rates aren't kind at all. Really? One of my favorite YouTube groups is from New Zealand. Viva la Dirt. Yeah, no, they're great. They're great. They're computer store. No, they're good. Max ability and HP probably. Really? But ability is damage though, right? It's not like there's a percentage that you can what is it? Accuracy. Like you can still hit mobs, can't you? Some traits scale with capacity. I did see that. I haven't put any traits on my tank with capacity though. I haven't done that. But look, respecking game is quite easy, isn't it? I'm no expert on knights though. Yeah, well, I guess for this let's call it our test build. There's no accuracy. Okay, well, good. So we can always hit. So for this tank, for our test tank build, this is purely a what's the word I'm thinking of? Let's just say this is literally a tank. He's going to walk in and just tank as much damage as he possibly can. Like having 34 points, 340 stat points, an item bonus. Don't worry about the item bonus. We'll see how we go. We'll see how we go from that perspective. Capacity free. To be honest, actually, you got a point. Because I don't think my capacity also includes my armor, isn't it? So at the moment, I cannot carry this anyway. So you're 100% correct, as in I have to lose. I have to lose some to get capacity. Oh, hang on, but I can't put capacity in. Won't let me. How do I get my capacity up? Oh, there. Sorry, it does. It does. I'm an idiot. I was looking at the wrong line. So if I go minimum capacity, this just allows me to carry my stuff. It doesn't even let me carry anything in my bag. The first hour. Oh, savage. Hey, he's a betting man. It's more like damage, defense, and armor. There is. I'll go have a look. You can find that under articles, I think. Yeah, it's on the left. I'll go grab it in a second. And we'll get lost in the sewers. I'm not getting lost in the sewers. Read that, and that should help. So you're saying if we go up to, where are we? Damage versus armor. So my targets are, how do I know? Yes, this is raw damage dealt. So how do I know what my target's armor is? I've watched Quick Apogea video, Savage. You kill a skeleton. He drops a torch. I got a torch for 10 minutes. But how do you find out what your target? Do you find out what your target armor is? Oh, so okay, so you don't know at all. But this is so. Argument's sake, if I'm dealing 35 damage, and I start hitting for 6.7, I could arguably say I'm hitting something with 50 armor. Yes, Spec. Yep. Just because your armor carries a weight. Okay, well that's good to know. That's good to know. The other thing that we need to review. Does this pop out at all? Floor. How many floors are there? Holy moly. What's dim? Oh, don't do that. Icon scale, fade out. Use Q and E to change floors. Use WASD to pan the map. Okay. This is a big map. And this is only, we're getting double this, aren't we? So this is what we know now, and the map is going to change. So that's a swamp. Oh, God. The area that we want to farm, I'm guessing these rats are massive, aren't they? Oh, that's a bear. What level? So he's HP 85 versus 300. What is our HP as we walk in? We're just going to go straight here and farm these guys, yeah? Oh, this is the entire one. Oh, you think a test will be the entire map? Ah. Okay, so we don't know. So everything we see on here is what we know. The rest we don't. Got any recommendations for farming? Just farm rats? That I'm not aware of. Oh, there's the different levels. Oh, wow. Oh, look how deep it gets. I'm going to find these skeletons. That's nuts how many levels there are. That is awesome. Wow. Okay. Back to what we're doing. This has the new map, which is double the size from the... Yes. That is deep. That's very deep. Now, what was I going to? I keep getting distracted. What was I doing? Can't remember. Well, what we're going to do now, I think we need to build a healer build. I think we need to build a healer. Does anyone build a healer? Rapid fire bowman. Hey, Gentes, you got a build up here. What do you got? First public build? What'd you build? Oh, how did you put the... Where do you put your skills? Nice armor. Nice armor. Is this what people wrote? Can't read it. It's in Spanish. So, how did you... Yeah, how do you put the skills in? So if I go back to arguments, here you got these skills in here. Where do you get these skills from? Your naked barbarian build. Where is it? Oh, they traits, are they? Oh, okay. I thought this must have been a skill window. And I was like, hang on, I'd like to put skills in. Deep diving before it starts. But always, Savage, always. You got to know what you're getting yourself into. Getting ahead of the game. So, where is your you're at the same name after meal? Or did you have a different name in the builds? That's the point I enjoy. Now, I like going in. I like theory crafting because you test something. So you build something by theory, and then you go in and test it. If it works, great. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And then the other thing is you're not wasting your time as much. There's nothing worse when you build something and then like for example, Dread Mist at the moment, you build something. If you fail, the only way you can respec is if you spend 500,000 gold, which I don't want to do. Are you after me? This double F thing's driving me mad. Naked barbarian. Okay. You've gone down the 2-hand. Are you, and you're a knight, and you've gone down the orb artifact. So you're going green orb, magic, defense, health, mana, damage. So orbs and artifacts provide spell vamp. Casting consecutive spells within reduces the cooldown by 20%. That's pretty good. Hitting an energy, physical, and arrow spell on an enemy will give you shield capping at 100. That's nice. Taking magic shield damage has 50% chance to cast unstable berserk around yourself. I like that. I like that. I didn't look into orbs or artifacts, and I like it. I like it. Green orb, a mirror to another dimension. Because it gives you the defense, the mana, the health. I like it. It's only 2. It only carries 2 slots. So versus a shield and a I like it. See you, Savage. Enjoy your power nap, mate. I'll see you in 2 hours. I like unstable berserk. I think it's a really good ability. Even though I haven't tested it. You don't remember finding one? Well, let's have a look. So if you want to go down the orbs route, there's 4 orbs. So green orb. You got the eye of the ultra rare. Semi-rare. So we've got the eye is probably going to be, where's he at? He's going to be tough. Red orb. And snake orb. Ultra rare. So at the moment, the orb, a necromancer or an eye of a whatever he is going to probably be, let's go find Necro. He's got 660 health. Orb. The eye, oh geez, he's got 1600 health. So the easiest orb looks like the necromancer at the moment. He probably respawns in 7 minutes. Does not use auto attacks. And then you can get the orb of him. He also drops the red orb. So the necromancer, can we see him on the map at all? Monsters. So let's go find Mr. Necro. If we're going to sort by HP, he had 600 and something. Necromancer. How do I go from here to map? Monsters NPC map. Okay, so we can't search yet for monsters. Knight can use orbs too. It's hard to find on map. There's no monster filter on map yet. Nah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, so I think Necromancer would probably be the one I'd be after if I wanted to go get an orb. Is this the update? No, safe feeling. There's no, not yet. So I'm still using the old one. So when after meal, do you know how soon after release we'll have an updated skill tree? Like, is it like an hour or two, or is it probably like 3 days, for example? Depends on if we can data mine it. Oh, so they're not Eds. So Eds, they're not giving it out freely. You're saying you got to data mine it again. Okay. All right. Understood. I think I need. Look, the way you put it in the website is pretty good, to be honest. It's pretty good. Who does the data mining for you? Is it you yourself? Or is it Quick Apogea? Who's doing the data mining? Or are you pretty much all on the same boat? Are you in the trait tree will be accessible immediately? Okay. I'd love to learn how to do this shit. Oh, gen test and Paz. Okay. I don't know how you do it, but you do a good job at it. I tell you. So healer. We're going to build a healer. And if we're going to go healer, it's probably where I need the recommendation. Is it best to go rogue as a healer, or is it best to go mage as a healer? I'm guessing to go a healing build, you'd probably go mage because of the magic. I doubt it would be possible to do this test, so it will take a lot of effort to gather data. Yeah, fair enough. Mage because of mana pool. Yeah, that's probably a good point. That's a good point. Let me go. I'm just going to go turn the bloody aircon down again because it's bloody cold now. And then who's going to go healer? Jeez, it's bloody freezing in here. Oh, I could just leave the aircon on and put a jumper on. So what about tree? All right. So if we're going to go a healing build, now we've got all the healing traits, skills. Staves and wands have a percentage chance of shooting without cost. Wow. That's very. Would you not just pump into that straight away? So the ones that we haven't really gone over. So light armor, because we're probably going to be wearing light armor, but is it viable for anything? Light armor that weighs less than 30 ounces has 1 magic extra. Light armor has an extra mana, so we're probably going to get extra mana. We'll go. You need convert 10 free capacity into 1 movement speed, capping going to the mana. We'll probably go there. Mighty, how hard is this reset build? Apparently not hard. Which is a positive. Is that right after meal? If you want to reset, respecking is pretty easy. Every time you auto attack as a mage, it costs 1 mana. Okay. And what's Spell Vamp? Is Spell Vamp an ability? Spells. Spell vamp, spell vamp, spell vamp. What is spell vamp? No, you're all good, Moglix. Metapool sucks. 1 to 14 I've read is better to start with 1 point in magic and then focus on gloves for some reason, then respec at 14 into magic and staffs. Because you get some mana regain with gloves, if I remember correctly. But it's not life leech from spells. Life leech you get from the daggers. Oh, is it not life leech from spells? Oh, the spell vampirism. Oh, is it called vampirism? Am I blind? Well, I actually don't know. Yeah, I don't know what spell vamp is. I can't find it. Oh, spell vamp. What's spell vamp? Because yeah, it's orbs and artifacts provide percentage of spell vamp. You thought it was true grip for regaining mana? Well, if it is, it is. The spell, it's not auto text. Ah. So okay, so that is so it's a life leech but with mana. All right. Anyone know how expensive it is to respec? Is it cheap? I'm considering changing my traits a lot. I think Wrecking Crew, I think that's something that's automatically going to happen. Like I feel like you have to, regardless, going to have to respec. Because I can see builds here, like from the rogue build, if you want to go to, like you might start in daggers and then you're going to have to respec into bow. So I think as far as I've seen, respecking is not difficult and not too bad. However, I could stand corrected. So if we go into, I think, to be honest, as a healer, if you're going to go healing spells, I think going here is important because casting consecutive spells within certain seconds reduces cooldown. Within 2 seconds, reduce casting consecutive spells. Because just if you need to get another heal out, then at least your cooldowns reduce. Hopefully it's cheapish. Yeah, true. It would suck if it was expensive. But staffs and wands have a percentage chance of shooting without cost. Casting an elemental spell using a staff or wand will make your next attack deal extra magic, true damage. We have to pick that up anyway if we want to move over. Wands have a percentage chance of attacking twice. Reduces the cooldown of water spells. Hitting a spell on enemy has a chance your next attack will cast Conjure Fire on the target's location. Without hitting to the actives, hitting an energy, physical, or arrow spell for enemy will give you an extra shield, capping at 100. Also, artifacts have extra magic. Orbs and artifacts have 1 extra magic. Heal spells are... here we go. That's the one we want. Get out of there. Holding an artifact increases all stats by 15%. Nice. Oh, that's an active ability. Oh, we found it. We found it, ladies and gentlemen. So the healing is right here. Healing others also heal you. Reduces the cooldown of all spells by 50% and spells deal 75% less damage. So if you want to, depending on the size of your party, if you want to be pure heals, I found it. So it's orbs and artifacts provides spell vamp. Casting consecutive spells within seconds reduces cooldown. Heal spells are stronger. And then while holding an orb, heals spells Cost 35% less mana. Very nice. Hang on. So we'll take that away. Stars and Wands have a chance of shooting without cost. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Done. Level 32. What did we put down here? Light armor that weighs less than 30 ounce has 1 magic extra. Converts 10 free capacity. Move speed capping at... Oh, we had to get that anyway. Light armor has an extra mana. I think that is it. Like, I think if we're building, like, really, holy smokes, video gameography. Hey, mate. Oh, you scared the shit out of me. I was concentrating and reading. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, video. Thank you very much. 59 Raiders video. You're smashing it. Smashing it today, buddy. You knew that's why. Thanks, mate. So if you haven't seen tonight, we are currently playing. We're currently, we're not playing now. It's launching in 2 hours' time. Is Apogea. So we're going to be playing Apogea in 2 hours, and we're currently theory crafting a healer build. So it's good. I got smashed by Bruce earlier. Nice. That's always good. That's always good. Hey, Grism. Look, good raid. Good raid. Thanks, mate. Hey, Marty. With a prime. Thanks, mate. Mighty Allen subscribed for 7 months. The big man himself. Thanks, mate. So yes, we're playing Apogea. We're currently theory crafting. What we believe is good builds. So you essentially similar to Ashes in a way, slightly different where you could pick a knight, a rogue, or a mage, and then you build out your style using the trait tree. So the traits that I'm picking now are down the healer traits to hopefully be a good healing build. But there's all of these other things that contribute to it, which are quite nice. So I'm interested to play that. And for about this, but currently still focused. Oh, 100% video. That's the hard part. There's too many games. There's too many games. And Delicious, thank you very much for the follow, my friend. I think the big one, yeah, so this will only go for it'll go for a minimum of 2 weeks, and we potentially could see it up to 4 weeks. So that's why I've definitely jumped in now for the play test, and then I'll be jumping back into Ashes in between as well. But yeah, so we'll check this out, see how it goes. I'm excited for it. I'm excited. So we've built out a tank. We've built out a DPS rogue with daggers, and now we're building the healer. And I think this was pretty, look, I can't confirm this is perfect. These are all party classes as well. So many big games coming as well. What's on your list, Mighty? I know you told me the other day, but I'm just trying, what's the next big one? I'll be on Lurk, need to cook and eat. Nah, all good video. Enjoy. Cook something delicious, my friend. Thank you very much for the raid again. Energy potion. Undelicious. I'll be going down. I'll go grab that in a second. Do you get trait points every level or every 2? I believe you get trait points every level. I think someone said you get it every 2 levels the other day. I can see. So we've currently got trait points used 6, required level 32. Oh, no, you get 2. So every second level, every 2 levels. Sorry, yeah, every 2 levels. Thanks, Astar. So every 2 levels, you get a trait point. So trait points are expensive. Trait points are expensive. Like, it's not, and getting level 32 as well is an achievement in itself. So it's not easy. And unlike Ashes, the same as Ashes, you get dead XP if you die. However, where it's different is you can go back levels. So if you keep dying, the higher the level you are, the more XP you lose. And you could lose multiple levels if you die. So dying is not a positive thing in this game. Definitely not. So you do not want to die. But so in this instance, so we've just built out a healer. So if we get a group around the 32 levels, so everything I've built so far has been around the 32, 34 mark. So we can pick up some active abilities. Because if you pick up an active ability, you do need to max out the tiles prior to hitting that. So I think, look, if you're going to run around, you just want to heal people, you're not going to deal any damage. This is the guy that we want to look at. Now, to help us pick up our healing, my guess is the mana regen is something we want to need. And magic. So I'm guessing magic, mana, or everything that's green we want to buff up. But we also don't know if the talent tree have changed. That's true as well, Spec. So the talent tree that we're currently looking at is the last playtest. Seeing significant changes, I'd be very surprised, considering that they mentioned that this potentially could be the last playtest. I'd be very surprised if there was significant changes. Pretty high level. Yeah, and that's why I'm stopping there, Moglex. That's why I'm stopping there. I didn't want to go higher than that. If we've got a longer play test this time, I'd like to think that myself and people that I play with are quite committed to, getting there. But if we don't get there, you don't get there. But it's always good to set a goal. It's not the last play test. I thought this was the last play test after meal. Which one's this? Oh, after the June playtest. Okay, sorry, my wordings. So the latest, so you'd say the latest version of what we know. So not the last playtest, the latest version of what we know. So this will be the tree we use for this test. Okay. I was of the assumption this could potentially change after meal. It's going to be the last test. Yes. But a lot of the skills are the same. So I've got after meal on YouTube as well, Mighty, that's chatting. So sorry if everyone knows. So I've got YouTube and Twitch going at the same time. So after meal is one of the contributors of this website. So he's saying that this data was pulled after the playtest. So the description will change in the test, hopefully because it's confusing the traits. Okay, so the descriptions will change, but the traits will stay the same. Hey, thanks, Aro. I don't know. It sounds like they have changed and added a ton of stuff since the last playtest. Hard to say what we'll find. Hey, and I guess that's the exciting part. I think right now is we're learning the game, we're understanding the game, we're identifying how the game's meant to play, what the vision is. So any changes aren't going to be drastic. Where what we're looking at now, we're not going to go, oh my god, they just added 4 more classes and the Squire, Knight, and Rogue are gone. So it will stay very similar. It's just probably just how it works as well. If there are any major differences. So look, we can be confident that we're on the right path. We're just going to have to be agile and make some changes in between. Now, one thing that we do need to do, though, and I'm just going to refresh this, is we do need, what do we need to do? So we're going to need to put our points into our stats. So if you want to know how the stats work, when you get your points into stats, the percentage based on the class will determine how much you get. So for example, why can't I put any stats in here? Oh, because I haven't leveled him up. So here I'm just leveling up to the level we need so we can build our build to 32. So as you can see, so level 32, you get 93 stat points and trait points based on that. So if I do 1 point in mana versus 1 point in health, for example, we get a 75%. You get 75% of that point. So we only get 4 points. But with the mana, we get 200%. Because we're a mage, we've got the buff on the mana. So we end up getting 10 stat points. So 2 different things. So same again, if we go over here. Is that how it works? I believe that's how it works. Guess it will also depend on what weapons drop for you. No point in going dagger skills if you can have it. That's true. That's true. Well, that's what we're looking before, Mighty, where we get the daggers from. So you can get it shows you, well, the mobs will drop daggers, but you need to obviously find those mobs who drop the daggers. So we don't necessarily know where they are until you know the map. Until you know the map. So the base is 15. So we'll end up taking. We're not putting anything in health. We're going to go magic though. So we're going to divide. So we'll read this on the. Actually, we'll read the math. So a mana stat bonus. So 2 points times 5 mana times 200%. So there you go. So that's what that is. Where this one, for example, it doesn't say. No stat bonus, no points allocated. Is that? So is that not coming off the health? Where this one's also 200%. Should that be times by 75%? Let me see another. No, there's no other one for this. So the way we're going to divide. How many points we got? So we've got 93 points to spend. So that let's just go. We'll put 30 in each. Look, you might end up playing with this a little bit more. And that's it. And the last one. Now, realistically, we're just a healing battery. And I think if I was to put, and let's just magic stat bonus. Now, does magic affect healing? It should do. It should give the value of healing should be higher based on your magic. The mana will keep you up. Now, if we've got too much mana, obviously you pull that down, put it in your magic. Your mana, you probably want your mana regen to be high so you can continually heal. So I'm just going to put the rest into there. And that's us. That's us. Now, from a gear perspective, so we ended up going the orb. So we want a good orb. And that's the thing. You need to get an orb. But early on, the best orb that we're going to get is this one. And realistically, looking at the orbs, if we're purely worried about healing, the snake orb's probably the best because you get 60 mana and then you get 2 magic. Where we're just going to go the basic orb where we just get 2 magic. So that 60 mana is going to be a good one. So we'll go orb. Hey, Pop. Without HP, most AoE attacks will kill you. Without capacity, we won't be able to carry almost. Yes. I keep forgetting about the capacity. You're 100% right. Because you won't be able to carry any of the gear if you don't have capacity. So, yes, I literally did the exact same thing on the tank, Pop. Did the exact same thing on the tank. But the AoE, though, the range of the heal. Let's just say if I wanted to be a healer, and this is what I'm not aware of because I haven't tried it, is what is the range of a healing spell? And I guess that's where we go to spells. And let me save this quickly. I'll save this so we can go have a look. Pure healing. Mage. This build focuses on healing only. And then, because this is a fire build, choose icon. Use icon, public build, and save. All right, good. So we don't lose our data. Where did it go? Oh, no, it's there. It's there. Okay, I was going to say I've lost it all. And the reason I went here, what was I going to do? Nah. What did he say, Pop? I can't read what Dorian said. Without HP, most AoE attacks will kill you. Without capacity. Oh, range. That's right. We're going to go look at the spells and look at the healing spells. So we'll go to holy only. And there's enemies that heals players. So the range. Oh, does it not? It doesn't give us a range. 5% of missing health, 10% base damage. I was just saying Polish DC channel was missing her. Someone called me an Apogea. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. What? Oh, so that's in Polish. Okay, well, I had no idea what language that was, but you got me. You got me. So what? So it's only. So are there really only 3 healing spells? So we've got heal, which heals your character for 5% of your missing health, which is quite low in my opinion. Light missile, so shoots a light projectile that heals players it passes by. So 10 base damage and 20% magic. Oh, no, so this one could be higher based on your... Oh, well, this could actually change things because 10% base damage plus 20% magic. So this is always looking... Oh, no, so it's just... Sorry, it's 10 base damage plus 20% magic. So the higher the magic, the higher the heal this is going to be. And then the holy, cast a single square area spell that damages enemies and heals players. So we've got a AoE heal, 25% magic and 25% base damage. But no cooldown 2.5. That's pretty quick. The light missile 5 seconds. That's probably the one that we probably want to spam, but it's mana wise. Where's mana? Cost 30, and this one costs 35. If we go back to our build, pure healing, mana wise, we've currently got 315. So from a healing perspective, I don't know how long fights are going for. Let's just say 35. We've got at least about, we're almost pushing 10 heals out of our mana pool. So 10 heals out of mana pool, I assume's good. We want the mana regen up. Our magic is 25% of... Hey, John Oldman, thanks, buddy. 25% of a heal of 66 magic. We haven't put our gear in, have we? We haven't put gear in yet. 25%, 30, 15. Not horrible. Not horrible. We're not doing full heals, though. There's a water healing spell. Oh, it's there. I'll go have a look. Thanks, Olsen. I'll go have a look. I thought they would have been categorized in holy or healing, but I guess not. Level 32 is quite high. Some dragons and other bosses have AoE damage around 170, 200. The highest I've seen is probably 270. Wow. Hey, Hot Rod Henry. So in my opinion, with Earth Spell, with increases HP, it's worth having for bosses. Really? Maybe we just got to go back. I was of the assumption that we could have sat there, but we'll go back to the spells again, find the healing spells. Depends on whether you play solo or in a group and what you want to beat. If you don't fight bosses and strong opponents, HP can be quite useless. Well, 100% we're hitting bosses, Pop. We're hitting bosses. My goal, I want a bit of Onyx gear. Now, I know it's hard. Everyone says it's hard, but we have to try. We have to set a goal. We have to be able to get through it somehow. And I will be playing in groups. So, look, if anyone does want to play with us and join us in the grind, feel free to click on the Discord link below. We're going to get as many people into the Discord and we'll play Apogea together as we can. And we do want to push the end game of the playtest. So if we can get some Onyx gear, I'd be very happy. Big achievement, very difficult, but I'd like to try. So I'm going to be playing a full tank build tank. And whoever I play with as well, we're going to have the DPS, the healings. I guess my big one is, if you're going to go healer, so you got the AoE damage, can the healer stand outside of the AoE damage? Or are they always going to get popped? What HP is needed at level 24, 32 for Rogue, for example, or other? Depends on whether you play solo in a group. Yes. Okay, so if you have 200 HP at level 28 or something and have dagger build, I'll be fine if I fight just non-bosses. If you're playing solo Essie, which dagger build for true damage or increasing damage with double daggers? Well, that's the build I did, Pop and Essie. So if you go back, I'll go back to this in a second. I did a pure dagger build, and I went into. So I put all my points into stabbing preference to get the 15% life leech. And then I did go double dagger. I did go double dagger for the extra damage. And then gloves, I did put the rest of my points into gloves. Have an extra health regen, which I thought was nice. Dark Blade is never worth it. Which one's Dark Blade? Two-hand dagger for the win. Hey, I'm actually looking forward to see how it looks. And that double dagger build is probably the most expensive build to work well. Hey, we only go hard, Pop. We only go hard. Are you play Asia? Oh, so Kane is God. So this is my game plan. I'm going to start off on the Asia server. Now we'll see if we can get in, and if everything works fine, great. If all chat is non-English, I will probably go in to the NA server. So just because obviously you want to communicate with everyone, if you can't communicate, it sort of makes things harder for you. So I'll start in Asia. We'll see how that works. If that goes okay, we'll stay there. If not, NA. If we can't get in at all because of servers are down, too many people trying to log in, I'll probably start the game on the Patreon server because I've got Patreon. So I'll start on that one just to try to get into the servers to play today. And then tomorrow, I'm happy to jump into another server with everyone else that's jumping on. But yes, Asia will be the best from OCE Kane for sure. I'll hop in Asia later on. Can join you if you're good with 100% after meal. If you want to jump in, mate, you jump in. More the merrier. And I think advice, just that the knowledge is definitely, knowledge is power. Maybe high level and you have good gear and high base damage. Dark Blade can be worth taking, but basically it takes all your lifesteal. So when you say maybe a high level and you have good gear and high base damage, but Dark Blade, is that the dagger? What's Dark Blade? You risk accidentally attracting more than one opponent. This means that sometimes up to 3 opponents can attack you at once. The damage build has almost no armor. So in my opinion, I would aim for 300 for safety's sake. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You probably got a good point there. You got a probably good point there from a sustainability perspective. You probably need to go put, did I put points in? Oh, I put it all in ability. I did. I want to see for science, how hard can you hit by maxing out your ability with your points versus splitting it? Because you're not going to necessarily get half, but let's just say I put 32 points into ability. Am I going to hit for 1,000, argument's sake? But if I drop that and put the other into health, for example, am I going to then go, what's it called? Drop it down to 800, or does it drop by half? I think they're the things I'd like to test and see. Dark Blade is top right of double dagger. Oh, hang on, where are we? Double dagger, they're there. Dark Blade doubles all true damage you deal, but you also receive the true damage dealt. Yeah, look, I think for the playtest as well, that's going to be an expensive ability to go into, and I don't think it's worth it to get that far. But you're saying Dark Blade can be worth taking, but basically takes all your lifesteal. Ah, okay. So the lifesteal negates the Dark Blade. I see what you're saying. I've only done one playtest. Dark Blade top. See you, Spec. I'll see you next. Oh, sorry. I was gonna say see you next time. I'll say see you when you return. Only block get reduced by amount of attackers. So Sharp, this is apogean.eu. So Apogea with an N on the end and then .eu. I should put it in chat. Oh, there, Essie's got you. Yeah, and it's interesting. Good point. I'm actually quite interested to see how builds go because you got the straightforward ones that make sense, And then you got the other ones like Aftermill was suggesting putting an orb on the knight to get what I actually liked was hitting an energy physical arrow spell on an enemy will give you X shield capping at 100. So getting 20 shield, you still need to go down this way though. So you still need to go down here, but getting diamond skin would be a nice ability to add, if that makes any sense. No, you can candid. You can respec. You can respec. Yeah, no, it's a lot of points. It's a lot of points, so it's not worth. Like, there's some things out there you go, oh, that'd be nice, but yeah, you're spending your whole build going out there. So I think you sort of, I feel like with what we've got with a playtest, oh look, if you want to push it and you're amazing, go for it. But what I understand is 30 is a high achieving level. Anything above 30 is you're doing really well. 20 would probably, what I understand, and correct me if I'm wrong, 20 you should be happy with. Is that would I'd say that's what it would be. If you're 20 and you can push 20, great. Go to 30, see how you go. And if you get there, be very happy. If you get to 40, now, as I said previously, the reason for the main goal for this playtest is to test leveling. So leveling might be easier. I don't know. So we'll see how we go. Thanks, Dorian. So many interesting build paths, but it's also it's a very expensive tree. It's a very unlike other games where you might get points willy nilly and you're building out and whatnot. What game did I play recently? Oh, Dread Mist. Dread Mist. You get a level and you get thousands of XP that you can start putting along your tree, or against your skills. But this one is every 2 levels you get 1 point. 1 point. So yeah, very very expensive tree. So you can't necessarily relying on this to be the thing that's going to make or break you. But at the same time, the abilities are quite good. Can be quite good. Getting 1%. Oh, time to go get a Red Bull. Getting 1% in life leech, not important. But once you get up to 15% life leech, okay, well now you're talking. All right, so I'm gonna go get a energy drink because we've got an hour and a half to launch, so we've got to keep the energy higher. So if you want to go have a bathroom break, I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm gonna be done with my energy drink by the time this comes out. Then go. We're literally got an hour and a half. So I've got one. I've got a large one in the fridge. Will there be a free test, or is it no? So there's a free test in an hour and a half. Mean season. Oh, so will this be a free test, or is it for purchase? No. So this is free. So just go to Steam. So if you haven't already and you want to play this, head over to Steam. Head over to Steam and request access. And then in an hour and a half, we should be playing. We should be playing. All right, check that out. I'll be back 2 minutes. Bathroom break. Get an energy drink, and double check. Make sure we've got no important messages to say. Hey. Perfect. Will this be okay? I'll be back. All right. What did we miss? I got my can. 1 hour, an hour and a half exactly. Fingers crossed the game opens exactly then. Oh, I'd cry if it didn't. I don't drink energy drinks at 12:30 in the morning for the game not to drop. Fire, what is this game? You are the most Aussie sounding Aussie I've ever heard. Well, I'll take that as a compliment, so thank you. You obviously haven't heard many Aussies. There's some Aussies that sound a lot more Aussie than I do. I can promise you that. But I'm glad that I do. I'm in the UK, don't hear many. Really? I thought there's heaps over there. What's the best class to play? I think for the play test, it depends what you want to do, but I would say for the play test night, I think once you start going rogue or mage, I think it gets a bit more complicated because it seems like you do need levels to make those classes better. I don't understand 70% words. You really push the tempo. You don't understand 75% of the words I say. Where are you from? What have you won? What do you mean? What have you won? I haven't won anything, Crasher. I wish I won something. Sorry. This is Apogea. So Apogea is a medieval fantasy MMO RPG. MMORPG. It's an MMORPG. So it's medieval, it's top down indie pixel. How else do I describe it? Swords, shields, knights, rogues, mages, the standard. But I think what's different about this one as well is how you build out your character, but how you interact with the world. So quests aren't just necessarily given to you on the spot. You need to interact with the NPCs. So you do need to go up to them, you talk to them, and they will potentially give you, what's it called? Quest. Any build idea for a hybrid like Paladin, Death Knight? No Death Knight. But yeah, you can do a hybrid. You can do a Paladin if you want to. It's just very costly. It's just very costly to do so. And where are we? Because as I was saying before I just left, you get 1 trait point for every level for every 2 levels. So you need to really identify what gear you're going to use and then what build you're going to build out. Like we've got the one-hand combat, you got the two-handed grip. So let's just say one-handed, two-handed, whether you wear glove. So this top section right here, I'm going to zoom in. This top section right here, the one-handed, the glove, and the two-handed grip, these all revolve around your weapons. So you can only hold a maximum of 10. And what that means is, and I'll close this down, and just to be so you know what I'm talking about. So on this weapon, see down here where it says equip size 2 of 10. So equip size is I can only equip up to 10, and these daggers are both of a value of 2. Now, if I was to change this to a sword, this cutlass has an equip size of 6, and then the shield has an equip size of the best one is a 4. So I am now maxed out on my left hand and my right hand with due to the equip size being 6 and 4. So going back to the where are we? Trait tree. I wasn't meant to do it that way. Look, we'll do it. We'll do it here anyway. As you can see, one-hand combat, glove, and two-handed grip. Oh, sorry, the glove itself. Glove is also, that's the other one I needed to show. So you can just go glove in general, and glove is in another weapon type. So gloves hold 1, and then the plated gauntlets, they hold 2. So you just got to be conscious of what you put in your hands to determine what you build out. So whether one hand, because there's no point building out your one hand combat if you're going to be holding a axe. Just very simple. Rewarded for exploration and immersion, basically. Yeah, true. Check my level 10 knight builds. Broadsword dagger. Is best for early. Where are we? Where are we? So got public builds. Enter the username here. So check Dorian, same name. Hey, Sodric. Been theorycrafting a dagger glove build. Are you playing as well, are you? Nice. I got slaughtered the other day. People kept asking me, why am I not playing Ashes? I said, I just want to play Apogea for the playtest. I said, I'll be back. I've been theorycrafting a dagger glove build. Do you think it would be? Oh, definitely. That's what I built. Not exactly all glove. Before I find Dorian's. Oh, Dorian's here. Yeah, which one did you want? Actually, I'll come back to Dorian. I'll come back in a second. So dagger rogue build. So this is the one I built. I ended up going. So I went down this path. This is for my daggers, and then my gloves. I only put 5 into glove. So you could definitely drop off the jagged rhythm and put more into glove. Definitely not a bad idea. I was told these tick every 15 seconds. So the gloves have your health regen will tick every 15 seconds. So depending on the length of the fight, you might get 1 tick. But any health regen's good health is regen. What Mighty's saying. Yeah, I've heard the gloves have been very strong. Luck for scene. Where's luck for scene? No, I didn't either. Because I calculated convert 6 ability. Once I converted it, I was getting roughly about 4 or 5% chance of attacking twice. So maybe at a late game, that might be good. Early game for the playtest, not so good. So that's So if you want to run around with a 4% chance, early game terrible. Like you're just running around with 1% because only converting 6 abilities. So if you go down to your abilities. We look for ability. Yeah, calculate how much ability you have. 63. Divide that by your 6, and that's how much percentage you got in that. So see when we have these new shiny games. True. So Dorian, you had public builds. Dorian. So which one did you say? Check my level 10 knight builds. They're all knight builds. Which one? Broad shield. I'm AFK fishing in Ashes while waiting for Apogea. Oh, that's actually not a bad idea, said Sodric. So you got 1 hand shield, and then you got 2 hand dagger. Oh, you said, the broadsword dagger. Okay, this one. So you've gone the knight. You've gone 2 swords. Range, attack speed, defense, attack speed, damage. Oh, no, that's a dagger. Oh, sorry, dagger. So you went dagger broad. Sorry, I'm an idiot. Is the broadsword 2 hand or 1 hand? Oh, it's 8. It's 8. Sorry, it's 8. So you've gone 1% life leech. Gloves with extra health. What level? Up to 10. Oh, 2 level 10. Gotcha. And I think that's important. Get to level 10 is very important. Hey, if you can get legendary straight up, Dorian, go legendary. While wearing gloves, attacks has 75% chance of regenerating mana. Nice. Attack speed, and your attacks deal extra 2 true damage. So I think that's a nice little build. Definitely a nice little build for up to level 10 for sure. And I think that's the important part. You want to get to level 10. So one thing I did want to do, so we've got 1 hour and 20 minutes. So on my list, So I got tank. So I had to. They're the builds. They're the builds that we've done. The other thing I want to do is I did want to check quests. Before we started, I want to check quests, and I've also got gear. Because I know there's a good video out in regard to gear level 5 that I did want to go through just so we are across it. Oh, sorry. I forgot about this. This is the game I started the stream about this game. This literally popped up on my YouTube prior to me starting this stream. And it's called Elegon. So if you want to check up Elegon,
Could be.
no, I'll turn it up.
Client side
Have a look. It's another solo dev making a World of Warcraft. I thought he could have moved around a little bit.
I do want to say is seeing. So yeah, getting.
So it's it looked interesting. You can build this out, make it look nice. I think this would be actually quite fun. MMO. Anyway, that's Elegon. That's Elegon. I want to go to Apogea. Apogea. Hey, if you want to watch a good video, I highly recommend this one. The guy in that, good-looking fella. He talks shit, but very good video. Very good video. Can you manage? You can, Fatty. So that's what we just built out. We just built out one of them. It's nice to know. I don't know if this happens for you, but if you type Apogea into Steam, do my 2 videos come up? Or is it just because they're mine, they pop up? That I don't know. Where was the video? It was from. That was me yesterday. Where is he? Where are you? I know you're here somewhere. Apogea, level 5. Here we go. Aches has got level 5, a gear guide. Everything you need to get started in Apogea are level 5. So there's a whole lot of items that we're going to check. And then I think we'll check that one first and we'll go from there. I don't know if the chain, we'll check this one because if there's chainmail here and chainmail here, then we're good to go. Oh, thanks, buddy. Weird. Look, hey, super positive. I've done something right. But at the same time, sometimes I think is it because you're currently watching me now. That's why you get it. But I don't know.
Welcome to my gear guide video.
So this is, I think he said, Aches.
And let's get started straight away.
Aches let me use some of his content in my video, so definitely go give him a like, a subscribe, whatever it is you do for YouTube.
Rubius wants us to get an update on his spell books.
Okay, so hang on. So currently he's level 4. And what quest is he currently doing? Does he have it in a chapter? So this is the dash. So I actually, for the people that have used dash, do you find dash viable? Because that is a spell you can get, dash. So this is how you get dash.
Pretty straightforward. Rubius wants us to get an update on his spell books.
So I think we're running over to the ship. Yep, we run over to the ship. Now I'll open up this, sorry.
We just asked Guy about the spellbook and he blames his rat, Gil, for the delivery issues.
So just to highlight, so when he went to Guy just then, so the quest was to go speak to Guy over here, and when he got there, he typed spellbook. So the guy knew exactly, the guy named Guy, yeah, he knew exactly what the quest was, so he about to interact straight away. And it was like a year ago, so I'm curious to see what Ed has done. Oh, burrito, I'm super excited. Cheese? What's with the cheese? It's Matt. What cheese?
Just click the 3 middle options with Gil from top to bottom, and that usually triggers the quest for me.
Okay, so he had to interact with all dialogue suggestions to interact to get the quest. And then the quest was so this is just to get dash, by the way.
Repeat the same thing to Guy and hand back to Rubius.
Oh. Oh. Okay, Matt. Okay, so all you have to do is say cheese, and then it interacts. Okay, that's a good tip. Thanks, Matt. So we head back, and we go get our spell book. Now, is dash viable?
For the silver amulet quest.
Just quickly, is dash viable? Like, do we want dash? Are we what are we utilizing dash for? Like, I know what I utilize dash for in most games, but being a spell, we're not doing any damage. It's just like a quick dash, isn't it? So look, this one's important. Aside from needing the mana required, I think it's viable 100%. Oh, really? Super important. Okay. Why is it super important? To get away from stuff? Or is there any other reason other than that? I'm going to play Knight. Oh, so just a speed boost to get to things. Oh, and to run away from players trying to kill you. Okay, so I definitely need dash. Okay, so I need dash. I want to know that myself. So faith seems to be a part of a multiplier of some kind, but I don't know myself. Reckon about faith. So this silver amulet looks important. I use Thrash.
This quest a moderate difficulty level because it can be scary and confusing on what to do here. But just try to replicate what I do in the video, and you should be okay.
Oh, so faith is 80% is the lowest. Hey, Pasticio. Thanks, buddy. I just saw a guy mention that killing too many low-level mobs is really bad for your leveling. Don't know. Just determines how much XP you can gain. Oh, okay, yes. That makes sense. So, yeah, reckon. So, if you're killing low-level mobs, you're not getting as much XP. Sort of more monsters you kill, the more faith you'll lose. So, sort of the more monsters you kill, the more faith you lose. Yeah, does it slowly go back up? Or how do we increase our faith? And do we get like rested XP? So if I log out now, do I wake up in the morning at 120? Like stamina. That's what faith is. Okay, so it does go out. It does go up. Basically rested. Okay. That's good to know. That's good to know. Norderspawn level 7. This one is the best optimized starting runes. I did speed runs in the previous playtest, and no video has a better sequence for completing quests and obtaining items. It's not 100% optimized, but it's still better than the rest, in my opinion. Is that what I have to Google? Pop? So so the best optimized starting runes. How do I find out where that is? Increased by not playing. Oh, okay. So if I go to sleep, I come back on, I should have rested XP, and my faith should be 120%. Run mobs and go to quest, then back to grind. Yeah, it sounds like, and then log off. Okay. For this test, if you own a guild and you have PvP on your faith, we'll go down slower. Well, we're definitely going to have a guild. Anyone that wants to join my guild, let me know. It's called Shipwrecked. Join the Discord, and we'll 100% get you in. I'm going to be playing on the Asian servers. John Oldman. I missed your follow, did I? I can't remember. Sorry if I did. So Apogea quest route Norderspawn. Okay, I'll go look at that next. Okay, we'll have a look. So, look, we've got this amulet. So he's currently playing. So he's currently Knight now at level 5. So he's picked level Knight at. So we got heal. So this is so the silver amulet. Sorry, I got distracted.
Now it's time for the silver amulet quest.
So we've got to run south. Do you pick up the quest first, or you get there and you pick up the quest?
I gave this quest a moderate difficulty level because it can be scary and confusing on what to do here. But just try to replicate what I do in the video and you should be okay.
Oh, so the chest has the small blue book. So there's no quest here. There's just a blue book. Sounds like he's. Oh, sorry. What did I miss? Oh, because Shaco, because I'm in Australia, the Asian server is probably going to be the closest to me from a ping perspective. That's why I'm going to try that first. NPC quest, chess quest. Oh, so you get quests off chess. So you got NPC quests, then we go to chess to pick up quests, and then you got NPC quests you need to talk, chess quests you find. Okay. How are you playing? I thought it was out in 1 hour. I am not playing. We're just watching a video on how we get gear. You got to wait to download the game. You have to wait 1 hour and 10 minutes, and then you can get it. Hey, it happens all the time. It's Matt. It happens all the time.
The next quest is probably the hardest quest in my video.
So I think two things important for me is I need to get heal. I think heal is going to be super important, straight up. So we'll probably come back to this video and refer to that. And then this chainmail, 100%.
I was just lucky that there was no respawns there when I got
there. So he's currently level 5.
To do this quest, you either want a team or you make sure you have capacity and suicide for it.
Capacity and suicide? No suicide. We just kill everything. And that's a good point. When we get in, there's probably going to be people everywhere. So being able to get in and get out without having to get aggro of things might be quite viable. So that's probably another strategy you can have. Get in while there's a lot of people in there, get out. Yeah, it is free. It is free. The playtest's free. It has a solid guide, but others have really good 1 to 10 guides and routes all in one vid. Well, we'll have a look. This one I know where we're going to get gear from. Mage, you need to stay Squire till like 10 to 15. I was thinking about playing Mage despite the fact that it sounds like it's weak as it's for the first 40 hours. It depends. Do you want to be DPS Mage, Jarek, or do you want to be like a healing Mage? Main thing off rip is getting to camps before other people so you can free farm. Oh, okay. So if I loot this box now, this chest to get this gear, if someone comes in after me, can they loot the same gear at the same box? Because if there's a cooldown, then that's important to know. And look at all the stuff that people drop on the ground. They literally put that chainmail, old chest containing chainmail inside. Beautiful. And everyone's just littering. There needs to be a fine for littering, I think. No cooldown? Okay. No pay to win. No pay to win. I played Mage for past 3 tests. I'd 100% recommend staying Squire to at least 12 to 13 before going Mage. So yeah, the big one. So the big one is because of the mana and because of the Mage spells. Is that correct? Matt, everyone can activate the chest, complete the chest quest once. Okay. You build tanky as fuck, and I'll stand behind you and nuke everything. Well, that's what I'm trying to do, Yarek. That's the goal. That's what I'm going to try to do. So this would be good for the Mage if you want some light armor. I'm going to go the heavy chest piece. Realistically, I'm going to, if he's a knight, if this is the only piece of gear that we're going to go get it anyway.
Walk from the caravan down towards the beach until you hit the first house with bandits. I'm sorry for the low visibility on this, and the next quest, I forgot to buy a torch.
We're going to buy torches? Oh, the chest is right in the door. Oh, now this is
The
one we
studded
definitely
shoot
have to
quest
get.
can be a bit tricky, especially if you don't have a torch. So make sure you bring one, and make sure to be running all the time if there's diggers in the cave. Don't miss the door exit as I did. If you wanna be on the safe side, you can drag them out and run out until they despawn.
Yeah, might need a torch here. Rusty key. Oh, and shield. What was this one? Oh, and a helmet? Oh, there's a lot of stuff here I need to get.
Helm quest. You might run into a few bandits and goblins, but they should be doing
It is very similar to Tibia.
Now with the shield. Nothing to add. Just pick up the rope.
It's made by old school Tibia players mostly. Yeah.
Iron sword. This one can be hard. The trick is to commit and never
Really?
stop moving. Try avoiding getting hit by the skeletons.
Well, I think there's
on
a
the
few
way
good
back
items
so that
here
they
because
don't
considering I'm
reduce your
going
defense.
knight to going to a heavy build, I think there's definitely some important items here. Okay, so you run in, try not to get hit, run out. A de-aggro. And I'm guessing this is where dash comes in handy.
Here you can pick up the evil book while you're here. Either you tank one
Where
of
does
these
the evil
attacks
book
or
go?
juke it out before picking up the book. I recommend you wait for HP if you get hit
Hang on a
hard
second.
at the iron.
Hang on. I just realized this. Ah. So I'm going to go tank, right? And so I'm going full tank build. So my job is to take all the aggro. So for all the people like Yarrick that are going to play with me, I'm going to be the one that dies and gets a debt XP, and I'll still be level 3 while they're level 6. I don't mind. I don't mind though. You do the thinking for me. I'll be the following shooting at shit. Fair enough. Start farming your own. Full equip yourself at level 1 if you have. Oh, I wish I could. You played for almost 15 years. Wow, that's awesome. Expect debt. Yes, XP debt. And video. You don't just lose XP, you lose levels. So once it gets down to 0, it goes back, keeps going, doesn't stop. Doesn't work that. It doesn't fly that way. Tank usually die mid to last. Really? So if I've got all that aggro, right, and my health's about to die, and we know I'm gonna die, and then the other guys can't the other guys just leave? Played Tibia like 15 years ago now. It started way back, so this is gonna get. And I think that's where a lot of people. Hey, the best gamers that we find these days, in the age, but to be honest, the gamers these days are older than 30. Anyone younger than 30, they're playing Fortnite, they're playing that Hightail game, they're playing, what else are they playing? I can't think of any other game outside Fortnite. Man, losing levels is going to be rough, but hey, we're going to have some fun doing it though. Is it like open world? Yes. If you're in a boss fight, you're trapped. Either you die or the boss die. Okay, so in a boss though, but in open world though, that could happen, I'm guessing. Yeah, there's bounties for players, so you'll have guilds chasing you down and shit. Really? I didn't realize there was bounties. It's true, was 30 plus are the pillars of gaming? Definitely, 100% video. Do you know which class best for PvP? Well, Matt might know. Aftermeal might know. I haven't seen anything on the PvP front. Yeah, well, I'm hitting 40 next. I'm hitting 40 this year. Shit. I was going to say I'm hitting 40 next year. No, it's this year. For MMORPGs, average MMO, Andy is around 28, 29. Well, I'm 40. Yeah, I'm hitting 40 and I'm the MMO fanatic. Well, people put bounties on high-level players, not like implementing the game. No meta yet, depending on who you're against. Usually skill issues. I look younger. Thanks, video. Appreciate it, buddy. I do my best. I got my skincare routine. A bit of moisturizer in the morning. No. All classes are balanced to be fair. Depends on your playstyle. Well, that's good to know. Well, Minecraft and Fortnite average age is probably 9. Well, look, I know my nieces and nephews are playing it. Roblox. Don't forget Roblox. And And that's why, I don't know, that new Hightail game, I don't think I could play it, but I don't think I don't enjoy it. Where this is a bit more, there's a bit more risk to it.
Chest.
Some light armor. How long does it take a run around the map?
Grab the quest from Brannigan, then proceed to go a floor up to turn in the evil book at Driston.
Oh, we're down to under an hour now. 59 minutes and 4 seconds. Turn in the evil book. What do you get for the evil book? So if you don't know where you're going, 95% of the ways you walk are dead ends. Are you kidding me? So you sort of got to follow the path? Because I'm noticing he's following a path. Most of the time. Serafina. So what you're saying is for people who played the last playtest, they're going to have a pretty good time running around and figuring stuff out. People who are jumping in for the first time are going to get frustrated within the first hour. Did anyone mention to run this on MacOS? What's MacOS? On Mac OS? Or run this on Manage?
Alright, let's grab the last chest for Silver Ring before finishing the quest.
Oh, we're getting a ring? Did he have rope? He did.
This quest should be no problem if you just keep moving like on the other quests. Just go up and grab the ring and get out.
I like the strategy that you can just run in, run out. As long as you know where I see, but you need to know where you're going. Oh, did anyone manage to run this on Mac OS? Okay, not available on Mac.
That concludes this guide.
So, Tim,
if you
I've got one suggestion for you. Get rid of that Mac and get yourself a PC. Okay, so there's definitely some things in there I'm probably going to refer to go pick up.
Discussions with Ed and others, check out my channel.
Because everyone's...
We discussed multiple topics on the future of the game and had a...
Yeah, I think we'll probably refer back to that. Suggestion you had... Where were you? Where was Apogea quest route Norderspawn? Apogea quest route Norderspawn. Level 7. I think my dumbass is just going to murder shit to level. I think this is where your intelligence comes in, Dengo. So the chest there is the rusty sword. Hang on, what's this? So this is the quest route for Norderspawn. What do we get? What? It's a 46-minute what? Minimal mistakes made. Optionally, you cannot go for the iron sword. So this is a 46-minute video. Where? So he's currently level 1. Okay, so he's current. Okay, so we're going in level 1 as spaghetti mode. Account status 22 days left. You can cook food by combining ingredients using the fire source. All right, so level 1. Oh, to level 7 in 46 minutes. Apogea! That's it. Can we have your own base? You can have a house. You can rent and buy a house. Okay, speed run. Speed run. I'm guessing my graphics are going to look a lot better than this. So he's just speaking to Pergus. Shit on the front porch. This is a food game. It is. Aside from dash, it's more do like melee and tankiness of support or mage. Okay. How to obtain all necessary items such as rope, crowbar, and shovel. Yeah, I think that's the important part. We do need to obtain those items. So I think for the new player, including myself, I think rather than just charging in and doing some of these things, is identify where the bank is, where the caravan is, where the shops are, the market, those sorts of things. And then doing those basic quests around the area, playing around with ladders and boxes and all that stuff. Going through the menus up the top. Don't be afraid to go through all those bits and pieces to understand, okay, what buttons are clicking where. Because there's things that the game doesn't tell you to do. So it's important to figure that stuff out. 100%. Can be done about 15 minutes faster, but this involves complicated cheesing and deliberately dying at level 1. Yeah, nah, Pop. We'll look. For this, we'll worry about that on release. 100%. This one, I think, oh shit, you know what I need to do? You just remind me, I need to set up OBS so I'm recording this thing. Where's my bloody hard drive? Oh, I'll just record it to the desktop. Or do I need to put I'm going to put my hard drive in. Shit. Hang on a second. That's what I got to do because I want to make sure we record the footage because if we're gonna make some videos, we're gonna make sure we've got the hard drive in. Go away, hard drive. Does skills matter? Yes. Okay. So this is what I'm noticing is like paths seem important. But yeah, the amount of levels, the verticality in this is crazy. Like I'd walk up that ladder straight away and get lost. What did you just say to her? Straight in, bang, straight in, straight out. Yeah, this is a speed run for sure. Nah, he's done this at least 22 times already. Hey, positive is you don't need to stay there while they're talking to you. If you've already achieved what you need to achieve. Holy smokes. There, he's moving quick. He's moving quick. Task, quest, yes, okay, is probably the most important thing in the game. Alright, before we move on, I just want to make sure. Hang on, because I'll stuff this up. Run normally. What do you mean you close down? I just got to make sure I should have had this set up earlier. I completely forgot that we were going straight into the game. Skip version. And this will record. Are we recording display capture? And audio. Oh, that's right. And application audio. So when the game pops, we've got to change the application over to. What are we playing? Apogea. And then we can click start record. I'll just start record, make sure it records somewhere. Sweet. Okay, we're good. All right, when the game drops, we're good. Because one thing I haven't been able to find a video on Apogea in 1440p. So that's one thing, is my video is 100% going to be in 1440p. You really need to have a firm understanding of base game mechanics to do a speedrunning strat. Oh, yeah. I think, yeah, right now, yeah, no, not today. First time playing the game, we're definitely not doing it today. Now, where he started, though, is different to where I have seen everybody else start. Such as the rope shield as soon as possible. Has he got the rope and shield already? No, he's got a bag and a sword. Because, like, we're still going to do the tutorial dungeon where we kill the rats and get a bag, a sword, and a shield. We saw this one. Where we got the boots. We saw this one. Now, it's funny how you can just run in and run out. They didn't hit very hard. Now, from a food perspective, is he not hungry right now? He's got no food. Now, I guess it's a speed run, but I guess food is important at this point in time. Oh, this is this other chest. Is this the heavy chest? It is. No, this is the shield. That was the old shield. What was that he clicked on? It was a... he knows where he's going. It's interesting. Health hasn't regened yet. Like, he's not eating anything. When does he eat? Oh, there's the Oculus Apprentice. Bandits. They can't even kill him. Ah, he found a rope. He found a rope in that chest. Wow. To be honest, it's hard to watch because of the quality. Hey! Sega! Haha, my man. How are we? Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. We're in our final stages. How long have we got? 47 minutes before Apogea drops. And so we're here ready for it. From Locked In. Going to bed. I'm watching this. Good night, Sega. Mate, you enjoy your rest. Geez, it must be early in the morning for you, because it's currently 1:15 for me. So the fact that you're still awake, geez, you've stayed up all night. So Apogea playtest starting in 47 minutes. If you want to get in, go to Steam, request access for Apogea, and then you should be able to get in when it drops in 47 minutes. Now, we'll see how servers go. As we know, everyone jumping into MMOs for the first time, playtests, releases, whatever it is, never go straight forward. However, hey, we always give them an opportunity. You can play as a healer. It's just how you build out your class. Dodge the list. 7 a.m. Oh, the sun's up. I hope you got good blinds. Do you call them blinds in America? Curtains? Window shades? Whatever. I don't know. So, this video is a guy who just started level 1, and within 5 minutes he's level 3. And what he has done, he's gone and he's already got a bag, a sword, a shield, rope, boots. So he started off very, quite well. Quite well. Yeah, blinds or curtains, both. Okay, good. I didn't know if blinds were a thing. I was like, is that an Australian only thing? But that's good. I'm in. Oh. See, now I wish I actually found this video earlier, because the fact that he's got a shield and he got a green book. What do you get? What's in the green book? He's only got a small bag, though. He only got the grey backpack. Why don't you get the... Isn't there a bigger back? Oh, no, it just does the scroll down. So, as you can see, he knows... You need to know who you need to speak to. Because you're going to get stuck very early on just running around. So this is obviously a fast leveling guide to get in, speak to the right people, get some okay gear, and move forward. Is that a bag? Smashing it. By the end of the play test, this is how we're going to be playing. Can you post a link to this video in the chat? Item quest for Celine. Which one was that? Pop. This one. I can post I'll post this link into chat. Give me a second. What do we... Where are we? Copy. And paste. There you go. It does look like RuneScape, but it's, I think for me, I have played RuneScape and I found I didn't quite get into RuneScape. So maybe because I was so many years behind and there's so much developing RuneScape already, I wasn't too much of a fan. Where this one I feel like is more... Oh, it's very close, but I feel like it's more MMO related. It's hard to explain. What did you just drop? He's dropping books. What are you dropping books for? Can you get in on the game yet? No, in 42 minutes. 42 minutes. So you know what? Once you 42 minutes, you can jump into Steam. You should be able to download it. It will be open for everyone. Yeah, 42 minutes, Jay. 42 minutes. Books no longer needed after quests. So you just drop them. Not long, Cassian. Look, there's going to be some tired people. Look, there's going to be some tired Australians. Let's put it that way. That's the one. Like cooking books and stuff. Okay, so once you learn the ability, you don't lose. It doesn't necessarily go away. That's what you're trying to say. He's got a lot of food though. So now that he's got the food, I guess his health is regenerating, so that's not a problem. We should have probably taken note of where he made all his food. Very important. Have to whisper. Yeah, don't let them know. Don't let them know. It's like, what are you doing up? I thought Ashes is finished. I thought you finished your stream. It's like, no, there's another gang. What's that? Is that another shield? No. New quest track has been added to your map. This guy is speeding through. What he is doing is going to take me 8 hours. He's already got some headpiece, sword, shield, and all that food. Hey, Zamaya! Thanks, buddy. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I just can't wait to see this on my own screen without having to see this quality. Hey, mate. I was going to... That's what I was going to do. Who else is playing? Sequoia's playing it. So I'm excited. I think we're all excited. We're all excited. I am highly anxious to see how these servers go. The speed of this guy. Where's Dash? Where's his ability? He's got no abilities, does he? Like, his abilities would be showing above his health bar. You can see, I can see how you could get lost. Hey, but he hasn't died yet. So you use rope on this little guy contraption. Wow. What's in it? A new quest has been added to your map. Okay, so that's the big thing. So there's NPC quests and chest quests. What did he just... Wow. Did you guys see that? Oh, that's right. There's no levels. Now, are there enemies? Oh, there are. What's that? So easy enemies, do they come up with a green name tag? And hard enemies with a red name tag? So many games? Oh, this week there are 100%, Jay. I thought January was quite quiet, but now that I'm in it, so we had Dread Mist, we're Apogea, we've got Rest of the what's it called? Is it called Rest of the Wicked? Either way, the multiplayer mode coming up. It can still be done 15 minutes fast, however, it's already complicated. Oh, Pop, don't tell me you can do this 15 minutes quicker. I can't do this in what he's done now in 15 minutes. I can't, like I said, I can't do that in 8 hours. You definitely need to know where you're running to. So, Neato, all you need to do is wait 38 minutes. Wait 38 minutes and it'll be open. It should be open on Steam in 38 minutes. As long as, make sure you go there and request access now. Oh, 100% get lost. Like, I don't even know where he is now. Look, like with all games, you're eventually going to figure it out. You're going to figure it out. It's map awareness. Map awareness. I'm going to get... in the game, is it possible to kill other players without any punishment? Yes. Sure is, Coco. Yeah, basically Tibia with RuneScape graphics. Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it. Now, I'm very interested in the mechanic of running in and running out. Like, how far is this... Didn't you pick up that chest ages ago? How far is the leash? The speed. Oh, I'd be still sitting there looking at the lever. Best video. It's a good video, isn't it? No. I think it... Look, the quest chains are... The quest chains are more straightforward. Like, there's some that's like, go kill some deer and stuff like that. And you go back and you talk to them. This gameplay knows exactly where to go, what to hit. So, look, he said Elsie. Like, one big tip is make sure you keep notes. So, if you want to get a pen and paper, put some notes in. Lol, the amount of people who are looking to play, none of us are going to play or be able to log in. Look, there's a few. There's definitely a few. So some do. They do attack, but because he's walking so quick, he's not... The aggro is not getting picked up necessarily straight away. And now, my guess is if the lower the rat, the animal, they might not pick you up. So as you see, the bandits are smacking him. Now, I'm guessing you get a sword in this place. I think that's probably a good telltale. You found a pair of old gloves? Ah, no, you don't get a sword, you get gloves. So by running around, and if you just see all these swords on the ground, you can tell there's something that you can put in your hand around that area. I think that, I reckon that would be a #1 tip. Because everyone's dropping what they currently have to pick up whatever's in the area. Yep, that's why I'm coming home 4 hours after release. Oh, don't come home 4 hours after release. Hey, Kem. How you going, buddy? Capacity, he's handed over. Oh, there's a bandit. I'm guessing he's not going to... Because the night trainer... I've got to double check where the night trainer is. Oh, tired. It is only 1:30 in the morning. Lucky I had a nap this afternoon, I'll tell you. It would have been rough if we didn't have that nap. And I honestly feel like going off the trail, you'll get lost. Make sure you read that sign. He just ran past the sign. Read the signs. Obviously, there's a speed run. He knows where he's going. Can you... Actually, that might be another thing. Does Control V... Can you control... Like, can you do paste in-game? Because if you can paste and you've got task written in the bar, that might make things quicker. So if you got some predefined, even if you got some templates on hotkeys, you might be able to put that dialogue in. Like I got a stream deck, so I could potentially map all this dialogue on and utilize it in the game. Wolfram, he's definitely talking to Wolfram. Was it? Wolfram got him. So he's writing trade. So offer trade. What did he just put in? What is that blue stuff? What did he buy? Jeez, he's moving quick. He's moving very quick. New quest. So he's currently down somewhere. So it went. The market vendor itself is another thing that you have to. What's the word? Why is it 1:30? Have to learn. It's not necessarily click on them and it's straightforward. They open up their inventory to sell. That's one thing you definitely need to look out for, because there's a if you want to buy off the merchant, you click on the little money sign. It will put your money into the trade window, and then the trade items that the person is selling will then pop up. The level 5, yeah, the level 5 one, it seems a lot simpler. Map layout reminds you of RuneScape. Yeah, very similar. World's Ender, it's definitely very similar. I think it looks nicer though. I think it looks nice in my opinion. The blue stuff is money. Hey, Kane, thanks, buddy. Because I thought that. So there's other currencies, is there? Crowbar. Oh, he got the crowbar. Oh, he bought a crowbar. So it's best to buy a crowbar rather than finding a crowbar. Finally, Tibia 2.0. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm worried about. See, I go. I'm only playing the weekend. I'm worried how many hours. Hey, Addy Hash. Thanks, mate. Thank you very much for the follow. I'm very nervous of how many hours this is going to take away from me over the weekend and the week. Game. No, not yet. Lords of Gods. We've got 32 minutes. We've got 32 minutes. As tier after 100, you can convert them to one. Oh, so it's a platinum coin. Platinum coin. Just the verticality in this, like the amount of levels between areas, to me is crazy. This is... Was that the... You needed a shovel? No, you needed a crowbar. So you need a crowbar to get through the sewer. So that is why he's able to access those sewer holes, pits. And he gets a dirty stuffed white rat. What a win. I'm starting to worry about the Steam client overall. It should be available soon, right? Not right at release. No, it will be right at release. When they say it's at this time, Hampus, on Steam, it is always at that time. Like there's no if, buts, or maybes. Steam says you're locked in for that time. That is when it happens. 100% every time. '90s game are great. Well, Coco, I never used to like if I saw something like this, I would have said, no, I'm not playing it. Looks stupid. I'm not playing. I don't want something old. And it wasn't until about a year ago where I played, what was it? What's the game called? Is it Hurtwood? Anyway, there's an MMO like this. I'm like, actually, I enjoyed myself. Then I played Hammer Watch, with some friends. I'm like, oh, actually, this is quite fun. Then we played Dread Mist the other week. I'm like, yep, really enjoyed it. And then now this. So it does show that you don't need to have the latest and greatest graphics to have it. Look at the quest he's got in his quest log. You don't need the latest graphics to have a good game, which is really good. I think mechanics are definitely number one, and it's definitely opened my eyes up to what is possible. and what you can do depending on the size of your team as well. You don't need a largest team to make a really good game. I'm going to go Knight. I'm going to go Knight Kyrie. And then the build that I'm probably going to go is probably a more of a tank build. So when I say tank build, I'm going to be putting a lot of my traits into armor, health, and block. Damage. Not damage. What am I saying? Defense. Defense and block. Let's just say that. Is that what they are? What's it? No, he's got them on the side. Defense and armor. Defense and armor. There we go. That's where I'll be putting all my points. And health. Obviously health. As a tank. I want to be able to cop as many hits as possible. If that is a thing. However, we are probably going to identify early where we're going to have to make some adjustments. Where I might need some mana regen or a bit of mana. Or even ability just to be able to attack a little bit more. But ideally, that is going to be my focus. How to be alive as long as possible. Because I am going to be playing in groups, and I want to be able to take that aggro. So I know there's a few skills that we are going to have to acquire. We're going to have to find them and pick them up, buy them, whatever it is we need to obtain them. Hale, what's he writing? He wrote White Rat. And that's probably something we've got to write down. What things that we need to say to obtain the quest or enter the quest, whatever it is. But yeah, so I'm going to put all my... I want to get some skills that hold threat. And that will be the goal. It's interesting how... See, the fact that he was able to run to the top there, get the item, and get out. Now, I don't think he would be able to do that if he didn't. So notice all the gear that he's got. I don't think he would have been able to do that unless he had that gear. There's no way. And he's got heal, so he went and picked up heal. And that's one ability we really need to go get. Does it still say developers will contact you when there's more space on the Steam page? I will stop asking after this one, I promise. Quest spoilers. They are quest spoilers after meal. This guy's smashing it. There's no way of keeping up with what's happening here. I literally have... The speed that he's going seems phenomenal to me. So you're saying on the Steam page, developers will contact you when there's more space on the Steam page? What do you mean? Pause it. Are you saying on... So mine is your requested access. Keep an eye out on the email notification when Steam when the developer is ready to accept more participants. That's after you clicked request access. I'll be grinding for hours before I try to figure out these quests. Oh, Kaz, yeah, I'm with. That's it, Kaz. I am nowhere near what is going on there. Like I have no clue. No clue. Shall we watch this video? No. Let's refresh that page. Nice. Huge day. Apogea. Oh, Ken is playing Apogea playtests, beta tests, and he's playing Darkfall launch. He's got a busy day ahead of him. Busy day. No, we're just sticking with Apogea for this one. Apogea only, and then we're going to bed. So one thing I did, we just looked at that video. We've got 25 minutes left. Let's just, before we do anything, we'll just refresh the page. Let's just say, argument's sake, there's a little button we need to know. No one's getting in. Well, look, there's a few people that I find games that I follow. I think from a bigger streamer perspective, there's a few people that do a lot of content that I do would be Kennan's definitely number one. If I go into a game, Kennan, I don't know why. So I think Kennan, he definitely follows a lot of games. Is there anyone else? Who's the other one? Who's the other one? I can't remember. Actually, are they even on now? I would be able to tell you. Kennan's definitely number one streamer that would probably be closest to the games that I follow. Then everyone else, not too sure. Who is it? Oh, I can't remember. Pirate Software plays some. But it was what's his name? Shit, I forgot his name. Dana. Dana plays a fair few games that I play. I notice he's dropped off of some of those games. However, we're going over to last thing on my list with the 25 minutes left. Gear. Gear is the thing. So we looked at the quests. And we don't want to do that. We'll go back to the store. We're going to do the quest on Apogea.eu. We're going to go close that bad boy for a second. I wanted to know spells, food, and recipes. Where I saw it earlier. Classes, interactive map, in-game clock damage. Am I blind? We'll just go all items. Show as loot. Oh, it shows you where you can get them. Are they who can drop them? Banshee. Jesus. Force. Oh, Jay Oddity. Yeah, Jay Oddity. Plays a lot of games that I play. He doesn't like a lot of games I play, but he plays a lot of games I play. Force, he plays a lot of games. I never see. Does he stream on Twitch though? I don't see him on Twitch. Older Man Observer, 100%. But he doesn't play all games I play. What I'm saying is, last test, the game crapped itself with 600 people and now 3,000 people watching. Yeah, no, definitely worried. I'm worried myself. To make money early, then switch to Rogue once I can afford it. How does transferring money gear go to alts? Good question. I don't know, reckon. I love old games. It's a matter of finding the time. These damn MMOs take. That is the problem with the MMOs, old man. That is the problem of MMOs. You play an MMO, and it's like, okay, I want to play something else. And it's like, I can't because I need to keep working on the MMO that I'm currently playing. It's not like COD where you go, oh, let me play a few rounds. Now I can go play something else. I think I'd just go to character planner. I think it's easier just to go to character planner and pick items from this list. So, for example, as a tank, does it necessarily give us an idea of what's easy to obtain without having to pick? I think what's easier to, like straight off, like we saw that chest plate before. I'm guessing we could probably pick by arm at the lowest chainmail. So this is a chainmail that's. Oh, can you not do it from here? Or unless we go over here. Where's the armor? Armor. We'll go to. So if we go by armor. So their first heavy piece. So it doesn't necessarily change the way I wanted to. But either way. So chainmail is the heavy stuff that we're going to go for. If I click on that, the easiest chainmail. So you can, as far as I'm aware, we can get it from that chest that we can pick up from what we've seen. However, if you don't get it through that chest, you can get it through drops. Now, so what I understand is drops aren't easy to get because it's rare. It's semi-rare and off. And the guy's got 3,500 health. So we're not getting it off him. So we're going chest. It's interesting. So we don't have. Okay, so if you can get stuff out of a chest, it doesn't tell you in here necessarily. These graphics look like very close to Ultima. Tibia is meant to be the closest, old man. Tibia is meant to be the closest. Does the game require 6,000 boss kills and 6,000 epic zinc? No. And so items need to be bought with real money in game. No. Crypto. So the money that you get in game is the money you get from game. So you can, when the game releases, it's got some subscription model, but you can't use your money to buy items in the game. I just figured night would be easier, earlier to push content quick, be able to farm items to sell on market for quick money. Yeah, true. I don't know what the market's like. I don't know what the market's like, even if there is a market. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I'm just interested. We've got 20 minutes. I can't believe we're finally getting to this point. We started this. When did we start this stream? We started this stream. Can't even see even bloody timer now. When did I start it? 5 hours ago. 5 hours ago, we started this stream. Where'd that video go? Was it this one? It was. And we're finally 20 minutes away from this point. Hang out, I'm learning Uni. It's coming along nicely. Oh man, what's the deal with Godot? What's the difference between Godot? You're definitely looking for a launch early access, Steve, much. Oh, outside of the streamer game, another game? Or is it still the stream game you're talking about? Oh, the streaming game. Yeah, I like the ships. I like the ships, the ship one. $18 minutes. I don't know why, but this 18 minutes is going to go so slow. So we were having a chat before at the start of the stream. And we said, and we thought about it. And it might be viable. It might be absolutely a terrible idea. However, we said, is there a possibility of starting a stream, whether it's this channel or another channel, or not at all, it doesn't matter. But we start by not knowing anything about game development, and we start using AI and these new tools to see if we can build a game on stream. So not just I building a game, but the whole stream is building a game through my platform. So we have the people that know what they're talking about, and there's obviously people like myself. Is it achievable that we could build something together on stream and where everyone's invested, where everyone helps each other, says, hey, I found these assets. I go find these assets, I download them. Oh, use Godot. Oh, you actually use this here. Oh, here's whatever this is. I wonder if that's possible. You're my new favorite game streamer. Third game just this year. We both playing. Haha, thanks, buddy. What's the third? What games are we playing? Is it Ashes of the Creation, Dread Mist, Apogea? A vibe coding stream. Yeah, pretty much. Playing Apogea early test. Nah, anytime, Vortex. Anytime. Any new games you want me to play, I'll play. I'll play. Hey, Rapid. Hang on, buddy. Those three? Oh, nice, nice. Nah, look, if I had to coin myself into an area or a genre of what games I play, generally you'll find me at every MMO. You'll find me you'll find me there. If I'm missing out on MMO, it's because I'm already playing a game or missed a game. So it's just unfortunately just a timing thing. Hey, Mateo, here you go, buddy. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, that would be me. That'd be me. Like I still like other games. Like we played. Hey, Wrecking Crew. Thanks, mate. Will you try out Darkfall Rise of... maybe not today or tomorrow, because I'll probably dive deep into... I'll probably dive deep into this. If I get a moment, I might. But we'll see how we go, because it's... I've had a look. I don't think I'm overly excited for it. But I could be mistaken. Maybe that's just a visual thing, and it might be a lot more fun than I think. So this is going to be a playtest, old man. So this is going to be a minimum 2-week playtest. It could go up to, maybe we might get up to 4 weeks. But at the moment, we've got a minimum of 2 weeks. There's Loki. So we're going to minimum of 2 weeks. It's potentially the final playtest before release. And then we may be getting this at the within the next 6 months. Next 6 months might be the goal, might be the game, might be the strategy. But we've got what 100 and what is it? 14 minutes. Why so slow? Why so slow? Is the game forced PvP? I missed the last playtest. No, it's not forced. You're not forced to do PvP, Rabbit. You might be in PvP, but you're not forced to do PvP. So what we're doing now, look, playtest. Jeez, it's late. I said the playtest is purely just to test the leveling experience. And the map has increased in size. So, and I think the positive of getting a playtest is at least you're getting in early. This guy's he's actually doing a very good job, isn't he? Like, what level is he? He's level 5, but he's pretty geared out. So he's smacked him very well. Ideally, when I'm doing that, I have 14 people behind me smacking stuff. How's the game for? Not sure yet, Westy. We're 15 minutes away. We're 15 minutes away. Oh, true. Yes, Blood Moon. Sorry, I lie. No aim. Blood Moon is. So you can hide from the PvP when the Blood Moon. But yeah, I guess. So you're not forced to PvP, but it will be PvP at that moment. So people may run past you to fight you, but same again, people might not. So you're not forced to do it, but the Blood Moon is meant to be a scary moment. So this is an old video. So this is a video someone recommended. That was a 45-minute video on going from level 1 to level 7 and getting gear at the same time. And the guy's smashing it. Yeah, no, it's I'm just hoping that the quality of the video is a lot better than what we're watching now. If the quality of the game looks like how it's on the screen, I'll be very disappointed. But so it shouldn't be. So one thing I'm definitely going to do is record the gameplay in 1440p. I'd like to do it in 4K, but just puts too much of a drain on the PC. So I'm going to download it, record it in 1440, and so hopefully, so content for Apogea will come out in 1440p. At least we can see what's going on. Not so pixelated, even though it's pixelated already. Oh, come on, 12 minutes. Is this like, I don't know if it's like Christmas or you're at the dentist and it's like, you got an appointment for the dentist? I was like, oh, I've got to be there in 12 minutes. Or is it just because I'm tired? I don't know. But hey, the next 12 minutes, first we're going to go slow, and then we're going to be sitting watching Steam, see if we can download. You're scribing? So just chilling? Nice. Yes, and the other benefit from being flagged is your XP faith, they were saying. So you get faith, and it goes between 120% and 80%. And faith is your XP multiplier in some way. So the more you kill things, your faith goes down. Does it show you where his faith is over here? No, it doesn't. I don't see faith there. How did you link your Patreon to your Discord and Steam account? Patreon, you got to go to your settings in Patreon, and then there's a button in your settings in Patreon to add Discord. Now, I didn't have to add Steam. You don't add Steam. Would you say combat is going to be like Albion? I don't know, because I didn't get to play. I haven't played a lot of Albion. To be fair, I've played a very small amount, but no, I haven't played a lot of Albion, so I couldn't tell you. How the hell do you access? Didn't expect it to have access on launch day. So what you need to do, Harakat, is go to Steam and click the request access button, and then in 10 minutes, hopefully on Steam, it will come up play game. Next to his boots. What's next to his boots, Termips? I think if you turn PvP on, you'll will have like 6 hours cooldown to turn it off. Oh, hope not. We'll see. I'll test it. I'll let you know. Let's see. Thank you. Faith. Oh, next to his boots. Oh, sorry. I was like, what are you talking about? Okay, yeah, there it is, 119. So the max is 120. So he's getting good XP. So if he kills stuff, he'll get good XP off killing. Right now, he's purely just getting XP off questing. So he's not getting XP off killing stuff. He's purely just charging quests. Thanks, guys. I had no... When you're talking about boots, look, I have no idea where you're going with these boots. Like, what am I missing? It's not 100% sure it's something like that. Where do you log in? You have to wait 9 minutes. Wait 9 minutes, Troxon. And on Steam, you go into Steam and you should be button. Oh, sorry, not Troxon. I mean, here for the beta keys. Here for the beta keys. What a name. What is next to his hat? Oh, necklace and a bag. So necklace on the left, bag on the right. And he's running double shield. So as you can see, so right now, okay, I get it. So he's not running, he's got picked up dash, so he's just put that as spell bar. He's got heal. He's not attacking mobs, so he's not getting XP from mobs, he's just purely doing quests. And he's running double shield, left hand, right hand. So he cops less damage, simple as that. Oh, the minutes are killing me. Vi, can you post a link to this video? I can. I sure can. Link to this video. So this is a speed run. Chat, there we go. I think that was it. Yeah, that's it. Are you following each other, are you? Hey, Snagsy, thank you, buddy. And Briff, thank you. 7 minutes. Oh, after meal. What a day. I tell ya. Thanks, guys. Appreciate the follows. Welcome in. I tell ya, doing a stream 5 hours before we release. Oh, look, it's been fun. We definitely got a lot done. But now I'm ready to play. I am ready to get in and play. I didn't brief. I've just been theory crafting my ass off for the last week. It's tiring. Hey, it's tiring, but it's good. It's been enjoyable. It's been good to go across the different classes to see what abilities are out there. I think getting into the game now and applying the science is definitely going to be fun. I think that's going to be a good goal. I'm looking forward to that part. Been fishing in the middle of the ocean on ashes, and 20-man guild comes out smacking me and my buddy. Lords of God, what server are you on? Just because I just want to make sure it wasn't my guild. Oh shit. Hang on, what was the guild? I'm super stoked to play this after hearing about yesterday. Oh, Monkey. Any guides? Not many guides, not some good ones. But there's a lot of videos that give you the basics. Tuna and rice, okay. First down, okay, good. I feel better now. Because my guys were out there doing it last night. We were out there fighting last night. But if you want good guides to start the game, Monkey, go to apogea.eu. Go to apogea.eu. So that's a website, and on there's 3 videos by Quick Apogea, where it goes through the basics of how to grab bags, how to use quests, how to enter quests, how to read things, what shovels, crowbars, and ropes do. Good. That's a good one. Good time for a break. Had my boat for 4 hours. Oh, what? They took the boat as well. Yeah, project I can truly get behind. Yeah, nah, Monkey, it's definitely worthwhile. Get involved. What did you drop? What did you just post?
For best, which ones could you add in? Which ones could you cut out?
Todd 5, that's not bad. Leveling, gearing, early game route. Oh, yeah, 1 to 10 in under 2 hours. It's got... Four minutes. Oh, 4 minutes. Is that all we have to wait? Should we? I think it's time to go to Steam. I think it's currently Steam time. Let's close this. We need that there for the moment. We're going to go to Steam. And we're just going to keep refreshing the page. Refresh, straight in, problem solved. Where are we? So I'm currently... There we go. There we go. Refresh. Nah. We're just going to be clicking refresh for the next 3 minutes. It says to me I can play, but only 0. So that's probably because you've been in there. You had access to the playtest prior to this one's done. So this is a new one. So you've still got it in your library. It's just you can't access it just yet. That is the only difference. That is the only difference. I swear it still says 4 minutes. I swear we said 4 minutes, bloody 10 minutes ago. And the other thing we need to do is, as soon as that timer goes down to 0, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, we've got to turn that timer off. Which we can do. We can do. Oh, come on, Mr. Apogea. That sounds like a song. What's that? What is that song? Mr. What does that sound like, Mr. Apogea? What song does that sound like? I feel like there's a surely one of you guys know. It's driving me mad. Mr. Bob Dobalina. Oh, yeah, that's right, Mr. Bob Dobalina. I knew it. Mr. Bob Dobalina. I knew it. I was like, what does this sound familiar? I'm like, I know this. Mr. Bob Dobalina. Him and Mr. Apogea can get along. What a dickhead. We can tell it's 2 in the morning. Did you decide on what you're playing? I'm playing night. I'm going to play night. 100% playing night. We're going to keep refreshing this page. What I'm going to... I just got to remember when we start the game that I need to click record, but I need to change the application audio to the thing that we're playing so it doesn't record me. That's the only thing I need to do. Yes, Paranoid, complete wipe. Now, I'm going to nap 1 to 2 hours and sleep. Yeah, I'm doing the same, Troxon. I had a nap this afternoon. I've been sipping on energy drinks all night, so tomorrow's going to hurt. Like, I'm an old man now. Not sleeping and waking up early is not a great thing. However, either way, we're doing it. So we're going to play an hour or 2, and then we'll go to bed, see how long we sleep for, and wake up tomorrow, and we're going to do it the whole weekend. Yes, we're going to try the Asia server. Turning 32 soon. Oh, yeah, youngin. Hey, Warhead, how you going, buddy? You lucky duck. Did you stay up all night, or did you wake up early? Come on, we got 23 seconds according to my timer. This is where the nerves come in. Shit. Oh, nice. Nah, you too, man. You too. You enjoy the Mr. Apogea. I'm going to say that all night now. Look, it should be fun. Should be fun. I'm excited. I'm excited. It's something new. It's something new. It's not something that we've been playing currently. So to have something that's fresh and different is going to be good. F5. I thought it was Alt F4. Coffee time. See, I don't drink coffee. I don't drink coffee. A bow auto attack mage. Wow. You like to go the weird ones, don't you? I wouldn't go because the bow auto attack mage is bad because you don't have ability. You need ability to get damage in your bow. Because it hasn't released yet. I'm playing on the Asia server. I'm going to play on the Asia server. We'll check the Discord as well. Keep that up. Make sure there's nothing posted. No, nothing posted in the Discord. Are you on the Asia server as well, Troxon? Now we're just spamming. Timer is up. Timer is up. I need to close. Timer. Timer's gone. Now we just click refresh. Oh, I got excited for a second. Oh, perfect, perfect. Well, if you want to join the guild, Troxon, if you want to join the guild, anyone that wants to join the guild or however the community works in Apogea, feel free to click on the Discord link below. Jump in the Discord. You can give yourself a role for Apogea. I'll clean up the channel once we start. And then once we know what we're doing, then we can organize whatever it is we need to organize. What I understand though is the end game boss is quite hard. So we're going to need a big party to fight the end game boss when we get the end game boss. However, first thing you got to do is join the Discord. Easy peasy. Lords of Gods, I want to join, of course. Of course. Fantastic. Now, all I want to do is see a button that pops up here that says play game. Imagine it doesn't pop. Because, well, this is what happened to Dread Mist the other day as well. This is what happened to the Dread Mist, where it probably took about 4 or 5 minutes before it popped up on Steam. Oh, don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. I told you server's going to crash. See you in 4 hours. Hey, if you see me in 4 hours, Madai, you're currently watching me sleep in my bedroom. So if you're doing that, I'm not doing it. What is it? What do they do? Only sleeping stream. We're not doing that one. We play game popped up, but won't install anything. Oh, did it pop up for you, Joe? Do I need to re-download anything? No access for me. I still have no Apogea playtest. Only sleeping. Only sleeping. Yeah, we're going to have to do an only sleeping stream. Better luck next time. Come on. Do we log out and log back in? Bro, it's up. It's not up for me. It's not up for me. You son of a gun. Oh. Don't do it to me. Don't do it. Oh. I was like, oh, don't do this. Please don't. I need to. And I've got to change my title in what are we going to say? I didn't even have a title ready. What about day 1 begins, Apogea waiting room? Well, look, that'll do for now. That'll do for now. Restart, refresh. Mods ban that guy. They said everybody gets in. They did. They did. Now everyone's just freaking out because everyone just wants to see the download button pop up. If we get to 10 past, like if we get 10 minutes past, then I'm going to be asking questions. No announcements as yet. We'll see how we go. Spam, spam, spam. Is anything? Is the chat going nuts? I can't download the game. Keep saying 0 files. I'm writing to express my decision to leave Apogea. What? What is this? What? What? I'm writing to express my decision to leave Apogea, and I believe my reasons mirror the frustration that led many abandoned Heartwood Online. The pattern has become all too familiar. There was incredible amount of anticipation and excitement during the early stages, but the prolonged delays in content release wore down the player base. By the time that they complete the game, it finally introduced the community has already moved on, having lost its initial enthusiasm. It's disheartening to see such potential go unfulfilled. While the vision of the game is commendable, the delayed execution leaves much to be desired. When expectations are built up over time and the content doesn't follow in a timely manner, it becomes increasingly difficult to maintain interest. Unfortunately, I believe this slow rollout is the same issue that caused the downfall of Heartwood Online, and now Apogea seems to be suffering in similar fate. I truly hope the feedback serves and constructs. You literally had to 5 minutes passed when they said they were going to release, and you send this out. What the hell is that? Wow, talk about patience. Oh, is it? It's a copy and paste. Okay, it's a troll. Okay, good. I was like, what the hell is that? Hopefully he won't sit in the queue. Yeah, fingers crossed. I just opened it. I was like, that's the first message. I was like, bullshit. Don't tell me someone's wrote this 5 minutes after they said they were going to get in. Well, we haven't got anything yet. But we will. And then we rush. Oh, Matto, it's sad to see you go, my friend. It's sad to see you go. You'll be missed. You'll be missed. Something's going on. Delayed to next Friday. I don't know what I'd do if it said that. Delayed to next Friday. I know what I'll do. I'll play next Friday. I just want to see if there's anything. Oh, okay. I can see everyone spamming it now. I can see. Okay. I see everyone spamming it now. I assume that was a meme and someone had posted it once. I'm assuming. Yeah, it's moving. It's moving. Delay 2 days, please. When I have more time, if I delayed, go Ashes. If it's delayed, I'm going to bed. Hey, Troxon, I will, mate. I will. Get in, mate. I'll fight you. 1v1, level 1. Ed partied too hard and overslept. Nah, they've been ready. They've been cooking this all week. So when it gets to things like this, do I go, is it a Steam issue or is it the game issue? Because the Steam is the one who decides to press have the button. I assume. I've never released a game unless it's like owning your own server, and once it's ready as a developer, you press the button. Like Steam give you access from a back-end perspective. I'm tempted to just sleep now for 4 hours and wake up early. I wouldn't be able to sleep 4 hours. It's fair. That's a smart move. Look, it's definitely a smart move. It's definitely a smart move. But knowing me, if there's hype behind the game, I'm with that hype. Like I'm in, like this is hype. I'm being smack in the middle and moving along. It's 9 minutes past. Ooh. Rough, very rough. You never want this to happen. I am so nervous. Look, the positive is I'm trying to think of a positive. My fork is ready. I told you the servers will crash. Time to go to sleep. Well, the positive is that for me anyway, if this doesn't come up like in half an hour and there's no update, look, there's a good chance I'll just go, I'm going to bed. I'll wake up when I wake up, and at least I'll get a decent amount of sleep. A decent amount. and will be able to play. That'd probably be my positive. The ones who really doesn't want this to happen is probably the developers, to be fair. Oh, 100%. But to be honest, I have not seen. I feel like developers are used to this though. Like who has had the cleanest start of a game ever? Like I can't think of a game where there's been hype where they haven't had a clean start. Like I said, Path of Exile 2 was pretty good. Path of Exile 2 is pretty good. Like it had a bump, but overall it's pretty good. I've never seen anything that hasn't had a bump. I think the only thing is don't have bumps. For games like Call of Duty, for example, FIFA, games like that. But when it's relying on servers and multiple players jumping in and MMOs and there's so many working parts, always a problem. Always a problem. Notifications full blast. I'll prime sub if the servers come up. See, the problem is, Littell, I would do that, but one day, back in the day, actually when Path of Exile 2 came out, the night before I did this exact same thing, I streamed up to about midnight, went to bed, woke up at 3 a.m. to continue streaming and play Path of Exile 2. I woke up, my account was banned. So leaving stream on now, I'm extremely nervous about that. Guild Wars 2 is a good launch. You going to refund? Yeah, let's do a mass refund. Mass refund. Their Discord guy sent a pic in announcements. No, not in announcements. What pic did he send? Just say you're in the fan of Hassan and you'll never get banned. Yeah, true. Chair stream. The chair stream's good. The chair stream works quite well. Just watching the announcements. This is the most important one. You go to announcements and we go, is anyone typing? Is anyone typing? No one is typing. I don't know what they're like on it doesn't look like they're massive when it comes to announcements. I think announcements are quite slow. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll keep following. We'll keep spamming the refresh button and see what happens. Oh, really? Kenna just looked at your video and was like, do I really want to watch this? What's wrong with that? You got to say it's good. Did they watch it, Dengo? Did they watch it? He's missing a good video. Yeah, no, it's probably not a video to watch on stream. I'd say, actually, I would say the same thing. I would say for a stream video, boring. Nah, very good. Careful. People have been sending really bad stuff to people streaming. What do you mean? No one likes Apogea? And Jill said that everyone will be able to play today. I will take his word for it. We'll take it. We'll take it. Do you reckon we're going to get it soon? I don't know how many times I've pressed refresh. We've been here for 14 minutes. No, we've been clicking refresh prior to that. Let's say we've been clicking, 18 minutes now? If we don't get in soon, we're going to a riot. What do we do? Trust, go to bed, get 8 hours sleep, log in, enjoy. Oh, Matt, I literally have been sipping on energy drinks. I think going to bed now is a good idea, but also a bad idea because I'll probably just be laying there thinking, I wonder if the servers are popped. I would like to know that I've had a good crack at trying to get in. I also would like an announcement to say, hey guys, we're currently having issues with the blah, blah, blah. We expect to have something up in this amount of time. So if they did that, then that would be a good indicator of what I do and don't do. I knew it wouldn't be exactly at time. Yeah, no. Look, I actually thought the download would have been on time. Yeah, so it's because Rife, you've had it before. You've had the game before, so or you've had access before, so you have access to that button. A double shield. So Yarrick, apparently the double shield was OP in the last playtest, and they've nerfed it. Oh, I bet it will. Like I don't see how the game would be any more than what. Well, Dread Mist was 600 meg. I'm guessing maybe a gig. We might get a gig worth of data. So the download shouldn't be the issue, and so that's what I don't know what's happening. That's true. You do need a team to kill stuff. You do need a team to kill stuff. Dual wield rope and go full asphyxiation build. You can't do that with rope, unfortunately. Oh, nice. Okay, so I'm spot on. So numbers are good. Numbers are good. But what's not good is the number of people that are currently playing the game. Only one player online at the moment. Hey, thanks, Douglas. I don't think they anticipated this many players. Well, see, that's the interesting part, because you have the request access button, you have your wish list. How, when you see that, do you not know how many people are playing? I think that's how they were able to determine the servers. But I think what the thing is that they haven't tested is an influx of players as well. But at the same time, hey, Rude Act, thanks, mate. One thing I guess we haven't even got in yet. Like, we haven't even tested the download. So I don't think it's not, the game's not failing at the moment because no one has got into the game. But what is failing is there's no button to download it on Steam. So what's the disconnect? What are we missing? Let's just say something wasn't ready. They definitely would have known an hour ago. Now I would have said, okay, well, the game's not ready. We're an hour out. We're going to make a call of, is the game ready to push or is it not? And if it's not, let's just jump in Discord and say, guys, really sorry. We've got a few little issues popping up. Go to bed. But right now, and like I said, is it a Steam thing? Is it a server thing? Yeah, at the moment we don't. I'm sure we'll find out. But yeah, right now we're unsure. Yeah, and look, I don't know. They are a small team, so they don't have a PR department. They don't have a marketing manager. There's no one, as far as I'm aware. Is there a community manager, or everything's been going through Ed, who's the main dev, isn't he? Is it his company? Well, if we look at Trinitas, what is Trinitas as a company? You guys would know more than I do as a company perspective. It would be nice to get, like, guys, we know there's an issue, we're working on it. Yeah. So, something. I agree. But at the same time, they must be busting their balls trying to fix things. They got like 3 people on Discord, Zelda, Ghost, and Ed. Well, sometimes the community, so are they community managers or are they just Discord mods? Now, I guess that's the other question. Like, as in, do you work for the company? Didn't I just... Trinitas Gaming Studio. Why didn't that... Trinitas Gaming Studio, Apogea. Is there anything on who they are? I just want to know how many people in the team. No website or anything. I think I'd have to go back. I don't know too much about the studio itself. Where's Steam? It's one dude, like 3 to 4 guys. Yeah, fair enough. And I guess that's the thing. Like, their job and their expertise is the game, not Discord, not managing the community and stuff like that. So I think, yeah, it wouldn't be their first focus. Since first wave of invites are full. What do you mean, Starkey? Everyone's getting in on this playtest. Everyone that's requested access is getting in on this one. It'll be at least 1 hour last. Then people spam to get in within 30-minute login. Game crashes. No one can play 3-hour patch. Look, based on a history of other games, you're not wrong. Is today the start of 1 day early access for Patreon members? For everyone, right? For everyone. So whether you're Patreon or not. Yes, it was. The day one server was a bit confusing. I personally thought that it meant you got in earlier. It also the Discord says here, here's some info about Patreon day one servers. And it goes, I'll announce the exact server opening time soon. So I was on the assumption, okay, there's another time potentially, but then it goes, gentle reminder that all servers will open at the same time. So it's very clear all servers will open at the same time. So it was a bit wordy. Wording wasn't amazing. To be very clear that Patreon servers get a day early. Patreon servers only get to join server 1 only for day 1. After that, anyone can join it, but it's only Patreon servers members that can get into that server only. Well, most people I know got to play now button 30 minutes prior. So the play now button, Starkey, that is if they've been in before or had access to the game before. I'm not 100% sure. Last playtest had those issues, so they added a queue. So you're wrong. The issue will be an hour-long queue to get in. Small queue for Patreon. Well, that was the plan. So I was going to try to get into the Asia servers first up, and if I couldn't, then I was going to go to the Patreon. Weeping for Enkidu. Thanks, buddy. Thank you very much for the follow. No button. No button. We're getting there, though. We're slowly getting there. Look, every minute we get closer, we're closer to the game. Very simple. All right, button. No button. Ah, my goodness. Where's Discord? Back to Discord. Nothing. Tavern. How do we jump to the beginning? How do we jump back to the start? I love how people are taking screenshots pretending they're playing. Servers on. This is a terrible picture to say servers are on. You're kidding yourself. That's true. Well, considering I'm playing on the Asian server, well, because I'm going to try the Asian server, I would expect the Asian server to be pretty quiet. At the same time, if I went to bed, getting on the Asian server is going to be quiet because everyone will still be in bed by the time I wake up. Oh, you can't see it. Roof rat. Imagine they just got the time wrong. What if they got the time wrong in Discord and we're the idiots sitting here thinking we're trying to get in, but they got the time a day early? Because if you think about it, because the only time that's popped up is this one. Where is it? Actually, where is it? This one. Which is, if you put that wrong into the generator, you could have been what? What if it's meant to be PM? I did that earlier. So if I go, argument's sake, if I went to put that in Discord now and put PM, I could spam that and go, yeah, that's the time. You never know. But look, we got nothing at the moment. It's currently been 25 minutes. No button. So we're a day early. It does say the 17th. Oh, we're a day early. No, guys, I'm in Australia. That's why it says 17th. That's my time. That's my time. I was thinking the same thing. Imagine Steam is like 1 hour behind or something, and Dev's just waiting it out. I'm in the future. I'll just let you know the game still isn't in the future. Watching and they all got the day wrong. that would be that would be awesome. I think that'd be very funny. Based on some of the interviews that I seen of Ed, it sounds like that would be sense of humor as well. I'm to bet if it's not up. Yeah, look, I'll probably give it to 245. I'll give it to 245. And where are we? Where's Steam? Refresh. It's up. No, it's not up. Tricked you all. Who's how many people got this wish list? Hey, Lord Thunderstomp. Thanks, mate. Like the name, by the way. Lord Thunderstomp. Go to sleep. It's like, don't wait 4 minutes. Just go. No, we're got to put in the hard yards. We're putting in the hard yards. Time zones are the hard part. Time zone for me. If for anyone that's for the launch of any game, it is very rare. It is very, very rare that a game is launched in a reasonable time, a day and time in Australia. Like I can't tell you the amount of games where I've had to play at 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m. A midnight would, like 2 a.m. is probably the worst because it's on that cusp of, do I wake up or do I go to sleep? If it was a 4 a.m. game, I probably would have woken up now, super groggy and super tired. Watch him and wait. See, he's been around a little bit longer than I have. No problem, Lord Thunderstomp. Hopefully, I'm hoping to get a few more. I personally, because YouTube, I find streaming much easier. And YouTube can be, I find that to be a tedious task where I've got to stop down, I've got to record something, I've got to send it off to get edited. I get a guy that makes a thumbnail for me just to speed up that time, but it's still a very long process to get through. And I just feel like it's non-productive, but I want to try to get more. I want to try to get more out from Apogea, whether the shorts, longs, anything really. I might as well push it to 3. It's not upset the OCD universe. What about 246? We'll go to 246. Says you follow that video you were watching and do those starter quests because the rat caves are going to be arse. Oh, because the number of people that are in them. That's true. That's a good point. Look, it is a hard part. It is a tedious one. It's like, okay, well, if I'm going to make a YouTube video, I'm not currently engaging with people on Twitch. Like, I prefer to sit here and talk to you guys before say, no, I'm locking out 4 hours to do a video. If I've got 4 hours, I'm going straight on Twitch and then I can start talking, interacting, having that part. So that's a hard part for me. I think that's what stops me from making more YouTube videos. But I need to do more of. I fully get it. That's true, Lord Thunderstomp. That's true. Can anyone play? I haven't gotten any. So no one's getting emails, Loxon. No one's getting emails. We're literally just waiting for a green button to pop up here. And that's why I keep clicking refresh. In one at the start at the least test to farm 100 gold. What did you spend? Oh, you spent over 2 hours in one at the start of the last test to farm 100 gold. Wow, was it worth it? Ah, true. That's true. I forgot about that. So yes, if you want to pick your class, you need 100 gold. So ideally, I would like to pick Knight straight away because of the buffs that it gets from a health perspective. But unless we have the 200 gold, yeah, you're not getting there. On Reddit, and that's why I wanted the video. Yeah, no, that's a good point, Briff. That's a good point. Because he got some good gear. He got some good gear, didn't he? Which is 1 hour earlier than official release date as well. You can literally, I don't know why they're saying that. See, I don't trust Reddit. If someone goes, I found it on Reddit, I say, nah. I always just use the official Discord or the official Twitter page. So usually a Twitter or a Discord. You can be a squire quite a long time. Yeah. Mate, that's why I told him to follow that video. Yeah, look, if we don't get in, I might, before I start the stream tomorrow, because when I wake up, have a shower, do the breakfast, do all the normal things, I'll probably watch the video just quickly to find out where that gear is. Then we'll get in and we'll go get some of that gear. I think the hard part is following that video. Like, following that video is definitely the hard part because it was so quick. Because I don't know the game. But then the thing is there any point in rushing it? Says Skeza. Yeah, I get you. I feel you, my friend. I feel you. I am with you all the way. But look, hey, it's a good queue though. It's been a good queue. I've no idea where we are in the queue. Thanks, Skeza. Appreciate it, buddy. Apparently Steam is having issues deploying the updated game file, so hang tight. Hopefully it resolves soon. Yeah, but were they legit? I think you shouldn't use any guildies to the real fun of this game is finding all the things yourself. Yeah, look, I agree. Sometimes, look, it depends on what it is. I think the biggest reason for the guild for myself is obviously playing with a group. I really enjoy playing with people, but also when it gets to that end game content, I want to beat that end boss. Like, I want to get some of that Onyx gear. And if it requires a large group of people to beat that boss to get that Onyx gear, yeah, I definitely want to do that. Playtest is up. Not here, it's not. Yeah, hopefully it does go for more 2 weeks and we get a good crack at it. We're all in this together, Dengo. Yeah, no, MMOs are definitely not meant to play solo. After you play a day and understand it, then watch guides. Oh, you're saying guides or any guildies? Oh, no. Yeah, we'll see how we go. I'm not... So the guide part, I'm interested on maybe gear if I'm missing gear. It's not so much guides of how to do something. It's more guides, okay, where I missed. Like, why haven't I got this chest piece yet? Where is that? It's like, oh, I've got to speak to that person. Okay, then I will go speak to that person and go work it out. They nerfed XP from the last test. Oh, that sucks. You can always play on the Asia server, Madai. You can always play on the Asia server. If the Asia server works. Yeah, no, I think that's what I love about MMOs, and I think that's what I like about the initial first, whether test or whether release, because you get to experience. It's that nice feeling of experiencing something and go, oh wow, that was cool. Oh, I did that. After a few weeks, that wears off because you sort of done it a few times. But yeah, I think that's what I like about that exploration with MMOs for sure. I hope they do a month. Need to know if the new XP curve isn't too painful at high levels. Well, like I said, they want to test that leveling experience. I think they also want to test the servers to see how that works. So last time, did it run through Steam? It had to have because people have already got the download. Okay, so it's not like that Steam's foreign to them. Okay, that's interesting. It is interesting. No updates. I would hate to be one of the devs right now. Like being a dev in a situation like this, look at the number of people in these channels. Would be quite anxiety inducing for sure. $34 and pulling your hair out, you're not wrong. If it's like most Steam releases, probably a few more hours time. But one thing I never had an issue with was having the play button. I think having the play button has never been an issue. Like Dreadmist last weekend, we could have been playing Dreadmist. Dreadmist last weekend had, I think it was a 4-minute wait roughly. Like, you know, that people up in arms. But I guess this one is much longer. It has to be a significant issue, the fact that it hasn't popped. Yeah. Well, at least you got an install button. I've got a Apogea playtest. So probably going to take a bit more time to be available download worldwide as an update, not joking. It is just sleeping. You got it? No, you did not. Yeah, well, actually, maybe that's the problem. We got to do. We got to sign in with dial-up. Signing with dial-up, that might solve all our problems. It's downloading. You're kidding. So the people that have had it before are updating the all failed. Reopen Steam. All right, super. I'll reopen Steam. I'll reopen Steam. I doubt that's going to work for me because it's not working for anyone else. Hang on. Where did that go? Why can't I see the Steam logo? Where's Steam? There. Shutting down. It is instant accept. It is instant accept. But the install button hasn't dropped yet. What's this popping in? I've never seen that before. What are we playing? Apogea. Nah, nothing. You're downloading. I got nothing. Update queue. You're kidding. Nah, not for me. So, but all you guys have had it before, haven't you? Like, did you guys have access prior to this? Oh, you did? Okay. That was the main thing. That was the main thing. Okay, good, good. Get an authenticator error? No, you're not, Seiki. You are not in. You are not in. Oh, I bet. I bet. Actually, look, I agree. I agree that there's a patch. But it sounds like everyone's failing. Look, we're just literally just gonna have to wait. We're gonna have to wait it out. I always just refresh the people currently streaming on Twitch, and everyone looks bored as out of their brain. There's a few more people jumping in to stream, but yeah, they're all watching the same stuff. They're all looking at the same stuff. Thanks, Gabby. You're not wrong, Gazza. You sit there and you start smashing refresh, and it's like, how am I not getting in? This is bullshit. It's all right, though. It's all right. You know what we can do, though? That it authenticated that time before you did it? Want to do stream together, Skezza? We'll stream your stream. It's up on Patreon. Previously played people now. Fuck off. Oh, he played the last test though too. No, he's not. He's got his face on. Clean's not playing. Troxon, you didn't play the last time, did you? Oh, he just failed character creator. Hang on, I'll open him up. Ah, I see. Oh, yeah, he's got 47 milliseconds. Hey, Marcus. By restarting Steam? I can restart Steam. Close. Apogea. Waiting as well? Okay. Hushy's pushing levels. There's no max level, Hushy. Is there anyone? I'm just going through currently people streaming on Twitch, see if anyone's currently playing. I don't see anyone actively playing right now. So I can see the character's creator screen. Well, it's meant to be now. It's meant to be now the game's meant to be released. It's meant to be released 43 minutes ago. Well, Constantine, is he in? I can see him. He's at the character screen. What's Soul Juice? I'm just seeing a video on his stream. Oh, he was typing his password in. Was he typing his password in and he didn't hide his screen? Ah. See, I can't update it until I get the button to get in the game. I think so, video. I think so. It's up. See, I don't have it though, Yarrick. Oh, we might. We'll see. What do you mean, Yarrick? I am. But are you in, Yarrick? Okay, is there anyone that hasn't had the game before have the play now button? Yeah, so that part I've got, Yarrick. If you've had the game before, an update's coming through. People are getting to the character creator, but they can't get into the game. That's what's currently happening.
I'm not gonna like show this DM because it's DM, but I will read it. Okay. Hello, I'm a content creator wondering if it's possible to get access. Okay, this is the response I got. Hello, yes, you just have to request access on Apple. This is from their team. Yes, you just.
We'll leave that one there. So I missed that because I was checking other streamers. Some are in, others are waiting. I registered for access today in NADA for my via Steam. In lobby before signing appears, something went wrong. Can't make an account. Anybody, same problem. Game is fake, just cash grab. Birds are lie. Well, I haven't paid anything. So current situation. The game was okay. So first, if you want access to the game, you had to come to Steam and you had to request access. Secondly, the game was meant to release 46 minutes ago. However, the game has not dropped at all in the last 46 minutes. Thirdly, there has been a zero update from the devs in regard to what is happening. So we do not know what is happening in regard to any announcements that are happening on the game. If you've been into the game prior to today's test, you have it already installed on your PC and an update has happened on Steam. And you can get into Character Creator. However, the game is also shitting itself. Once you get the Character Creator, people aren't able to create characters and get in. So that's where people are currently stuck. And the people who haven't been in and requested access, we just still don't have the button. So that is where we're currently sitting with Apogea. Unfortunately, this is where we are. Everyone's trying to connect at the same time, so it's basically DDoS right now. Well, that's the thing. We can't all connect, Alpaca. It's only people from the last playtest that can connect. So if I was to go back. It's funny. I can see people keep spamming on other Twitch channels. They're like, Clean is playing. Clean is playing. Clean is not playing. Clean is currently sitting in Character Creator. And it keeps saying character creation failed. So no, as far as I'm aware, I have not seen one person actively in the game. So no one is currently playing. Except for Peps. So that's where we're currently sitting. Power Nap was good. Well, they didn't have this for half an hour. Like no one had access, Mighty. The install popped. The install popped for them. Not the install, the update popped. Got into Character Creator, and that is it. However, so what we're going to do, as I said, I was going to give it 45 minutes, and we've given it 45 minutes. We're going to give it 45 minutes. And so what we're going to do, I am going to go to bed. We're going to go try to get a good night's sleep, and we're going to get up, and we're going to, fingers crossed, when I wake, the servers are up, we can download the game, and then we literally have 16, 20 hours to play. So what we're going to do, this is what we're going to do. We're going to raid Kenan just because he didn't watch my video. So then he might go watch my video. They'll be up. Well, hopefully they do. Wait time you thinking to be up? What time I'm thinking to be up? Probably, I think I'll be on 8 hours from now. No, I'll probably lie. I'll probably be 6 to 7 hours I'll be on, I think. 6 to 7 hours. Because when there's a game on, I can't sleep. I get too excited. And I have to, and I can't sleep. So I get up. Clean is creating a character. Clean has been creating a character for the last 10 minutes. So thanks for everyone for the follows, the raids. We've been an absolutely smashing it for the last, how long has it been? So 6 hours. Theorycrafting Apogea. And tomorrow, or today, we will test our science and our theories when we get back on in 6 to 7 hours, I'm thinking. 6 to 7 hours. So let's go raid Mr. Cannon just to say hello. And hopefully he can get in. If not, I'm sure he'll raid out to someone else. And we'll test it out. So thanks all again. Oh, I've got to click start raid. Oh, shit, sorry. And, damn, we did it. And yeah, I'll see you all in 6, 7 hours. Hope you all get in and get to play, and I'll speak to you then. See you guys. Bye-bye.